Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hard chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, the main event of Powell this week. Everybody's getting ready for it. We're actually getting off to a pretty bumpy start. Remember, on Friday, we closed below that 3,900 level. So a lot of people have brought that up. We even have the rest of the world. They are going to be raising rates this week. We're getting off to a bumpy start. Europe, they are still chilling out, or at least the UK because of the Queen. We're also waiting there on China, and then you have a holiday there in Japan. But all eyes are going to be on the central banks. We're going to get a little bit of data, but realistically, it's all on Powell. Where do we go? What happens to the computers? And I hope you are ready. But Chad, it's Monday. Powell is back, and good morning. Oh, it's going to be a wild one. Oh, what's up, Chad? Oh, I see you, Dennis. I see you, Kobe McGuire, code B, or code 67. Mother Flicker, long-term Fed Chair Peach. Good morning, Graham, baby. I hope you had a good birthday over the weekend. Damn it, where's my horn? I can't even find my horn there. Hold on. We are missing the horn. Okay, I'm going to have to get that after we go through some of the other stuff. Happy birthday, baby. Good morning. Good morning, Troy. Oh, there you go. What's up, baby? Proper bang, Matthew Orman, Chad. I'm hyped, okay? I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm excited for this week, so I hope you got the energy. Good morning, baby. Oh, what's up, mister? What's up, Juice Chase, Trading Post, El Chirpado, Tony, Billy, Emmiter, Rob Canton, Billy Figs. Good morning, baby. Oh, good morning, Mike B. Chill Ones, Trial and Error, David De La Torre. Oh, good morning. 99. Are y'all ready? Let's go. I want some positivity. I want some excitement. I hope we get some call-outs. And honestly, though, just stay locked and loaded this week. Literally, there is going to be moves before Powell. There's going to be moves after Powell. Again, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That's where it really gets crazy. Oh, King and Queens, poppin'. Tell them, Carissa. Good morning, Carissa. Love to see that name in the morning. That's what I'm talking about. Wandering Music, good morning. Antonio, oh, Bill Ding, Alex DeVito, good morning, Chad. That's what I'm talking about. So get ready, man. We're going to have a lot. I hope you guys are all locked and loaded and are ready for Powell. But, Chad, before we do anything, it is Monday morning, man. We need the blessings. We need the blessings. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have the random account generator. We're taking a random play from the comment section of last night's watch list. Oh, wait, I don't even have it open. Wait, where's random comment picker? Random comment picker, YouTube. YouTube.com. There it is. Oh, are you ready? Lord, please bless it. Let's get a good one. What's 8 plus 5? That's 12, I think. I hope so. Oh, I got it wrong. Damn it. Okay, 6 plus 6 is 12. There you go. I was close. All right. Kind of hard to imagine people becoming more bearish. I feel you. It is already pretty bad. Let's see what we got. Man, I'm staying in the game where I started going to the gym again. Oh, amen, baby. Don't worry. We got you. God bless you, baby. Let's go. 3 for 3. Oh, gold, March 17th. 2023, $18 calls, 81 cents. He did not listen to what we said last week, but we will take it. Gold, March 17th. Wow, let's see what happens. Gold is the play. Random play for gold. Okay, I'll take it. I'm down. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? You know what I'm saying? Okay. So let's see, Chad, again. I'm sure gold, energy, oil, natural gas, they're all moving. I forgot, you even got like some movement. Take Two, the Grand Theft Auto 6 got leaked by some hackers, so they were down 6% in the morning. But again, just get ready for some news. Gold, bonds, everything else, 2 years right below 4%. The yield curve, the 2-year, 10-year is already back to like 0.48. It's going to be a wild one, Chad. It's going to be a wild one. But let's get to the news here. Let's see what we have. Volkswagen, they set a valuation target as much as $75 billion for the Porsche IPO. People familiar said it is selling a 25% stake with a price range from 76 euros to 82, aiming to raise as much as 9.4 billion euros. That is below a previous top end as much as 85, but remains one of Europe's biggest IPOs. Goldman cut their GDP forecast for 2023 to 1.1% from 1.5 after increasing the predictions for Fed rate hikes. Employment will also be hit with year-end jobless rate estimates raised for this year and next to 3.7 and 4.1 respectively. Markets were cautious before a big week of central bank decisions. Futures were in the red following stocks in Europe and Asia. Equities have a long way to go before reality is fairly priced, and there will be more volatility in earnings estimates adjusting. Morgan Stanley bear Michael Wilson said the dollar advanced and treasuries fell, led by the short end. Oil dropped with gold. Crypto tokens, they plunged with Bitcoin on the cusp of falling to the lowest level since 2020 as monetary tightening woes off knocked down sentiment. In South Korea, prosecutors raised the prospect that Terra founder Do Kwon is trying to evade and redress over the 70 billion or 60 billion cryptocurrency meltdown earlier this year. Kwon's location is unclear and he denies being on the run, even as prosecutors seek an Interpol red notice for his arrest. U.S. Regional banks may face new rules that make it easier for them to wind down in a future crisis. The Wall Street Journal's reported regulators may require the lenders, which include U.S. Bancorp, Trust Financial, and PNC Financial Services, to raise long-term debt to help absorb losses in case of insolvency. Instacart plans to focus its IPO on selling employee shares instead of raising much capital, the Wall Street Journal reported. Kathy Wood's ARK loaded up on NVIDIA this month, buying 400,000 shares as a sell-off cut the company's valuation in half. Hong Kong called on finance firms to return workers from abroad to help revive their statue as a vibrant business hub. The UAE accelerated a plan to boost oil output to benefit from reserves before the energy transition, people familiar said. ADNOC, which pumps almost all of the country's crude, aims to raise capacity to 5 million barrels a day by 2025, earlier than previously disclosed targets at 2030, up from 3.4 million the UAE produced last month. It may then try to raise capacity to 6 million by the end of the decade. A broad refusal of vaccines against COVID may undermine efforts to immunize children and contain outbreaks. That's what Anthony Fauci told the Financial Times. Moderna provided its vaccine to the World Health Organization and hopes that its efforts to develop mRNA shots would be a positive. Hong Kong may announce an end to hotel quarantine and pre-arrival testing this week. Joe Biden vowed that the U.S. military would defend Taiwan from an unprecedented attack by China, while stressing the U.S. is not encouraging independence. During an interview with 60 Minutes, Biden also said he warned Xi Jinping earlier this year of an investment chill if China violated sanctions on Russia. And Iran's president told the show that he wants guarantees the U.S. won't quit a nuclear deal after they broke their promises under Donald Trump. A euro area recession in the next year looks like an almost inevitable certainty. The probability reached 80%, the highest since July 2020. A Bloomberg poll showed inflation may peak at 9.6 in the fourth quarter, and Germany's economy may shrink from as early as this quarter. The ECB mustn't let up on its response to inflation, even if the economy worsens, Bundesbank President Joachim Nagel said. Chief economist Philip Lane said it will take several more times of hiking before anything changes. Chart of the day, I already showed you right here. It is, again, the Fed and the global peers are engaging in the broadest policy tightening in 15 years, with rate hikes totaling more than 500 basis points combined expected this week, and the potential for even bigger tally. After a slow start to the inflation battle, they are now prepared to see their economies expand more slowly or even shrink. And get ready, that is all this week, my friend. Oh, man, I hope you're ready. 10 a.m. U.S. September Housing Market Index, 11:30 U.S. to sell 54 billion of 13-week bonds and 42 billion of 26-week bonds. 11:30 World Bank President David Malpass to address the Economic Club of New York. 12 p.m. Columbia July economic activity. Queen Elizabeth State Funeral in London. Climate Week in New York City begins, and then the OECD launches 2022 States of Fragility report. Week ahead. The Fed is this week's main event. Consensus calls for a hike of 75 basis points on Wednesday, though 100 can't be ruled out after a hot August CPI print. Updated projections out of 2025 will be closely watched. The last dot plot in June showed officials seeing rates mostly holding below 4%. Swaps market shows an expecting peak of 4.5. Some investors are even betting on 4.75 to 5.25. More central banks, the B of E, the SMB, and the Norges Bank, are all expected to deliver rate increases of at least 50 basis points on Thursday. The Riksbank and SRIB are set to set rates this week. The Bank of Japan may hold Asia as it waits stronger wage growth. Bloomberg Economics said Brazil may also stand pat, a move that would officially end its tightening policy. What do we have here? Joe Biden said it's much too early to decide whether he'll run for re-election, and he'll wait till after the midterms on CNBC's 60 Minutes. He gave an upbeat view on the economy, saying Americans would gain control over inflation and a recession. He also said the COVID pandemic is over. White House economic advisor Jared Bernstein praised the Fed for helping cool the overheated housing market, even though inflation remains uncomfortably high. He pointed to efforts the administration to raise in rising costs, saying the release of strategic oil was helped bring down gas prices by $1.34. He said, "Yeah, I'm so happy we brought housing prices down because the gasoline price dropped. It makes sense." Puerto Rico began restoring electricity after Hurricane Fiona cut off power across the entire island and caused catastrophic damage. Governor Pedro Parrillo said that the Biden administration approved an emergency declaration and ordered FEMA to respond. The ECB needs to continue fighting inflation as the slowdown in the euro area zone isn't enough to curb consumer prices. Luis de Guindos said the governing council has yet to discuss when it would cost reduce its balance sheet or where the neutral rate might be. The EU proposed suspending $7.5 billion from their budget earmarked for Hungary over accusations of corruption and fraud over PM Viktor Orban. Nancy Pelosi condemned what she called deadly attacks on Armenia by Azerbaijan after meeting Armenian officials in Yerevan. Azerbaijan's foreign ministry rejected the groundless the House Speaker's assessment of who'd be the aggressor. Typhoon Nanmadol barreled through southwest Japan, causing at least 2 deaths. It weakened since making landfall, but is expected to drench major cities, including Tokyo. A 6.9 earthquake hit Taiwan over the weekend, leaving at least 1 person dead and 146 people injured. Hong Kong's fiscal deficit may be more than 100 billion Hong Kong dollars, 12 billion U.S. Fiscal year almost double the government's earlier estimate. Finance chief Paul Chan wrote, mainland China's zero policy stance is draining local government coffers too. Gold traded below $1,670 an ounce as the dollar strengthened. Investors cut bullish bullion bets last week, and sales in India may suffer. Copper declined as inventories in the LME warehouse rose the most since August 11th. WTI fell as much as 3%, while European natural gas futures slumped to their lowest in almost 2 months. Wheat futures slipped. Shipping rates may see a big surge on Europe's planned embargo of Russian oil products. Clarkson Securities says as it raised forecasts from the fourth quarter through 2023, the rates for long-range product tankers may jump to $70,000 a day in fourth quarter, up from $40,000 and an average of $50,000 next year. China's August commodities trade, diesel exports surged to a 13-month high, about 200,000 barrels a day as local demand weakened. Gasoline shipments were the highest since March. Rare earth flow gained 3.7 year-on-year. Alumina sales plunged, while steel products plunged. Inbound shipments of corn and wheat also plummeted year-on-year. China's Tangshan City, a steel hub, locked down a district for 3 days from early Monday after COVID cases climbed. Local steel mills suspended business during the period, My Steel has said. OZ Minerals is seeking $10 billion in a potential sale of BHP pursues a deal. 4 potential borrowers are looking to sell debt in the U.S. investment-grade market today. Looks like $1.7 billion this week. Borrowing PE Asia is passing up on $6 billion of deals as it awaits further decline in valuations. A sign this year's slowdown, PE deals may have further to run. China's Vanke unit seeks $784 million in Hong Kong IPO. Tesla wants to double vehicle sales in Germany to 80,000 this year. Automobile Worldwide reported the EV maker sold 24,000 units in the country through August and will seek to lure more customers with new store openings and improve service offerings. Amazon declined pre-market after Spanish news website reported it has suspended the construction of new logistics centers in the country. Bluebird gained after gene therapy for brain-wasting disease received accelerated approval from U.S. regulators. Lululemon billionaire helps China, Anta, and consumer sales push. Apple flexes muscle as quiet power behind app developer group. No headlines found. The final farewell. Global leaders and dignitaries attended Queen Elizabeth II's state funeral in London today as global audiences watched. Queen's coffin will now travel to Windsor Castle, where a private interment service will be held. A hacker published pre-release footage of Grand Theft Auto 6, offering an extensive look at the making of one of the biggest games in the industry. A leak of this scale is so rare that some people cast doubt into its authenticity, but the videos are real. People familiar said the hacker indicated, "I'm looking to negotiate a deal." Take-Two Interactive was lower in pre-market trading. There's still hope for 2022 wine after a perilous summer in which major heat pushed everyone to the limit. We're looking at major wine regions and how they fared. The bottom line, cautious optimism, less wine and intense flavors. Zoom or fly economy. Companies are increasingly cutting back on business class flights as fares surge. Delta and British Airways charge more than $10,000 to fly in London to New York to return in business class, while a flight between New York and Sydney can cost $22,000, about double the price of pre-pandemic days. This shift coincides with rising inflation and fears of recession. MBA programs have been slow to reflect the zeitgeist of businesses moving beyond shareholder capitalism, but they're rapidly changing. Schools are reacting in demand, but the vast majority of courses in such areas as ESG and social entrepreneurship are still offered as electives rather than part of core curriculum. Today's B school students want a career with meaning. Feeling stuck. More Americans are dealing with long-term credit card debt. Creditcards.com said 60% of credit card debtors say they have been in the red for at least a year, up 50% from a year ago. 1 in 4 respondents carry a balance to cover daily costs. And then on this day in history, Mary Tyler Moore's eponymous show premiered on CBS in 1970. This series broke ground with a leading character, a single 30-something independent working woman, a rarity on TV at this time. The much-lauded comedy wove into the storyline issues such as workplace discrimination and divorce. It went on to inspire a generation of TV writers, running for 7 years and winning 29 Emmy Awards. Mary Tyler Moore, eponymous. Eponymous? I don't know. I've never heard of this. I feel like I am not cultured. I feel like I do not know about eponymous. Who is eponymous? It sounds like a dinosaur. I don't know. But Chad, we got some pre-market movers here. 23andMe, they rise 0.3 pre-market trading after announcing chief product officer change in statement issued today. Adobe down 1.4 as Wells Fargo downgraded the company. Stop doing that. Okay, please. Array Technology is upgraded to overweight from neutral at Piper Sandler, which sees an improved outlook for the renewable energy market. Shares are up 3.5. Foxo Technology shares surged 20%. FOXO, they're up 20% after trading tumbling 50% in its debut on Friday via its combination with special purpose company Dell Winds Insurance. Known B, KNBE, said it received a buyout shares for Vista Equity for $24 a share. Larimar Therapeutics, LRMR gained 6.5 pre-market as William Blair upgraded the company, noting it now has a line of sight for phase 2 studies. Marathon Digital drops 4.6 as Monday. Cryptocurrency-related stocks and Bitcoin dropped to their lowest levels of 2020. NCR Corp falls 2.6 as Morgan Stanley analyst Eric Woodring downgraded the recommendation on the stock. NetApp is down 2.5 as Supermicro is off 3.1 after Susquehanna downgraded the stock to neutral. Mattel says it has entered into an agreement of 1.4 of aggregate principal for senior secured revolving credit. They're down 1.1. Netflix is upgraded to outperform at Oppenheimer. Shares are up 2.6, and we're down on those. So example play, I'm down now $100, $90. Now it's getting a little bigger. Again, downside, you could lose more than the contract, but let's see what happens, baby. I do have active trader. So that's what you're seeing right here. So when you see my positions, that's me on the active trader. If I trade any of the futures really fast, you'll hear a blim. So just be on the lookout for that. We love you. God bless you and good morning. What happened? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Salesforce shares are named Raymond James' current favorite. They're declining 0.3 though. Take-Two falls 3.4 after a hacker published pre-release footage of Grand Theft Auto 6. The launch of Apple's newest iPhone was mixed according to KeyBank. Shares are down 0.8. TBH rises 3.8 after the company announced its board has authorized a $250 capital return program where it's executed a definitive agreement with GSK to buy back all of GSK's equity stake in Theravance. U.S. listed shares of C slid as much as 3% as plans to fire 3% of Shopee employees in Indonesia. And then VNTR shares are down about 5% as BMO Capital downgrades the chemical company to underperform. Wow. Look at that, Chad. Bro, look at everything. Look at everything. All that news, all these companies, all these plays. I'm telling you, already getting some movements. You even got a ba in the morning. I feel you, bro. It's game time. So, Chad, I want you to think about your plays. You actually can post them if you'd like. I would like to hear them. But before then, I need to get you this, and I'm going to go get me a new horn and go to the bathroom, okay? So let's listen in here for a little bit. But follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, and I need some hype and energy today. I need some positivity. I hope you're ready, Chad Adonia. It is Powell week. Okay, I love you. I'll be right back.
Tried to put the cat back in the bag on that and said, look, the U.S. one China policy hasn't changed. That is sometimes referred to as strategic ambiguity. He's injecting a little more ambiguity into it these days. He's gone back to the well with this interview again, saying that if there was that, quote, unprecedented attack, didn't specify what that means, that U.S. forces would defend the island, and spokespeople very quickly saying, look, the one China policy hasn't changed. He said this before. So we're at the point now where his, him getting 1 foot too far out in front has precedent. They can just point to that to wave it away. But that is really one big takeaway from that interview last night with 60 Minutes.
MH, that's the international concern. The domestic one, the midterms, just around the corner.
Yeah, certainly. But you heard what the president said at the end of that interview. He said that he's optimistic at this moment. They're off the heels of a number of legislative wins, whether it's the CHIP Act, the Inflation Reduction Act. And just last week, Josh and I were standing next to each other in the Rose Garden. The president was coming out and talking about the fact that the White House was able to intervene and make sure that there was not a rail strike. And Josh and I were talking to the union leaders and the rail leaders. They gave this very tongue-in-cheek hug. And it does look like that vote potentially will go through. And this is something the president was able to avoid, which really would have wreaked havoc across the economy. So if they're able to maintain right now this path they're on, the Democrats, what you see in the polls, are doing much better. This NBC poll, pretty astonishing. You look at the fact the president's approval rating is now at 45%.
They love it. Sure. So again, midterms are coming in, but Chad, I hope you watched yesterday's watch list, okay? I hope you watched yesterday's watch list, and it's very simple. The second half of September, we're getting into the ugly part. October is volatile, and I hope you understand midterms will not save anything. And what I mean by that, again, you're going to start hearing the midterms, but pretty much I would expect most of the positive midterm news to occur after everybody has voted. Again, this is what midterms can't save you. So this is what we brought up yesterday. Again, even third quarter of the second year during a presidency, the midterm year, usually it declines, and then afterwards, that's where it will rally. So it doesn't matter if it's Democrats or Republican. What I'm trying to tell you is that don't expect the midterms to kind of offer a floor coming into any of this volatility. Essentially, afterwards, once the midterms are decided, you could have polls, you could have ideas and all of that, but once we actually get it coming in, that's where the real move is going to happen there. So hopefully you're ready for it, and get ready for this seasonality. But Chad, I need your help. I need your help. Let's go. I need some confidence behind it. I need you to put one play in your first play of the morning. Tell me, what play are you most confident in? Just let me know. Just let me know. Drop it right now in the chat. Show me what you got, Chad. Let's go. Let's see who the first one is. 3, 2, 1, DAX long, SPX put, Tesla call, Geo short, ENVX shares, UVXY call, UNG coming back pretty strong, TLT long, VIX long, Tesla negative 25 shares. Let's go. FedEx put, call, CRM, Microsoft calls, buy, UNG, Tesla put weekly, Nikolai shares, Baba calls if it hits 82, TSM puts, SPY puts, cash long, Snow short, SQQ puts, EWJ puts, Netflix call, Hug puts, EGS call, phone phone calls, root put, Apple put, TSM put again, AUR shares, SPY butterfly, lift long, hold crash, Frizzle calls, Costco calls, NVIDIA puts, SQQ calls, Amazon shorts. Is that Lumina? I think Lumina or Lulu calls, SPXS calls, blown up account calls, oil buys, USWS, HUSA, Indo, Cash is King, Netflix, Strong, Light, Bull, Ulta puts, SPY put, SPY 271, end of the week, cash for now, Tesla calls, Apple, BDSM, you nasty, Ulta puts, hot dog AMD shares, Netflix shares, MES short. Now you talking UNG shares, puts on everything. Roblox calls, Apple weekly at the money, NVIDIA calls, PayPal, leap punting, and Redfin calls, and that's it, Chad. There it is. All right, wow, let's go. I saw a lot of calls. I ain't gonna lie to you. I saw a lot of calls. That's good. The other day, you were all puts. The other day, it was just like puts. Hey, puts. It was like jingle puts. Chad got a put. Powell's done. Raise the race right now. Hey, all right. As far as my place, I'm going to be watching Netflix. Again, they're already up. We already have that play as an example. I think it's going to be a good one to watch. Take Two. They're only down 3% right now. Again, the GameStop news, they were down 6% early trading. So we'll see what happens. Bluebird Therapeutics, they got a really good FDA, so that could be a hype biotech. Starbucks, again, you saw it killing last week, and it's still holding up. It's kind of having that Netflix effect. So watch out for them. Boeing, we had a play on that. Still want to watch them, but we'll see. I closed out of it, but they're still on my list. Google, I'm short on that one, and keep an eye out for them. Again, if they break 100. McDonald's, they have some meat on the bone, but we also closed that. Then UNG, it is below 26. I think it could be a good time to look at it, so we'll see what happens. Then FedEx, again, don't forget the travel stocks and all of that stuff from Friday. Then Coin and Beto, a lot of carnage, and Bitcoin at some lows. So let's see what happens, Chad. So we got a little bit of time. I hope you are locked and loaded. I hope you are ready, Chatadonia. I hope you are ready. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Oh, Chatadonia, but you know what it is. Welcome, and I hope you're ready for another historical week. But Chad, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well, too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, this is a new horn, but it's soft. Okay, we'll take it. It's kind of soft, but we'll take it. Oh, good morning, Chatadonia. Welcome to Powell Week. The main event is here. Powell, 6 other central bankers across the globe. SPY below 3,900. Oh my gosh, you're at key market levels. The technical people going crazy. The macro people going crazy. The Fed people going crazy. The bonds are going crazy. Oh, so Chad, I hope you're ready. Anish said yesterday, sending the Jets. Oh, hell yeah. Sending the Jets. Oh, let's go, Chad. So I hope you're ready. We're going to have a fun one. Call out any plays. We still got about, 2 minutes? Again, there's just a lot of different moves here in the morning. Again, you could go after China plays. You could go after Take Two. You could go after anything related to volatility in Europe. Netflix is up. There's a couple of others who got some big upgrades and downgrades. Crypto is already moving. So I'm telling you, there's already a lot on the table. Watch the key levels. We will call those out. It looks like we're at 382. So, honestly, we are going to be below the lowest level. Uh-oh, hot dog. I think we might, give or take, we might be around here. If we do go any lower, I will have another set of levels for you. Again, like I said on the watch list, I would watch out for 38.10 and then 3800 flat. So we will see what happens, my friend. And again, all the plays are on the screen that we're holding. If you have any questions about any of them, ask me and call out plays and let's have some fun. Oh, man, we waited. The Netflix play, I'm down $70. So, again, you would have been down $30 if you bought the option with it capped. This time around, we're down 70. But, again, let's see what happens with the flexibility. Powell does not talk this week. Quite frankly, you shouldn't hear from anybody on the Fed. That's what they call the blackout period. So we really shouldn't be hearing from anybody until Wednesday. Again, we will hear from a lot of other countries, though. It's over like 550 basis points of hiking just this week alone from all over the globe. So let's see what happens. You got 45 seconds left, Chad. Hit that thumbs up on the video and get ready, Chad. So, again, I already have my plays. I'm going to be watching Activision. I think that one's going to be a good one. I'm already in the Google. Again, Google below 100, I genuinely think it's going to go nuts. So watch out for that, but we're going to probably need Powell for that. And then besides that, Bluebird maybe. That might be play number 2. And then UNG, give it a little bit. Because it is low, but I am definitely on my I want to buy it mode. But we'll find out. Don't force it, though. Don't force it. Let it come to you. We're coming into lows. 5 seconds, Chad. God bless you. Good morning, and let's make it a good one. Get ready. Round 1. Fight. So here it is. Here it is. Okay. So now we're only down $50 on the Netflix. You have that there. The Google, I am about to be down on that. I need that to update. Again, take 2. That play could just move a lot. That's what I'm worried about with this one. They could move a lot, but they have the news there. Oh, wow. They look hideous, actually. So they could actually... This play, I feel like, could either smash you or it could kill you. Palo Alto did well below recent earnings. NVIDIA, big green. Again, Kathy Woods, she's been buying it. Oh, random play was gold. I need to go buy it. It was a GLD March 17th. Tesla diving. Honestly, that's the first. Y'all don't remember last week? Wait, which place? A gold, Bank of Gold? Oh, okay, it wasn't GLD, it was Bank of Gold. It was GOLD, not GLD. At least you got some time on it. I'm kind of down. It's not filling. Yeah, it's not filling my order. FSLR. But I put in the order for the random. I'll give it some time and see what happens. Take 2, they've already dropped. That's unfortunate. Tesla came back down. UUP, they're up a little bit. Meta's rocketing. Remember, they broke below all of those key levels on Friday. There's Tesla going up. Even Google came back up. After selling off, let me check Netflix. We're down $50 on Netflix. So Netflix is coming down, but they were the leader there in the morning. AMC and GME are doing it again. NVIDIA, big candle. Watch Google. AMC and GME, they are up. They'd have to get a little bit more higher for me to like say that they're like quote unquote doing it again, but we'll see. I mean, I would watch any sort of hype play or see if any sort of, again, just who catches a bid here. We are down. We are down 0.6 on the SPY, 0.6 on the NASDAQ as well, and 0.6 on the Dow. So everything is already down. We'll see where this goes. Take 2. Come on. What expiry Google? I went with shares. So my shares are right here. I'm down $2, and that's it. JPM pop. Again, I think banks could be very, very active this week. or just at least following the Fed. Big gap fill on SPY. Let's see where we're at. Again, so here's SPX. I hate to break it to you. This is the level that we were dancing in all day on Friday. So we're literally just at the low end of the range, but until we go above or below, it might give us the same signals that we dealt with on Friday. Netflix on the low. But all right, I shorted 15 shares of Take-Two at 121.87. 15 shares. So not a lot, not too crazy. Again, I think it can move a lot. What price? 121.87. RCL, CCL coming back pretty big. RCL, CCL 3%. RUM, BA positive. Oh shit, Rumble's real now, huh? Oh wow. I forgot Rumble. Yeah, Rumble is like actually that's actually real. So Rumble is now RUM is Rumble. It's no longer SPAC. Yeah, that's good. That's a good sign. I mean, it still has the risk with everything, but I mean that's better than not. I don't know. Do they have there's not an IPO. This is literally Rumble. So now they've gone from SPAC to normal. Tesla pop. $100 It is up a lot. I like it. All right, I bought some Rumble. Damn, they filled me very, very high though. But I bought 250 shares at probably 13.32. I did not think it would fill me that high. But I'm gonna play with that one now that it's post SPAC. It's up a lot though. So you pretty much you have $1 per share risk if it comes back down. Mm-hmm. 100 million shares are about to be dumped for Rumble. I just want to see post SPAC though. I've waited this whole time to try to trade it. I mean, remember, like I said, post SPAC or pre SPAC, but I am scared post SPAC. But we'll see what happens. This guy says not to trade options, then he does. Honestly, you probably just aren't familiar with the platform because I don't know what you're watching. Can you get? Yeah, I got Rumble is RUM. Again, the symbol has changed already. And Take-Two, we're up. Take-Two is starting to sell off a little bit more. SMH, this guy gives the best PHILOs. Take two still selling off again. Watch if everything starts to flip right now. You're down about 0.56, 0.59 on everything. Roblo on the low. Yeah, yields. Honestly, watch the 2-year. Sadly, last time I was sad. I had real bad deja vu with that. I just remember last time the 2-year was going crazy. We had a very bad day, but that is part of it. So literally, the 2-year right now is just under 4%. XOM, Apple is dropping. Again, take two is still flushing. I went small on that, but we already got $1, a little bit more than $1 per share. And then Rumble is all over the place. Again, finally post-SPAC. Netflix on the close. Did they come down? So how much? So we're down. Now we're back down to the $38, but let's see how it plays out. Again, this was the example play. Just want you to look at it. Going negative on Rumble now. So that one's starting to flip. So again, Rumble, if you're not willing to take a 10% minimum risk, don't play that one. That one is, again, if you've noticed, any of the shares, anytime I've day traded anything cheaper with a higher amount of shares, those have been the ones where I've been getting clapped on. So just keep that in mind. That one's not going to be your best one. Just more alongside hype, high risk, high reward. Microsoft, NVIDIA. NVIDIA's still up. AMD's down. Microsoft in at lows. Oh, is Starbucks still? Oh, my goodness. That's disgusting. Starbucks. Is that Tesla too? Oh, man. Even Tesla. Take two bouncing from the bottom. IYT, the Google. Where's this 5-foot? Yeah, the MES. So we're going up 383. Chad, we could go up to 3856. So we still got a little bit here to move. Yeah, Rumble is risky. I want to swing it, but I want to see how this thing trades now post SPAC. That's it. That's the big thing. I mean, again, it was hard to play it in SPAC mode, so it's good to see. But like I think a lot of you are saying it, and it's kind of apparent. Just be on the lookout for risk with that one. UUP is dropping, but dollar's up 0.27. And then bonds are at a low. SPY's trying to get to the high again, 386 or 385.90. That's where we need to get to. Until then, it would be a little crazy. Random play was GOLD. I don't know if it even filled. Let's go Tesla. Tesla. Back to 303 again. He was killing it. Rumble's ticker is now RUM. Bank's doing a lot of nothing. Yeah, that's why I think they're pinned. I think they'll be the biggest winner or biggest loser following J Powell. MSFT. Microsoft still down. Amazon, even Google. Everything's still down, ironically enough. Again, Netflix is slowly selling off, but they are all still up there. Apple. UWMC. They've been up on some of these down days. Yash coming back. It's good. Give me, I need 50%. 50% minimum. 50% minimum. What was the other one? Take two. So Take Two still dropping. We opened that one. Payday Devil. God bless you, my friend. Micro cloud trading paused after cutting gain to 200. Holo. What'd you just call me? Holo. AVCT. That was the hype play from last week. Yeah, Tesla's just doing exactly what it did last week again. Again, you're going crazy. It can't be stopped. I mean, even then, so far, first 12 minutes, all we've done is gone straight up here, though. So a pretty fire cash opening considering. We're only down about 0.25% now between NASDAQ, SPY, and Dow. a little bit more on the SPY and Dow, but NASDAQ is recovering quite nice. Where is it? Bluebird, Roblo on the high now. Bluebird's down 5. Myrna's on the low. Walmart, Costco. Some of them are still down. That's the weird part. So, like, if you go and look at a couple of names, even though they've been going straight up, it actually still says they're down on the day. Even the crypto stocks recovered. Microsoft, yeah, GTA. That's why I grabbed the short on them. They were down 6% prior. So, again, that's why we made a short on that, but Activision was down 6 in the morning. Now it's dropping, but it's not really that big of a gain. Now we're back down to $30 on Netflix. That's weird. Coinbase is still down. It's down 3%, but Mara has recovered. Again, crypto is at a very, very big low. UNG below 27. Honestly, watch 25. It was a lot lower pre-market. That's the price. 26, 20, 26, or really 25 flat. That's where I want to keep my eyes on. So look at SPY's coming up, but we are selling off a little bit. So keep that in mind. There's a couple of names that are kind of selling down. SPY Butterflies at $400. Jeez. Now coin puts I'm still down on. And then we are above the 3860. So let's see. This is either going to be the first drop of the day or we're going to be able to get a little bit more steam. So, again, it's just like Friday. You remember there's only a couple of points we got above 3860. You're above there now. So, we're either going to sell off from here or we're going to get a little bit high before, a little higher before reversing. But this is a key level now. So, we either go higher or not. TLT's climbing. See if the dollar starts ticking up. Microsoft at the June lows. Intel extremely undervalued. Dan Kingsley, welcome, my friend. Good morning and good morrow and God bless. And then Google, he's fighting. XLF, weak. It's crazy because it's been straight up from cash open, but they could definitely flip. Netflix getting a candle. Nvidia. Starbucks on the high again. Tesla popping the 305. Let's see. Tesla, how dare you? You short the home builders? Possibly. I think maybe, we are going to have a lot of home building data this week, but possibly, assuming the risk to reward is there. That's the only thing I'm worried about it. I just think there's already a lot of negativity there, so that'd be the only thing. Apple just had a pop, but then it's still doing good. Walmart's gassing. Tesla's gassing. Nail puts. Roblo not going with SPY. Netflix is about to go negative. Again, all the other big tech is still negative. Like crypto. Crypto's at a very dangerous level. A lot of people are already worried into this morning, but again, getting to some of those lower 2020 levels is not pretty. This upside is not real. I think we're just going to stay within the ranges. So again, we're above the 386. The question is, do we get back to the higher levels of yesterday or Friday, or do we kind of get back up to the 387? We're in the middle of it, but so far it has been one of those cash open, just straight up, run it up type moves. What other platform do you trade 15-minute? I think E-Trade and Thinkorswim. I haven't had any problems with those. Yeah, Netflix is dropping. So, again, we're only down $10 now. So, that was down $100 in the morning from the run-up, but now you're getting to see a little bit of the difference with the shares. You have to expose yourself, but, again, hopefully the pain hasn't been too much up or down. Netflix is starting to flush now, but let's see. Not everything is playing along, so it's not as if, like, Apple, Tesla, all the big tech are doing it. You're really just getting a lot of individual moves. Now Coca-Cola and Altria are on the high. Generational discount for the long term. Amen. We are on the cusp of the worst and most volatile season. So I'm sure by Powell, We're going to have one opportunity to pick up something nice. AVCT pop. NVIDIA. Meta catching a cheat clay. They're doing decent, but still below 115. I'd even watch out for Google. I'm still down on that one, only by $10. And then Netflix is about to go positive. Woohoo! But let's see. It's going to be a long day. Taking RE exam, interested in Redfin Associate. Anyone have experience? It's nice. It's work. It's real estate from a different angle. Like, you still get to do what you do as an agent, but you're definitely working for a company than kind of a traditional brokerage, but not bad. Either way, study for the test and good luck, my friend. So, a little bit of stalling out, but we have not broken the level. Let's see. We're higher than not. We are higher than not. ALLK ripping 26. Alicos, they are up 26. Netflix is going to try to bounce. Again, Tesla's your strongest name here in the market. As far as industries, consumer discretionary is up 0.57. Industrials are up 0.38. Consumer staples 0.28. Materials 0.23. Financials barely green. Utilities barely green. And then communication, tech, energy, real estate, and healthcare, they are all red. So it's kind of a mixed bag. Nothing's up too much or too little. Real estate and healthcare are the worst. And energy all up over down over 1%. And then discretionaries are the leader at 0.57. Take two bounced a little bit. Home Depot. You can't play it. Again, I don't have a play on it, but, I mean, your guys' logic is in the right place. All that matters is what happens with the data to determine it. Again, pretty much a lot of people are looking in that direction. The question is, will the data justify more move than what's already expected, or will it kind of fall in line even if it is bad? Apple, UNG, small bounce. Oh, yeah, a little bit. That's actually a decent one. Might go positive off that. Cash open, been straight fire. Again, wasn't like that when futures opened last night. It was a little bit choppy, again, even around the world. I mean, we do have a lot of stuff closed, so that could be contributing to it. Again, the UK and Japan, so all eyes are on United States right now. Buffett is expecting to raise 100. I did not see that. Or that he thinks the Fed will. What data? We're going to get like ISM and a couple of others, but mainly it's going to be Fed, FOMC and Fed Powell, as well as the like 5 or 6 other central bankers that will also be announcing rate increases. Dollars dropping. We might be able to go up a little higher off that. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting to that. I might short it up here then. I think 387 low key. I don't think this would be too bad of a short. Again, we did get up to like, what, 390 a little bit? But we are coming up. No UNG calls. Not yet. I mean, I'm already in exposure. So being in shares, it's not like these up or down moves. I'm just paying dollar for dollar for them. So there's no real rush or there's no incentive to average down just yet. SPY's coming down. The dollar's coming down a little bit. Julio Pro approved the episode of 60 Minutes. Wasn't the drop from Biden saying they would defend Taiwan? Kind of, that was part of it, but I think it was down before that. Pretty much futures were already down before the 60 Minutes came out last night. So sure, some people probably knew it, but before it aired, the futures were kind of already acting a little sticky. The BPs were at 35 this morning. Really? Netflix is bouncing now from the bottom. They're at like 37. They're a little bit more expensive, but they're getting there. I might add to those. Again, and then UNG, I'd want it a little bit lower. But just watching them, again, pretty much it's going to get volatile, but the closer we get to winter, the more bullish I become. Apple is now positive. Tesla is ripping people's faces off. Yeah, the 2-year is insane right now. That's why I said that last deja vu is because last time the 2-year was crazy. We had a very, very bad day. So we'll see what happens. Now we're getting towards the top end of the range. Again, 3875, 3876 is where you want to be looking out for. Big tech is holding strong, but believe it or not, big tech is down as an industry today. So it's a couple of movers, and then a lot of people are going back and forth. But the NASDAQ is about to go green. SPY is only down 0.11, and the Dow Jones down 0.15. Google. AMC about to pop. Rumble, we're down on that still, but still actually holding up pretty decent. UMC bottomed earlier this year, more pain to come. Depends on the earnings. Again, it's very, very hard to say, but really, I don't discount this, whether it's Snapchat, UWMC, any name you could think of. Just people are really looking for that earnings story when it's all said and done. It's like right now there's a lot of unknown, and we've dealt with a lot of negativity thus far, but for the most part, it's just like people want to see that earnings story. People want to see a shift in earnings. And if it's good or bad, that really will tell the story on some of these companies that have been knocked down. And you're like, okay, 50-50, how are we looking at this? The price of the stock may have moved up, but the real question that is going to hold any sort of sustained momentum is going to be earnings kind of, falling in line with the stock price. Good earnings, good stock, you will get that. And that's the thing is, as we get forward here towards 2023, the end of the year, the data, all of that, just get ready for good news to be good news and bad news to be bad news. The problem is when that happens, it's going to have very, very big effects. So at one point in the next 6 months, bad news will be bad news, but sadly, that bad news will be very bad and could cause a bad reaction. And same thing on the positive, good news will be good news. So I really do believe, some names, if they have good earnings, you will get very, very, very well rewarded. And it could help, answer these questions as far as, okay, the stock performed very negatively, and now, if we're going to buy it or if it's going to move up, if there is good news and good earnings to defend that, I think then it'll be much, much more viable. Can't trade option on TD, can't get approved on TD. I do them on both, but if you're not getting approved on TD, it might be because of your investor profile. When you answer their questions, you have to put in that you're willing to take risk, that you're expecting losses, all that. You pretty much can't say you're a conservative investor. AVCT jumping up 20. So that was the one from Friday. This one has ran a couple of times. What's the other one? Rum. 151 rum. Disney sold off everything. They gained from those great earnings, price for recessions. Yeah, that's all you need. Would you add Google to my long term? After Powell, let's see what happens again. Because if that $100 level does not hold, I'm not a fan. That's the thing. If $100 doesn't hold on there, it wouldn't be good. Take two. That's on the high. Netflix coming down again. So we could have topped out here. It looks like 387 was its own little mini high. That's where we sold off last time. So give it some time. But again, cash open has been absolutely fire. All we've done is gone up from the open and VWAP and everything else coming with it. You've literally recovered about 0.75% from the opening candle. 382 all the way to 385.20. Now we're at 384.67. Again, 380.10 or 38.10 is what I'm looking for. Slow motion. There's Netflix. There's TLT's barely green. Again, the 10 years going crazy. Just see if the dollar, because dollar even after selling off, is still elevated. I would like another pop. Another pop in short would be great, but let's find out. You're getting back to the levels there 5-10 minutes ago. Beyond BCAN paused. I thought it was Beyond Meat. Paused due to volatility. Google at 102. Yeah, I just want to see if it drops below there. Again, the thing about Google is that, depending on this earnings and where we're at, if they fall below here now, that'll just be another one of the big tech getting back to their 2021 levels. So like Amazon's below it, Netflix is below it, and then I think Meta's below it. Only ones left are Google and Apple, and then Microsoft. But even then, Microsoft is getting close to it. So that would be the new trend. That's why I'm worried about Google here. So again, it's like 100 flat, $100 on the mark is a very, very big level for them. Apple on the high. Look at you. Look at you, Apple. Yeah, even Tesla too. Everything they do very good. Random play was GOLD. The bottom is in today. We didn't bottom. We just opened. What do you mean? All we did was open. Maybe we'll see. I'd watch these levels again. We stuck to them very, very closely to Friday. Sweep on December pins. They're still going up. Remember, all last week, the rumor about like Google buying them and shit from Citron. They're holding up nice. Amazon go up. It looks like we've sold off of there. Netflix, where we at? That one's still down $18. Rum, I'm down $200 on again. Bigger shares, smaller plays, higher risk. Tesla, we're still down. We still got decent on the MES. Airlines up 1 to 2. So we are coming down. Just watch the big ones to give up. And then if you notice any other like real weakness, call that out. But I'm going to look. I think Regen, MKTX. It looks like healthcare plays are the worst on the S&P right now. And then NVR, AutoZone, and Booking are doing the best. Yeah, why is Booking up so much? Have Roblo on the low. Double dip on oil. Could be decent, but I mean it's still early. So if today's gonna be a bad day, I mean let it all be bad and we could pick some up towards the end. But right now I'm waiting. Yeah, I bought some Rumble. I bought 250 shares. I think I can make a decent swing trade on it. So now we're selling off. Netflix might hit a low. A couple of commodities are going down. Literally, oil's coming up, but natural gas is dropping. Housing data, it is 10:01. I think we are getting it. So we're reacting. It looks like housing index 46. Survey was 47. And last month it was 49. So slight weakness. Honestly, I should be bullish, though, when it's all said and done. That was bad news that could be taken as good, but it wasn't too big of a miss or beat. Again, I think tomorrow we get the rest of the data. That's it. That's all we have today. NAHB housing index came in at 46. Estimate was 47. Last was 49. Okay, 3858. You're back to the lower level, so if we break below here, this sucks. I don't like this. I'm telling you. Anything above here, if we could break out at any ranges, that's what we want to see. But just remember, we literally spent 5.5 hours trading in between 3855 and 3837. So just keep that in mind. But we are starting to come down here a little bit now. Myrna's getting clobbered. They're still down 7.5. Pull up the 08 chart. I'm pretty sure it looks almost exactly the same, right? Qualcomm. Let's see. What's up with Myrna? 08 is 91% correlation. That's disgusting. That is disgusting. So we're bouncing at VWAP. Let's see what happens. Again, if we bounce at VWAP, it's bouncing right below the level. Then we go up from here. I mean, that could be a little bit better, but it's only been about 34 minutes. Volume is decent, about 10 million, so you're slightly above average. But so far, I mean, we've just recovered almost 1% from the open. A lot of tech is barely red, but we've had a lot of increases there. And then you got like just random industries that are up right now. Consumer discretionary, staples. They're actually holding up, both of them. And then industrials. Apple way above VWAP. Rum going to drop all specs too, I feel. That's what I'm worried about with it. But I do like it now that it is. It's better that it's normal than not. I think by the end of today, I just think we're going to see a lot of volatility until it's either going to be volatile or just going to get dumped on. Wix activist investor. Yeah, that was actually from last night. I forgot who the guy was, but they were already up. But they looks like they're making move number 2. Netflix trying to bounce. We were only down $15 on that. MES, we're still up on the SPY short. Believe it or not, the future, even from Friday. Let's see what he does here. Video do it good because GTC event. Oh, Myrna, because Biden said the pandemic's over. That makes sense. WAB has something to do with nuclear. WAB Tech, I think it is. I think they're chemicals. Let me check for you. It's Westinghouse Air Brake Technology. I was way off. Technology for rail on a worldwide basis, manufacturers, locomotives, freight cars, and passenger transit vehicles. So we're coming back up. That could be nice. Again, it's going to break us above the 385, 386 level once again. Banks with the bid. They do look good. Again, they are negative. They've just done the cash open thing with everything else. But like I said on the watch list, I do expect the banks to have a lot of movement this week. Twitter, Nvidia, AMD, Rumble. He's at the low of the day. TLT going up with SPY. Yeah, it's weird. The dollar's still elevated. That's the thing. We need the dollar to kind of move because even at this level, it doesn't look like it's hanging. It's still up. So even though it's sold off from the morning, it is holding up. Visa, they could be decent. Remember, they have outperformed, and honestly, related to the finances, I mean, I don't think they'd be bad, but I think everything kind of has its risk right now. So pretty much I would wait till after Powell, but that could be a good one to keep your eye out on. And I don't know, I think they still offer a dividend. TNK, so everything just took a candle, even Apple. 3865, right back down. I mentioned WBA Last year you said I was old. You mean W? We were talking about WAB. I own WBA. I don't know if I called you old for that, but I love you. There's nothing wrong with being old. I like oil. I'm waiting here again. Pretty much, I just think we're going to get a lot of volatility, and quite simply, the closer we get to winter, the more bullish I will become. I do not trade RSI divergences. No. Coin starting to sell. I want to see if Netflix does. Again, hopefully you see we're only on like, what, $20 on the Netflix. Coin is starting to sell off. I would watch out, again, if Bitcoin does start to drop. I mean, that could be something right there. But it looks like it's more coin. Oh, dude, just a Fibonacci, dude. Oh, where is FedEx? And then Rum is about to hit. That one's about to flush, so be careful. That one's not looking pretty. FedEx is up. Damn, son. AT&T on the high. LQD on the high. 50-50, Habibi. 50-50. Rally. Here's your game theory. Rally today with moderate selling prior to Fed. Then everyone gets long into the Fed and we start the final leg down. I mean, I would expect some cushion. I definitely could see that. It all depends, and we have a lot. It just today is kind of unique. I think tomorrow will be more interesting, and even then, let's see where we close. But yesterday you have what's it called? Or today you have the market closed in at least the UK and Japan. So we'll see. But then by tomorrow, a lot of central banks are going to they're going to be coming in. INSW, SQ, they're down. Powell talks on Wednesday, not tomorrow. BCAN 131, jeez. The UNG at the bottom. MPLX on the high. Do you have any statistics on how accurate the chat has been? I do not. I mean, we could go back and see, but for the most part, I feel like usually when it's like over 60% or like 65% in a direction, that's usually what happens. But it's hard to say. And then it also depends too. But a lot of people cheat. Like, don't underestimate how many people just love to put in the right vote at the end of the day. It's like, I don't know, like it releases dopamine. Does that make sense? Like, it's like one of those actions, like people just, they like doing it. So then they're like, ooh, I got it right. But so it's one of those. Oxy, they are going up. FedEx earnings Thursday. You think they'll rug pull again? It might be in the middle, but I mean, granted, they've already suffered their biggest loss since like 1980. So I mean, we'll see what happens. Can't believe I wasn't subbed. You hear now, baby? You're hearing it's free $99. Free $99 if you have Amazon Prime. So coming down again. Let's see what happens with Tesla. We're calm now. It's like you're calm, but you're in that mode where you're in checkmate pretty much, or check, where we go really, really rally from here. We break down these levels, but you're not really getting any clear indication, and you're just right above. So keep that in mind. It's going to get a little bit more interesting here. The 10-year is decent today. The real story, though, is the 2-year. The 2-year is the one that's like absolutely knocked right now. That's why SHI is negative and TLT is positive. So there's the pot. IMTX, a Matic. This thing's down 5 or 6%. But SPY's starting to pop there, though. So watch FedEx, Tesla, Netflix, Apple, all the ones that are leading there. And there's a couple of others. But there it is. We're going towards the high now. Let's see if we could get to 387.5. From there, I think I'll be good to short a little bit above pretty much. I think if we get like 3878, I'd be down to short, or even like 3880. But where are the futures? Yeah, hold on though. No. I won't actually no 3899. So the levels on the SPX are different because we were trading way higher on the futures. Again, we went up even high as 390. Oh yeah. Yeah, I need like 3878 or 388. Yeah, you're running. Bro, those two candles are fat. SPX, you're rocketing now. Those coin puts, is it still holding? Where's coin? Coin's at the bottom. Yeah, coin puts actually went up. Bro, even the SPY. Bro, your butterfly is between 400 and 500 bucks right now. Obviously, it's moving around, but that's insane to me. JPM 3896 is the next level. 389s? No, we have to get up. There's like 5 more. I think there's at least 2 more stops in the meantime. So 3888, then 3901. I like that one, though. I might be down to take it. We'll see. NVIDIA break-in. Now TLT's going down. Again, the dollar barely went down, but it's not lower than it's been, and it's still up a quarter. That's the only thing I don't like about this day right now. That's the only thing getting in the way. Maybe bounce back down. It's because we were higher pre-market. So, like, just imagine this whole run. It looks like you're breaking through levels, but it's just like we were lower on Friday, and even the futures were a lot higher. So, like, we sold off pretty big pre-market and even through last night. From bouncing again. We're at Friday's close. I think we are like right there, right? Yeah, a little bit below it. And it's trying to get past this next level, so we're going to find out. If it could get past Friday's highs, though, again, that has been the ultimate test we've been trying to face. So if it could do that, I mean, that'll be better than not. Yeah, Rum is starting to move back up again. Yeah, Adobe just got a double downgrade this morning, though. So that's what hurt them again. So now the future, we're only up 16 bucks from Friday. Netflix down 30. Google, I'm only down 12. And I'm down on the Take-Two from this morning. And Tesla, that's it. Lulu's on the high. Amazon's trying to go. Apple's already up. NVIDIA's towards the high. Everything looks pretty solid. So get ready. Let's see if we can get to the next level. Turkey stock market dumping. Yeah, they're down 6 today. Interesting, actually. Come on, just get above 3. I want it higher. I like it. I think we gain hold support 390. 390 is a big level, so I mean, if we do get above 390, I could see that as a positive sign, but otherwise I have no estimates on it. All I know though is that 390 above or below, that's the defense zone. You know, a lot of people brought it up this morning as well too. I think I have a picture. They were saying how the market closed beneath horizontal support. No idea what that means, but the whole idea here is like we could see it again just at these levels. It's all about either testing a new low at this point or we hold. But the fact we're below 3,900 pretty much increases the odds of a new low coming in. But we're going to find out. I think retail getting scared. Well, don't worry. The computers will buy it up. That's why I just want to see if we're there. Yeah, horizontal support. I don't know. I guess that's what we use. I don't know. I don't know what it means. So I'm just like, yeah. Lulu, NVIDIA. Lulu was on the high ticker. Netflix bounced up a little bit. Lulu's killing it up 1.2. NVIDIA 1.27. AMD's even up 0.69, hitting a high. Invite. They're down. Horizontal supports are the lines you use. Any upward or downward supports are iffy. I only trust horizontal. Same. I guess that's what I'm assuming. 718, 3868. What was that, my Tesla? Oh. G2. What was the other one? I saw the Google. Oh, and then they closed out my SPY. I lost 700 on it. Not my SPY, my short on the Swiss franc. I forgot they closed me at 3 a.m. in the morning because of the rollover, forced rollover, but I didn't roll it over. Roblo's still getting spanked. All right, we're coming back down now. Looks like it's selling off from there. So that did not hold. Third drop off Friday's close. We got close to there, but again, now if this sets the high for the morning, we'll be a little bit more tricky here. Because if we can't get past that, that's not going to be good. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
How do you hedge it?
Say what's up to the chat.
Well, you know,
Greet your fellow chads.
The best hedge is no
I love
hedge. You just wait it out. And statistically, on the Fed day, when we have the press conference, the market actually does pretty well. And it usually comes because Chairman Powell, unless he comes back into his Jackson Hole, Wyoming mode, usually has a couple of sentences which sound a little bit softer than the initial message. And the market typically ends up. But that said, you know, we've been fairly conservative in the portfolio. We would stay there, defensive. Although I have to say, Alex, it's been interesting to see consumer discretionary get a bit. It's not just today. We saw it last week, even in a difficult week, market selling. We saw consumer discretionary getting a bit. And that's a positive for the market, because if you could pull out of staples, move over to discretionary, it suggests that the market is looking ahead 3 months or so. And again, I think that this market has to pull back more, and it could come down to 3,500 or even below. And then we capitulate and go into the election and actually have a strong run.
Quincy, good morning. What does capitulation look like to you?
It looks ugly. It looks really ugly because, you know, we could go test the June lows. What is that? 3,666, which is also a horrible kind of number, but come down below and then go to 3,500 or even test it below. It would be healthy. It would be clean, and more than that, much more than that, and more important.
The low is 360, 666
of the S&P.
How does he say that? It's not good. All right, we're coming back down here again. So you failed to break out from Friday's high. We failed to get to 3875. We're coming right back down now again. Let's see what happens. Rebuke her joke. I think she was. I don't even think she was joking. She was just like 3666, which wasn't a good number. Let's see. What an interesting move. And then Lending Tips texted me. He was like, I just had to quote somebody at 7.25% interest rate, but they had 5% down. I said, wow, that's crazy. They said it would have been 6.5 if they put 20% down. It's like, damn. The low is 3.62. Rolling options instead of selling one then buying another. Well, it's the same thing pretty much. That's it. When you do rollover, like on E-Trade, there's like a rollover option. It just closes and buys at the same time for you. So it's the same thing. If you just sold out and bought another option, that's technically rolling over. You're just not doing it as a rollover trade. Maybe I'll take a day off. I don't want to look. You got to quote people at that. You're like, hey, man, I know last week you were at like 2, but now we're going to quote you at 7. So let's see. Apple and SPY look very, very similar today. Google's already slipping. Netflix, yeah, they're doing their own thing. They sold off while a lot of the tech bounced, and now they're kind of in the middle ground. I think maybe everything got matched up. We will find out. Amazon's coming down. I'm surprised the Googles are up. Really doubt we break 3,600 and found no composites. Well, if we do, we'll be good. Like if we don't break 3,600, that would be a very good sign. Again, 3,600, like 360 to 380. We've talked about that for a long, long time. The lady, that was on Bloomberg, or what's her name? Her name is Quincy Crosby. Quincy Crosby with the K. Seems like the market analysts don't want to be transparent with the crash that's coming soon. No, I think a lot of people know it's coming. They know it's landing, but it's just the timing, and it's just hard to communicate in the meantime. I mean, when it's also there's just a lot of time in between now and finally when you'll see it take place. But again, and I think it leads to a lot of the confusion. So like you have a lot of people who are, they feel some way, but like just don't underestimate that in times of volatility. Like even if there is like a real crash, a lot of people want to buy the dip. That's the thing you got to think about. So there's a lot of strategies and recommendations where people don't want to miss out on any of the upside, especially if you can't, confirm it more or less. I am still in the YCS, yeah. So again, the YCS idea is to hold that as my secondary exposure until I could add another short. And then dollar dropped a decent amount. We might make another push higher. There be surprises from Powell? Maybe. That's why I said, yesterday, I mean, the fact that the CPI last week was one of the best, or like one of the biggest movements we've had, chances are, Powell might do the same thing. But like I said on the watch list yesterday, if Powell wants to bring 100 basis points, then that's his FU to the market. Pretty much everybody, like the narrative is so strong. Everyone's like 75 would be wise. They're using the term wise and smart. Everybody wants 75. At that point, the only surprise would be 100. And if Powell did that, that would be Powell's message like, yo, we got to do something about this, and Powell not liking what he's seeing. So quite frankly, I think 100 basis points will be the only surprise. And if it does happen, that would be very, very negative. Like very, very negative. That would be Powell saying, I'm not going with the wise approach. I'm going with the aggressive one because I got a problem. He already gone against what he's supposed to. Why would it be surprised if he did it again? Because this time the Fed futures aren't pricing 100. They're at 17%. So that's why it would be a surprise. And then it would be a surprise just in the sense of him actually doing it, making the point. And then if you go 100 basis points, you are one small rate hike away from 4%. That's what you got to realize. So even right now, even after 0.75, we are still going to be about one supersized rate hike away from 4%. And right when we hit 4%, a lot of people are talking about what effect that'll actually have and how that'll actually move stuff. So if he did do 100, technically speaking, that would be a market surprise at this point. So he shouldn't. That's what I'm saying, is that right now the prices, the rates aren't there. Nobody's pricing it in. But at this point, everybody wants 75. Him doing 100 would be him sending a message. It would be borderline panic or borderline Powell, giving you a middle finger saying, fuck you, we got to stop this. But yeah, 4% on debt is wild. Exactly. And that's where we're starting to, again, no matter what happens after this meeting, that's what I brought up on the watch list, but depending on the size, we will be about one, give or take, one rate hike away from 4% on short-term debt. STAA and MDT. I'll check news, but a lot of medical and healthcare companies sold off. FDA updates Medtronic's endotracheal tubes after class 1 recall and patient death reports. So that's why they're down. Patients died, and then there's a recall on one of their drugs. Tesla's moving. Tesla's killing it. 100 is wise if he wants the market to tank. Yeah, well, that's pretty much it. Everybody's been saying over the weekend, even though we had the freak out last week with 100 basis points, everyone's saying if Powell wants to, if it's wise if he wants to crash the market, or if Powell wants people to get the message, he's going to do 100. However, the Fed futures aren't pricing that, and then that's it. He'll be good to go. Should not affiliate yourself with Kramer. I don't know you, but you're better than that. I don't know what he said about Kramer, but that's crazy. CF, IPI, MOS. I like MOS. They're up 5. NOC's on the high. In Chattadonia, we are back to the highs. I bought Bitcoin on the high. What exactly will crashing the markets mean? I mean, at this point, it's all about testing new lows. And you even heard that one lady, even now, just like if we go below 361, that's almost 10% lower than where we're at right now. But then it's like it's a big move. And then it would be a new low on the year, and then it would mean coming into the end of the year, we are hitting new lows instead of recovering, transitorying, or whatever other thing you thought was going to happen at the beginning. Can we look at dark pool levels? Thank you. I don't have any of that data, unfortunately. I don't look at it. So, but if you notice anything, I mean, call it out, but I don't watch those. Fed goes 100. Oh, yeah. It would add pressure on everything. That would be an overall very negative. I'm telling you, if we did 100 basis points, I mean, I would argue it would be a 4 or 5% day. But again, he's probably not going to do it, but depending on what he does, I mean, we will find out. So we're trying to run up here again. The second, oh, wow, on the dot. Fat rush up there. Candle hit it, come right back down. Let's see. We are right below the levels. I'm looking for 3888. That's where I want. Right here is the level. I should probably draw it in. So there he is. Oh, no. Damn, it failed that mode again. Next month should be bull. Next month should just be volatile. So expect big moves coming into next month. But now, coming into September, literally, we only have like 2 or 3 weeks left. It's just that's it. You're halfway through September. So the second half of this month is not pretty. So we're going to find out. But again, all of it rides on whatever happens on Wednesday. That just when it's all said and done, I don't think the market's going to move 5% without Powell's blessing in that sense. So we're going to find out. And then we will get a little bit more data. But after we get towards that, then we're going to get in October. And then you're going to have the midterms. But like we said earlier, don't think the midterms are going to stop the market from going down or that they will make the market go up. Essentially, the midterms are kind of in a weird event. In a weird way, midterms are a non-event till after everybody votes. Because then once we have the results for the midterm, that will now turn into a catalyst. Are you thinking of holding LT on your rump shares? No, I'm playing the potential hype. Maybe for the long term, we'll see what happens, but it is still post-SPAC and all of that. But now I like that it is post-SPAC. I am still a little worried, but I do like that it has now it's finally became not in that pre-run-up mode. But there's still a lot of risk with it. I would just give it time. I mean, pretty much it's early. I'm hoping we get some day one hype, and then that's it. The midterms is 2 years into the presidency. They do another election for Congress and all of that. So pretty much all of the seats for House and Senate, people are going to be voting on that. And it comes in on the second year of the presidency. So midterm, halfway through the term, they vote for the congressmen. Congressmen and women. Can you explain Fed rate hikes? They just, it's kind of more intense, like depending on how you want to look at it, or it could be as deep as you want, but it's the Federal Reserve. They control the money supply. They're choosing to raise rates to slow down the economy or slow down demand so that they could stop inflation at this point. That's the quickest, simplest way I could explain it without going too deep into it. But it's bad because as the rates go up, it makes debt more expensive. And, a lot of companies use debt to grow. And then when if money costs more, less people spend money if it costs more money in interest. So that's the simple way to get the breakdown. Rates up means rates down. Somewhat. I mean, they held up really good at the beginning of the year, but second time around, O is at a low. I would love for this thing to break down. I'm sorry if you hold it. I only say that because I want a position. Roblo on the low. Myrna and Beyond hitting lows. Myrna's getting clapped, or Moderna. Coin. Buyers need to push up. I'm surprised we held. I mean, if you realize most of the last market hours is this. We've been staying pinned near the high. That's it. Even pre-market a little bit too, but it's just you're just holding these levels. So we're coming up. This is now a new high on the day. You are actually kind of breaking out. You have Apple on the high as well too. Always crowded. Yeah, there's a lot of people, and just the REITs, and they had a nice run up. It looks like a crowded trade, but just understand that stock can move 30% top to bottom just in the range it's been at. You saying that? I still think 0.75 will be negative. I just think we might have a little bit of a rally off of Fed Day, and then that's it. There it is. We're making the move, making my way downtown. I came back and I'm out now. Down. 38879. 3878. New high on the day above Friday's close. Again, I don't know where this puts us on pre-market. So again, you're just getting to the pre-market levels here. So technically on Friday we were a little bit higher. You just don't feel it as much. What does the money do when it's used to pay off debt? Does it go back to bank reserves? What do you mean to pay off debt? When the Fed does it, when the Fed gets maturities and they get money back from investments 10 years ago and they don't have an allocation to reinvest it, they just remove the money off their balance sheet, theoretically speaking. 38642. We're running now. I got a little bit of steam. Take two. So we're top. Did we hit the 3? I literally 3880, then come down. I don't know. It could come down from here. I want to take this short, but I think since I opened those two trades, or take two, I'd have to close that one out to do a full-size future, but we'll see. I'm finally negative on the daily gain for the ES. That one was from Friday. Yes. Spot puts here. Let's see. 390. We're 4 points away. So that would be another move this size to get up there. I mean, there's still a lot of time. It's literally only been an hour and 7 minutes. Volume is at 16 million. Surprisingly, it's a little lower. It was looking a little bit more active It could have been as high as 20 million, but now it's at 16. So kind of it's above average, but it's definitely not as active as the last couple of days. Qualcomm going, chips in general. Nvidia, big one. Oh, wow. All of them. Wow, every chip maker just got a pop last 3-4 minutes. They just ran with the SPY. I think everything did. Even Google, Tesla's killing it. Take-Two is still pinned. Volume, I think it's just at the low end. I mean, there is a volume like count like thing here. I think if you pull it up, like right here. So it just depends on the time frame, and then it'll say volume right here. So like if you switch it to daily, then go right here, it should say volume right now 16.4 million in the bottom left right here. Here's volume. So just go to the daily and then go to the day you're on. Why are we pumping? Why not? Do you want the music? Again, we're just back up to yesterday's high. So if you want to understand today's story, you closed up high, you gapped down lower pre-market, and now we are back up to Friday's levels. That's really it. Took us about an hour. Nothing has changed too much. UK is closed. Japan is closed. And I think that's about it. We're all at 386.32. And then Netflix, we're only down $20, surprisingly. Remember, we were down 90 in the morning. But it looks like the SPY's going to go. Again, you're at 3888. 38880, and then I think the next level from here is what? 3901. That's it. So I think some people have 3887. I might even have 3887 on there. No, just 3,900. So that's it. This is your next level. This is your friend. Then big range, and then your friend. But we'll find out what happened. Oh, you went above 38881. SPY up 0.25%. Dow up 0.33, and NASDAQ 0.10. AMX is on the hunt for 1,500 people, 1,500 software engineers. Yeah, Roblo after the metrics has not been good. SPY's coming up though. We are like trending up like pretty nice now. Again, up to 390 realistically. I think there's one more level at like 3887 I would watch out for there, but it's not on here. But let's see what happens at 3900 now. But the ranges are huge. Again, even if we fall back below here, it just still puts us in to 20, 10, 15-point ranges at a time. But you're at 386.77. SPY's coming up. Tesla's going straight up. Amazon's even green now. Netflix is still green, but barely green. Google's red. GLD leaps. Not now. Again, it's just I don't know why people are still bullish on gold. I mean, I will never buy it until Powell starts cutting rates or until Powell stops contributing single-handedly to dollar strength. You flip green. XLF. Google's red. It happens. They're at a key level again. I mean, this is still just a move from Friday. When it's all said and done, remember by Tuesday, everything will change. Yeah, Starbucks had been on fire. I was seeing if Netflix was going to do that, but we'll find out. Airbnb green. Bro, Tesla just straight killing people. single-handedly murdering people. And they're not taking take two with it, which is good for now. V doing really good. Why are the BRICS countries stockpiling gold? They kind of had for a while, but I mean, I'm sure some would argue if they wanted to establish any basis of what they were working on, like if they wanted like a joint currency or anything like that. I mean, having an agreement and having a supply of gold will probably help. So here it is. You're like in between the gap down and the gap up. I forgot Friday was that big gap up or gap down. Again, 3884. We're coming up a little bit more. It's looking a little squeezy. The rum is coming back up. 38679. Dollar's still up on the day. I think watch that by end of the day. If dollar starts coming back up, I mean, TLT's kind of chill. The short end of the curve is the problem here. Honestly, I think it'll be chill until the dollar pops up. But then also, too, if the dollar goes red on the day, that could be even more bullish. I grabbed rum this morning. Yeah, I'm down $50 on it. I grabbed 250 shares. I want to play some of the hype surrounding it. It's finally post-SPAC. They have their own ticker that isn't SPAC. It's Rumble. I like it. It's day one. Day one for them. But I'm going to look to either flip or swing trade that one. Surprise chip stock's not higher. I don't know if how that would have affected them, but I think in general, though, they've been clobbered. And somebody brought it up here. I mean, I don't necessarily think that it's going to lead to this squeeze, and I think you got to be careful. But I think it is fair to bring up that, it has been extremely bearish. So it is, it's harder to get much more bearish from here on a lot of different things. So even like chip makers, they, peak bearishness. I mean, I don't know if it was the peak, but it was definitely there. So just got to find the balance. But I think a lot of stuff is, we are still in the gutter for the most part. Is it possible to explain the yield curve in short form? You mentioned the short end. Yes, the short end is the shorter duration. So the yield curve inverting is when short-term yields become higher than long-term. So that's it. That's what the yield curve inversion is. And it's just weird because that shouldn't happen. Nobody should charge you more money. It shouldn't cost more for a 2-year loan than a 10-year loan. If that happens, that's the bond market telling you something is definitely wrong. Hence, 2-year bonds are going for more than a 10-year bond. Bro, 3885, bro. This thing is a monster right now. Chad, you're up it's crazy because you're up only 0.3 across the board. Even the NASDAQ is up less than a quarter, but we have broken through every key level now. The only other one is 3,900 where we gapped down from on Friday. Netflix coming down. This might just widen the range up for a little bit, but oh wait. Again, all we've made today was the take two in the run play, so nothing too crazy. I do want to kind of see the footing we're on. It's still very early. It's only been an hour, 15 minutes. Even Beto rally. Bitcoin at 18,000 was scary today. Scary. Hail Mary, no tail fairy. RUM, XPEV 0.7, Google to 100. Netflix started to slip, but Google's actually holding, but they're still red. Are we seeing an inversion because of the short-term interest rate hike? Yes, and because people are getting worried, but primarily yes. The short end rising, and then also the accompanying psychology of the short-term rising, that is what's creating the inversion here. But usually, it's just the age-old tool. People often say once you start seeing the curve invert, that's just a sign of stress, of liquidity, and just stress in the markets. RUM is breaking out now. We're actually big volume coming in, and we're back to green on that now. Beto under 12. It's weird, though. Beto is really, really climbing, and Coinbase even sold off. Now they're kind of coming back up, but still. Adobe, AAP on the low. Walmart's starting to slip a little bit. Dollar, it's weird the dollar's going down. Again, if dollar goes negative, I will take that as bullish more so than not, because most of today's sell-off, the dollar was still elevated. So that's kind of what I'm concerned with there. Because then it's just like the dollar's still up on the day, even though it's dropped. But if it does go negative, and then we're able to hold the green on the market, I think that'll be positive. SQQQ, they're down at 46. I will get in at sadly, I want like sub 40. So we'll see what happens. Rumble is starting to break out now. Big volume just came in. Volume is above average, but it's not like as exciting as the last couple of days. So meaning like last couple of days we were doing like double average. We're about like 1.5%. I would say, or 1.5 times. So you're like 50% above average. It's active, but it's not the most. It's not the worst. I like Costco. I have an old short, but they have earnings this week alongside like AutoZone and a couple others. So just watch out for that. That'll be a big one. Damn, Rumble is like low-key going crazy. Do you use Rumble? I made an account and I think I've uploaded one video before just to kind of see. I don't think I'll pretty much use it until I'm forced to. I think that makes a lot of sense. But I see a lot of people in there. I think it's interesting. The thing that's kept me away from it was the SPAC, but I'm going to watch it. I don't really have any, it's kind of like with 3D printing, where it's like, I think it's too early to tell if they're going to do good or bad. I don't know. But I would keep my eye on them. But again, the only thing I'm worried about is the SPAC and the funding vehicle to which they have entered the stock market. That is the only thing I'm worried about. Rumble is RUM. So they used to be CFVI, and then as of today, they are now Rumble. And then SPY kind of coming down here a little bit. Rumble, I'll pass early, but you're swinging it. Yeah. I think it's early for the long term, but I mean, definitely this thing had a lot of hype. I just remember every time it would run up during the SPAC days, it would just come right back down because it was a SPAC. So let's see how it performs here today. Rumble is literally the YouTube where you don't get banned for freedom of speech. That's it. They are a freedom of speech play. This is pretty much the put on Google. If you really think that corporate censorship and big tech censorship is going to lead to an exodus of creators and all of that going to Rumble, then this would be the move. So, but as of now, they're still very low. Again, yeah, they have some advertiser adoption, but even then, I'm just worried about how many people are on the platform. It's just, you got to realize PewDiePie has more subscribers than everybody on the website. But we'll find out. But it's interesting. It's definitely, it reminds me of TikTok. That's the best way to put it. I think TikTok had a little bit more entertainment value and a new type of short form content. But it reminds me of TikTok in the beginning, where a lot of people in 2019, they were like, oh, well, it's going to kill Instagram. It's going to do this. It's like they have to come up through and show it. But you never know if people end up, if the censorship gets really bad, people will go there. But if not, that's the thing. I think they pay a little bit like YouTube, and then that's kind of the whole plan, is that they will eventually start. NVIDIA highs, we're even coming right back up again. We are holding very, very well. I'm hearing $50 price target on rum. Listen, I have shares and that'd be nice, but that's just based off of nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's just a nice, big, solid number. But right now, I mean, nothing has really changed from de-SPACing. It's just a matter of hype. If people get hyped on it, I mean, we could take it. But again, any sort of price target on it, just keep in mind that's not based off of anything. We didn't hit lows after J. Powell shows the market is calling Powell's bluff. Maybe that's the peak bearishness getting factored into it, where it's like I think we were kind of preparing some downside, or at the very least we weren't going to freak out too much. What are some key things? Just the data and other central banks, and then depending if another central bank raises rates very high or low, that could be key. And then you just pretty much watch that as it could affect the currencies. Yash is just dead. I'm still holding it, but I'm going to be bag holding it now. Again, just at this point, I've already taken like 80% loss, so that one moved down a way too much, way too quickly, and my stop price was just way too low at that point. So I just figured I'd hold it, but that one just got absolutely mollywopped. SPY's coming back below 3880. Remember, we broke through 2 levels here today. We had a lot of trouble getting past 3870. I humbly believe many will stick to YouTube over Rumble. It's about ads, buying heavy into Google this year. I feel you. I mean, I like YouTube. I'm still on YouTube, but even as a creator speaking, I mean, I have a very good attitude. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's definitely it's not going to be sustainable for YouTube if they keep going down this route. I mean, it's already been a couple years into it, but the fact that you've already have people leaving, you already have people frustrating. I do believe in YouTube and Google for the long run, but like even as a creator, I'm telling you, I mean, people's patience is going to run dry. I mean, if they have unions for fucking every other industry, just imagine content creators. In a weird way, Rumble is like a union, is kind of how I see it, in the sense that eventually creators, I mean, it's not going to last at this rate if it really is like that. But again, you do need monetization to get people on the platform. That is the big one. But like I'm saying, I love YouTube. I'm going to be here for a long time, but if YouTube is on that, if YouTube goes down a path where there's an alternative with another company, they're going to have to be careful. And just after watching TikTok disrupt, and the fact that even in this latest modern world, we have actually watched a new social media company emerge, I just say all bets are off. So I'm not fully bullish on Rumble yet, but I'm definitely watching them. Rumble, top trending, or Trump videos, yeah. And that's going to be the thing they need to find the balance on. That's it. They just got to make sure it doesn't turn into the exact opposite, but because then at that point, you're leaving everybody in the middle, but it just really depends. So we're going to find out. My position, I just bought shares today. I bought 250 shares. I'm looking to flip or swing just for the first day post-SPAC, and that's about it. You did say you wanted Rumble one. I did, and that's why I'm playing it today. I'm in it. I have 250 shares. You should be able to see them on the screen. I don't think I'm going to hold this for the long term, but again, down the road, maybe. I mean, you never know what happens. Today, honestly, we're just going to see where the U.S. goes. Where do bonds go? Where do the dollars go? And then maybe if there's any updates on China, and then if it affects oil or anything like that, we'll go from there. I'm 26. I've chose the wrong time to invest. I thought it was smart to take bigger risks for bigger ROIs while I was young. I was wrong. Trading has sent me back down 78%. Well, honestly, keep committing, though. I mean, at this point, you said, if you already made the decision to take risk while you're young, you've already done it. It wouldn't be of service to stop taking risk, but I would definitely get a long term and go 70-30 growth in dividends, and you'll be good. Again, you may think this is a bad time to invest, but it's better to get these problems out the way now and then get to something where you could be holding long. But that's it. But at the same time, find the balance. But I wouldn't be so afraid of risk, more or less. AOL was established. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, though. On that example, I think YouTube is more vulnerable than AOL. AOL just got beat by better technology. That's it. AOL got beat by faster internet and then no using the phone lines. But the YouTube stuff, this is just a matter of, it's like the New York Times can YouTube or keep its dominance, and then if they tilt into a direction where they kind of isolate people, will they still be able to maintain that media dominance? Bro, I've been watching you for years get some Tesla that's actually pushing the industry. Rumble be a $5 summer stock. I mean, again, don't get mad because I'm talking about it. I haven't done it. I mean, I've flipped Tesla like I'm flipping the Rumble or anything else, but I'm going to wait. And I said it. Tesla, there's two completely different things. Rumble is a potential, whereas Tesla is just overvalued. I love Tesla. I said I'll buy it, but I'm not going to buy it when all of you modern motherfuckers have all bought it at these high of prices. Why would I spend that much? Simple as that. I'm going to buy Tesla when none of you want it, and when everybody is dumping and panicking, I'm going to buy the shit out of Tesla. Otherwise, you guys enjoy it while it's up, enjoy it while it's doing good, but that's it. These are two different strategies when it's all said and done. One is potential, where I haven't really gotten into it. Tesla, I know what that company is, and I believe in it, and I like it. I'm just trading it in the meantime, but for me to buy it, I'm going to wait till that comes down. That's it. So that's all I need. But again, this is where it's saying, just don't get too emotional with your stocks and what you like or not. I mean, this is what happened with a lot of plays on the last couple weeks. I've just been calling it out. These little plays that I make. Just don't read into them too much, and don't try to make it. Don't make it seem deeper than what it is, because at that point, just getting emotional about it. At that point, I like Tesla. I think I will honestly tell you they're the best EV company out there. I can't get myself to buy it at that price. Take a look. We've waited a lot of times, and things have came back down, and that's all it is. But some names, it's not as if I'm full bull on Rumble or potential. It's the same exact thing. Again, like I said, the fact of the matter is, PewDiePie single-handedly is bigger than Rumble at that point. I don't see money in that at that initial level, so we'll find out. But either way, Musk is gonna stop buying food. Married to Walmart. This youngster took losses in 2021. I can say stay in the game. His uncle said LT looking like a mountain. Hey, Matt, you need the long term. I mean, it's good. And if you were young and you took risk, it's good. I mean, it's good to take risk. But now, hopefully, you're just seeing, like, you need to learn to find the balance. Like, a lot of people, when they were trying to get you to make bad decisions, and they were just, AKA, they were just pumping you stocks and telling you to take risks so you could buy what they were buying, you have to find the balance. It's good to take risk, get some growth stocks. Don't be scared of it. But hopefully now you realize that there is different risks in the market, and some are going to be more riskier than not. Pretty much what I've been telling you guys from, oh, wow, UNG, giant pop. Giant, absolute gigantic pop. They're green now. But like I've been telling you guys, just like what you should be risking on is the stuff that's going to offer you a future. Oh, y'all don't feel me, Chad. Chad, does anybody hear me? Oh, man, y'all don't feel me. Chad, that's all I've been trying to say here for the last couple years here with it all. And even as of lately, it's just like, take the risk. Buying a growth stock, buying a Roblo, buying Airbnb, that's a risk. You know what I'm saying? But just take the risks that are going to offer you a future more so than not. That's why I'm saying, like, why are you going to buy stuff where the CEOs are dumping on you and it's just like it's a play based on shorting or getting lucky or this, where it's like, no, buy something where it's like you take that risk, but it offers a future where it's like if you even lose 70%, at least you lost 70% with their high odds of there being some upside down the line. But that's what you want to be looking at. Stuff you're using, like, if I could afford, is the stock. Amen, bro. It's that simple. And then with timing, and like we've been saying, just don't get emotional. Again, like I told you, none of you guys, not one of you would go buy tickets to a Warriors game, go drive to the stadium, sit down, and then if Steph Curry misses 5 shots or makes 5 shots or misses 5 in a row, you wouldn't call the game and then leave. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we mean with the emotions, where it's like you're watching these moves day to day, bro. Consider every single week like 4 quarters. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like every 2 days, day and a half is 1 quarter. Then it's halftime on Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday. You see what I'm saying? So it's like you got to find that balance there, but it's just like don't judge everything too quickly. Don't get emotional about it, even any of these plays. Have a general idea of what you're looking to accomplish with them, but just don't be so quick to call it in this environment when there's just all this volatility there. And again, even with some of these plays, don't get emotional about what the future may provide, in the sense of don't remember, focus on safety, how much you could lose, and if it's something with quality that you genuinely use, and you'll be good to go. Would you consider Tesla if it hits 200 and lower? Maybe. Pretty much I'm expecting 2020 prices. And at that point, pretty much here's my take on it. Do you believe that if there was like a real economic collapse, you guys believe real estate will come down, right? Right, that's what I answered this a lot on Friday. People were saying, do you think real estate could come down? I said, listen, man, if the yen could get clapped, anybody could get clapped, right? And I said it just quite simply, if there really is a big economic decline, by the time you really feel recession, it will hit real estate. Okay? So yeah, let's assume it's going to go down. Great. What do you think Tesla's going to do then? That's it. If I'm telling you even my beloved real estate will be able to drop, and then if we enter that sort of environment, I would not even doubt Tesla to come back to $50. That's all I'm saying. If you are telling me my real estate, which has been around for hundreds of years, has been the leader, has not came down in 2021 or 2022, then I feel you. At that point, pretty much what my sacrifice in real estate is going to get me the best position in Tesla. That's how I view it. So I would need 2020 prices. Otherwise, I'm not going to touch it. Not going to happen. You would be surprised. I mean, that's all I'm saying. Nobody's safe. Nothing is safe. That's it. When it's all, we've had this discussion. What am I smoking? I'm smoking on that 2008 pack. So that 2008 pack, it showed us this. 2009, everything, everything went down. That's all I've always said. There's real capitulation. You heard what's her name today? What was it? Quincy, Miss Quincy. She even said it would get ugly. It would get very, very ugly. And that's what real ugly looks like. It's not. Again, I would say everything would go down. That's why I'm speaking in a scenario where we just said real estate would crash. So if you mean to tell me that real estate is going to crash and Tesla is going to stay above $300. I'm going to ask you to give me some of what you're smoking, because if we can make that a hybrid strain, you're going to get fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's very, very simple. Very, very simple. It's just that if there was a real negative scenario, that's going to be my opportunity to go buy, higher valuated growth stocks that I haven't been able to pick up in the last couple years, and Tesla's my top candidate. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. That's all. So it's no hate. It's no bearishness. I can't buy Tesla now, but in the event of massive pain, I think there will be an opportunity to hit that. So, and Tesla would be my first target. It will do better. I'm telling you, Tesla coming down will do better than a lot of things, but it will be at a much cheaper price. That's all. People are forgetting that Tesla valuation is stupid. Honestly, this ain't even about that. It's not even about that. It's just like you guys all, you thank you for recognizing some experience, but you guys have experience too. Like, come on. How many of you thought NVIDIA was going to be at the price it's right now? And this is without economic collapse. What are you telling me right now? We saw so many stocks this year give up. Again, Netflix is below. Netflix is back to 2018 levels. Again, you already got NVIDIA back at this. Again, imagine how many names went from 300 all the way down. I did, you didn't. If you did, you would have made $1 million last month if you did. Simple as that. If you knew that was going to happen, you would have put $1 million at the money puts right here, at any of the other moments. It's very, very simple. It's just the point is a lot of people were not really expecting certain things to go down how they have, and we've already witnessed it. It's very, very simple when it's all said and done. So it's like anything could do bad. Again, we've watched good earnings sell off 30% this year. So it's just nobody is safe, my friend. Nobody is safe. The video was doing great. All of them were chips and everything. Mm-hmm. The disease is greed. For the first time in 15 years, people are actually being brought back to reality. I don't even think they are, even yet. I think greed took over in 2021, but it's still lingering. I think they all still bring in more money. Yeah, I think everybody is. I mean, at the end of the day, we've woken up to a lot of surprises, and the fact is, this year has been all about showing, like, get the writing on the wall. You know what I'm saying? Like, you remember Daniel? You remember I've given you this story as a PHILO so many times. Literally, the writing is on the wall. The writing on the wall is that anything can get debased right now. That's it. It doesn't matter if it's the yen, a global currency, if it's the euro, if it's the pound, even the dollar is breaking past 20-year highs. It's all around. It's just showing you that anything in this marketplace there could get debased, as there has been a wild pump over the last year and a half, and where valuations really stand, I mean, it's harder and more people are having difficulty finding that than not. And that's the lesson, I think, of this year. I think the ones who are going to pick up on it, you see the writing on the wall. The writing on the wall is some will do better, some will do worse, but nothing is safe. And that's what what is it, meme techo something? But it's just like, that's what it feels like at this point, where it's just like, I've seen too many things, too many things sell off in that sense. I've seen way too many things drop in value and drop beyond, well above where they were supposed to do or what they've done in their historical trends. So that's all I'm saying with anything, from real estate to Tesla and all of it. And like I'm saying from the other day, my view right now, to match up with my level of preparation, I think the stock market could crash tomorrow or in 365 days. And the point is that we don't know. And you have to be on the lookout for either or. And in that moment, it's just like, we don't know a lot. We got to react to some of the data and Powell, but overall, just don't underestimate the landing gear has already been set, but how long it takes to land and get into position, that right there, we don't know the approach. And that is where we're flying blind right now. I'm not added to any oil play. I was going to wait throughout the day. Like I said, it wasn't like down too much in the morning. And then I looked at the BPs. I think I still have them up on my other option chain. These came down a little bit, so I'm considering them, but just give it one more down day and then we'll get these at a good price. It'll come down to the 35. So we'll see. Mene Teco. Yes, there it is. You have a Tesla? Yes, I do. So where is it? I averaged down on it. I'm down 794 from last week. 35 shares at 286. I won't even give in the past to help me rethink my strategy and feel more prepared. And I hope so. And I hope you're not, like, don't be immature about it. And what I mean by that is, like, you don't need to panic. It's like, you're not watching me panic. You're not watching me sell everything. But it's like, you have to be ready for what it is. And it's just like, all understanding of this moment should give you patience. Understanding of this moment should help you justify smaller moves. Understanding of this moment should help motivate you to hold a little bit more cash than you normally would have. That's all it really comes down to. And then again, spotting the opportunities, and like we've been saying, just follow the macro. I really think that will be our guide. UNG's coming back up again. Yeah, 3. It kind of looks like second time around, low key. Two. UNG. I'm trying to see. How many times is Tesla split? What is the real price? I have no idea. Rev G, and then take 2 is on the high now. So that's working against me. SPY coming up. Rum still holding. Mm. 4,400 is the original price. Jeez. Where's the Netflix? We're down 38. Rum. That sucks. The rum and the take 2 are clapping me. Okay. I want to see it. 3887. We're at the low. I mean, if we do break down from here, maybe it gets a little uglier, but the dollar's at break even on the day. Just take the price times 5 times 3. So 5 times 3, 1,500 times 3. That's like what? 4,500? It's still the same market cap, right? So it doesn't even matter. And then TLT's on the high. CSSE bottom. Who? Oh, what was the other one? Momo or no, Rum. Rumma. TTD on the high. We're kind of making a move again. We fell to the level. Tesla's getting another candle. TTD on the high. Netflix still in the middle. Again for Powell. So I answered your question, Kalshi, when you asked that one earlier. My wife listens when I'm on. She said, "What does Josh think about the market?" I think the market is vulnerable right now. That's it. I think it's a vulnerable time, and we're on the cusp of finding out, taking a turn and then seeing where it is. But pretty much going from vulnerable to get to the final turn, and then I think we'll start to see light at the end of the tunnel. But pretty much I see a caution ahead is pretty much it. Just got dumped by my girl. It's fine. She sold out too early. That's her fault. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's it. We going to the moon. Amen. Let's go. Tell her she has no more voting rights and voting shares. That's her loss. Tell her we IPOing, baby. Amen. Eight. So let's see if we get above here. That'll be good. But if it fails, it might not do it. My first time being paper handed. Yeah, you're chill, bro. Honestly, usually it's a bullish correlation. I'm telling you. So it might be good for you. How you deal with adversity? It just all depends on what it is, man. I saw it the other day, though. It's kind of sad, but it's like I'm kind of used to adversity. It's like if you deal with enough trauma, it's like sometimes like craziness feels normal to you. So I kind of like it better than not. But it's just always focusing on the positive, man. That's it. God is good. We are surrounded by amazing people here every day. I think the cult is a blessing, and we have a lot of opportunities, and that's it, man. We're living through history, and it's our job to make it, baby. Amen. You learn the most. Adversity. It's embrace. See it as an opportunity for great joy to increase your endurance. March at spy popping. So we're coming back up. Google's popping. 380. All right, we might go to another high again. 3890 or the 3900. That's what we're going to be waiting for. IG rising positive for taking risks. Yes and no, but this time, I mean, it would be more telling if the 2-year and the 10-year weren't moving in opposite directions today. And wait for the law of tire hits. Little by little, I mean, just don't forget, you own that garden. Some of y'all, you already own it. Some of y'all own way more. You own so much more assets than you did a couple years ago. So we hit 3885 and came right back down. Very big candle here, but we are getting some movement. Let's just see if it could actually carry through. If it does run up through here, we might actually make another movement into 390. But a couple things are coming down. I don't think so. Google, Netflix. Only down $30 on the other one. 100 basis point, 13%. I think bull trap last time for CPI we dumped. I think we'll get a little bit of cushion. I don't know about calling it a bull trap or bear trap. I think we're going to get a little bit of everything, but when it's all said and done, we don't know what Powell is going to say. And whatever Powell says, that will be the big driver. Again, whether it's 100 basis points, what other terminology and language and messaging he wants to use, all of those will have those effects. Euro 10. Oh, yeah, huh? 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. And then, well, Europe's already closed. So, actually, yeah, Europe isn't even going to have any. There's actually going to be no Eurozone effect today. Europe is closed because of the holiday. They had like a little mini holiday thing. Or, no, excuse me, for the Queen. And then Japan, I don't know what it is for Japan. Japan's also closed. No. The DAX is closed. Any 10? I don't have any 10 right now. I think we need to get more conversations today. If we could get into talking more about the economy, I think 10 will come up or something. And I even changed it too. Well, we have a new offering. We have tinfoil for sale, but now we also have we have macro for sale too. So a lot of stuff. There's a lot of macro on the table that we have to be looking out for. Oh, we're coming down. Netflix is dropping. Again, we're only down $20 on the Netflix. How do you guys like that one? You were down 90 in the morning. The comparative option on Friday would have been $30 and you would have lost it. But hopefully, I don't know. How do you like being in the play on 10 shares? Hopefully it's been doing good. Rum is on the high, so hopefully we sell off and then rum takes off. No news right now. Euro close is in play, but technically there shouldn't really be an effect. Again, there's nothing in Europe that is really trading right now. Yeah, rum is starting to move now. I think this is one of the higher candles here. High is around $14, but if it breaks from there, that could go crazy. Even 75 is not less because people anticipating 100. It looks like 75 or less. Well, that's what's going to happen because now it's either 75 or 100. So if the odds of 75 drop, it's because they're going to 100. It's weird. Oh, yeah, the Germans are open. That could have an effect. Netflix, I think you don't get dailies. You can make better gains than shares. We'll find out, but that's the whole point. So we could go compare some of the Tesla options or Netflix options as well, too. Yeah, rum new high of the day. Come on, yalla, break out. You're at hype. Get to $14. Everybody wants you there, Habibi. Everybody wants you there. So where is it? So, like, you couldn't have gotten any of these on Friday. But you would have still been down. Again. So, like, if we were exposed to $100 of max risk, you would have bought these for... You would have been down $20. Not too bad. I'm going to keep watching these until we figure out what's going on. $13.90. Rum is breaking out there again. We got that in the morning. Dollar is starting to climb up a little bit here. Now, this will get interesting by 8:30. Come on, hit 14, bro. You know you want it. Yeah, all right. All right, I sold out of the rum. I took $100 profit on it. I'm gonna probably get back into it, but I need to clear up my cash balance so I could go get a SPY future. Okay, GG, did I close out? Why does it keep doing that? Keep saying I have these trades open. Filled, rum, 250, all right. So we're coming down again, damn it. Left, oh, I missed it. Fuck. I wanted to short there. My plan was cover that one and then be able to short here, so I'm going to have to wait a little bit, but I think we might start coming down here because now we broke the levels coming into European close. I think you might have a little upside, but now the dollar finally looks like it's chilling out there. Does rum have options? I didn't see those in the morning. Oh, wow. Now they exist. Interesting. Andrew Tate says he'll be a billionaire with rum. Yeah, I've heard that one there too, but I'm going to be rum. I'm going to play back and forth. It's just day after SPAC. Keep your eye on it. We've had a lot of talks about it earlier in this morning, so you might have missed out on that one, but we'll see what happens, and I'm going to I'll probably trade it a couple times. We'll see what happens. But yeah, they have options now. Those did not exist in the morning. So SPY is coming down here again. Oh, we broke through the levels now. 3870. I gotta wait now. Fuck me. I wanted that one. WMG clap in. Open door. Open door. They keep sending me mail. That's about it. But they're kind of struggling right now. I'm surprised that they are still advertising. But we'll find out. The Pope moving the money? I have no idea. I wish I could tell you, my friend. So we're coming down here. Netflix now to the low. We're only down $8. I'm positive on the Google again. No shit. And then I close out of rum. I think it might still be able to run. I'm going to probably get back in on it if it flushes out. But rum is trying to make the move now, even while we're selling off. So I think that's what makes it a little bit more interesting here. We slip in. It's a good price. Maybe we bounce back up to 3,870. I was supposed to take that short there. Might bounce off VWAP. So Netflix and Google, we could, but we've been selling off a little bit here. You got 2 minutes coming into a Euro close. So let's see what happens. Euro close, and again, but Euro close is Europe is already closed. We still have Germany, so I'm not expecting too much, but I think anything can happen. But I don't want it to fall. I want to bounce. Damn it. Just the UK and Japan. I think it's a sell-off. I mean, we could even calm down. It doesn't have to be a full sell-off, but we'll find out now. But these are going to be your highs for the morning. So a little bit above Friday. And then, I mean, that's kind of good, but still below 390. That's kind of our highs of the day. So now I wouldn't be surprised to even sell all the way down and then even bounce back up. But pretty much, the question is whether we could get above 3,886, and that is a big level. There's a couple stock exchanges in Europe. I'd say like 5 or 6. I mean, definitely more than one. Intel, Google, Netflix. Again, we're about to go positive on the Netflix, so we're only down $2 now. So that ended up working. Apple's still holding. Yeah, honestly, if Apple flips, that could just be an easy one. Low, you have 100. You have a percent on the meat on the bone. That could be a good way to go after it, low key, because they look like they're still up here compared to the SPY. But Apple is lagging behind. So if you do think we are going to flip down, you got some meat on the bone. But again, just be careful that it doesn't do the Tesla and kill it. So Netflix, we're up, baby. $3. How do you feel, Chad? Wow. So again, and then even then, these ones, they would have been around. You would have still been down, but they'd be holding. That's if you went with next month, and then you would have lost on the daily. UNG, I have no idea why it's going up there. Oh, Forever Young, hooking up that chat, baby. Dude, this horn is so soft. Santiago, you were gifted the membership. God bless you. SPY at VWAP now. Again, about 7 to 10 minutes of consecutive selling. We are still lower here. See if we bounce. If we don't bounce, get ready for the flush. This was the highs. This is where I took the short on Friday. You grab those on the bounce, SPX. Oh, good work. I wanted them. I had to close out of the rum trade because I opened up the Google and the take two, so I didn't have enough for the future, because future you need a lot of cash. But I closed out of that one, and then I was going to short it there, but I missed it. Euro close is in full effect. It looks like we're kind of selling below VWAP. Uh-oh. $880, you think it's going to bounce? 388025. It is push-up time. We'll get those in a second. I want to see where we play from here. I want to see the first green candle, but we are selling now below VWAP. Apple is starting to go down. Again, Netflix, we are finally up on it. So same thing with the Google. They're all small, though. It's not like these are moving big. That's the thing you got to keep in mind. It's only 1/3% down now. So it's not like the upside move. It felt like a lot, but it really wasn't. Yeah, again, the futures are coming back. We're still in the micro. I've not added any other big ones. All I added today was take two, and I'm down $1 per share on that one. $1 and some change. I didn't short Apple. I was going to, but they have meat on the bone. I want to see where we play from here. Again, just broke below VWAP. Dollars climbing. Let's see the first little bounce and where we go from here. 6-month bills and 3-month treasury bills. So you got a bond auction coming in. Those could move the market. Don't underestimate it. Stay range bound. We'll see. But ladies and gentlemen, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream of Large Boot Camp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy, but we've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. That feels good. Honestly, I don't even want to tell you. Okay, I'll tell you. Bro, how crazy is this? Are you ready? Bro, I'm wearing glasses right now. You remember that Friday where we had to talk about it? I finally went and got them. And man, my eyeballs are relaxed today. So you better relax those eyeballs. If you ain't wearing glasses right now, oh my gosh. Oh, dude, I'm fully, like, I haven't broken them yet. I've had them for 2 days now. No, I got bifocals on, bro. It's great. I could, like, lean back and I could see the screen. I usually wasn't like that. It's been easier on my voice now, too, because I don't have to, like, lean in. I'm just old as shit now. There you go. So put your glasses on. Amen. But relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck, chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Damn, you looking good. You looking better than my vision with glasses now, bro. I'm looking at you with glasses, and damn, you look even better this whole time, bro. Are you for real? This is crazy. Wow, you looking good. Keep it up. Wow, you came, man, you must have had a good weekend. God bless you, okay? And then relax the jaw. Go, breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go, oh, wow. You hear that one? That was good. SPY is coming down. 384 now. Roblo even selling off. Damn it. SPY. Damn it. That would have been my moment. 3853. Maybe he flushes a little bit. 3859. 3879. 387. I really want to take a future, but I can't. I missed it. That's it. 1 minute cost me those extra 10 points. That would have been fire. But yeah, we are slipping now. We're getting back to normal. It's weird because it's moving as if the United Kingdom and shit is open, but it's not. So let's see what happens. The best alpha for anticipating one bit. I don't think we can. I genuinely think that's a Powell decision. Most market participants, most analysts, everybody and their mother, except for Nomura, is expecting 75. At this point, 100 basis points would be like that would just be unnecessary. Like that's Powell wanting to do it. That is a explicit decision for Powell to try to do something. So, but otherwise, I don't think we can anticipate it unless the Fed futures price it. That would be the only other signal. Otherwise, I at this point, I don't think there is anything that is highlighting it. 384. We're not really bouncing it. I think we might be able to still slip up and go down. So, Chad, how do you feel? You're $12 on Netflix. How do you feel now? How has anybody held the Netflix? How has it been being this slow and then being down 100? And then now you're up, but now the daily would have lost. And then the other options, I don't even think they're back at the price of Friday. How does it feel? Does it feel different? I don't know. Maybe it does. You're up 80. That's good. You may have been bigger size. But even then, do you see what does it feel good, though? Like, that's it? I guess it's better to be up $10 than losing. SPY is coming down now, Chad. We're back to VWAP. are right below it, but I think we're actually getting back to the 3860. There it is. Bro, you just sold off fat. Dude, that's like 20, 30 points right there almost. That's at least 25, 27 points. My option is up. Which one did you grab? So which strike price and what did you pay? And did you buy it the same time we did? It would be good to compare it if you could give me that detail. Otherwise, all the contracts I'm seeing are all down. Sure did. Sure did. So Apple, again, they still have meat on the bone if you think it's going to like go down. If you really think we're going to turn this into a bigger flush. Otherwise, we'll see as it comes back up. We've read in this last dude, that's 20-something points. That was big. 20 or 30 points. Spot put 387. No, I'm waiting. I want to know that Netflix they said is up. I want to know what strike and expiration, please. On Tesla, I'm still getting clapped on Tesla. USO puts. Maybe, but again, that just depends. I mean, get ready for volatility. As long as you control it with size, I think you'll be good. Coin looking for 66. Rum is selling off now. I'm mad I didn't get that short. We might be able to come back up here. Great sell on rum. I think rum is just going to do its thing, though. I just wanted it to break 14. It couldn't. Our entry price was really high, so I figured just take some profit. And then I need the capital for futures, and then we'll just see where it ends up by the end of the day, and then we could move from there. Ford and Airbnb only stocks holding. VWAP is still elevated, so it might come back. Just watch out. I mean, that would be the move here to the upside. Get a nice bounce here. Could be. You're looking like 0% interest, right? But I don't know. It's sketchy. Any which way from here. Again, though, you still have a lot of names that are holding pretty solid, like Amazon, Tesla, NVIDIA. Like, these names are all up. I guess NVIDIA's coming down. Amazon already flipped, I guess. So there it is. Netflix 240, 923, average 763. Oh, wow. So you spent a lot on that one, though. So that's what I'm saying. That one is not even, it's not really even comparable. So 240. So you're in the money. But it's down, though. I mean, so again, if you bought it at 760, but if you bought it when I executed the Netflix, so when did we get it? That was 10:11 a.m. 12:01, so 1:11. Be around like right here, I guess. I guess it's not too bad, 940. But that just again, we'd paid 700 was the margin on it. So I'm just comparing net. I want to see, did the options perform better than shorting with the shares? But again, it seems like this case, all the options are down, and then even on a small like 10 shares, you would have been up a little bit. Oh, and now we're up a lot, baby. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach, baby, on the Monday meltdown as the stock market hit levels come back down. Are you kidding me? Oh, no, my gosh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Are you serious? Are you serious? This horn is so awkward. I do not know how I feel about it, but I love it. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Wow, good morning, baby. Good morning. Wow, how do you feel about the market? How does the peach feel right now? Is this a peachy market? Is it not so peachy? Oh man, that's amazing, Chad. You've been blessed in the presence of a peach. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they don't feel me. let's see. Is this Pacific time or is this Eastern? I hope it's not. I think it's Pacific time. Has to be. Yeah. So this is what I was comparing, but I was trying to see, was there like $100 play you could have made on Friday on Netflix? And again, if you did make those plays, you would be down 40 or 50 bucks, whereas we are up $7. And then if you went with a weekly, you would have lost all the money. So this is the point I'm trying to highlight. I'm trying to show that small accounts or big accounts, it doesn't matter the size. I'm just trying to highlight there literally is an alternative to playing any sort of option, and sometimes it might be better. It's just going to move slower, and even then, though, it's just like you could have made this play smaller than most options, and any of the plays y'all in the option chain, they would have been very, very far out the money. So it's not too bad. Netflix is just going down after getting another upgrade, and then just they were leading, but I just think they were kind of selling off the hype they had from Monday. My Netflix put was expensive. Yeah, they all are. I mean, I think all the puts are expensive, and that's been the problem, is that puts work and they're great, but if you end up paying too much for them, or there was a consistent theme during volatility that they're charging 10, 20% higher, it skews the risk to reward in the market maker's favor, and then it's skewed against you. 14-day reverse repo, I think so, but not too. I don't think anything's coming to mind. It sounds familiar though. Don't forget to like the video. Indeed, today is the first time right now we are below VWAP. So let's see. We kind of got a mini bounce. Let's see where we go from here. Again, we opened at 382. If we break below 386, it opens up the door all the way down to 383. If we get back up here and could get past the morning high, it might even just be a day a little bit more bullish than any of you were expecting. Google, it's holding though, but dude, Google just moves so small. I'm surprised. My 50 shares of Google are moving like 10 shares of Netflix. Take two. Been trading far in the money lots of time. That's good. Just be wise with it. I mean, all it is pay attention. Consider if there's any alternatives. And if none of this applies to you, it doesn't apply to you. But if you definitely, if you think there's other alternatives, just keep searching out there, and you'll find out, and you'll see. But it's been for me, it's been a game changer. Again, it was unfortunate watching the options do what they did. We've had a couple of options plays. Again, I'm still in a couple of 1,000%ers, but I want everybody to just know there's alternatives, and I want people to know how to explore them and just know what's up there. Because again, some of these trades, it'll be better to get a little bit and make sure you're getting rewarded for your ideas rather than slowly just getting premium decayed little by little. Ran through practice tests on real estate. You did good. That's good because it's hard. The practice test, it's just not like real estate, so that's good. Or just like the definitions and stuff. What does the Pelosi portfolio say? Has she bought anything lately? I don't know if she has. NVS on the high, Novartis. Interesting. They're still down, but again, a lot of healthcare sold off, and Myrna was down and all that. I think we stay green or bounce. Google calls are on the move. I don't know. It's too hard to tell. Because, again, we broke the levels, but, like, you see it. We're right in the middle And then we're still in this like choppy upward trading from Friday. Scanner MNTV, October 11th, 20,000, December 7.5 calls. This is a survey software company, MNTV. Like, we need to survey everybody coming into the midterms. Momentive. This actually does sound very familiar. Were they a penny stock? I feel like I've heard of this back in the day. Why are these down days green candles on the chart? It's because it's where we closed that out from. So, like, in a weird way, your closing candle was right here. So even though we're down, we're still above the close. But it's weird how it trades like that. Pretty much right now, we're above some of the higher levels, but we're still technically down. Imagine if Pelosi bought Rumble. Oh, man. Andrew Tate and Pelosi on the same one. That'd be crazy. Any sports memorabilia? No, I haven't. I had the guy, what's it called? I had the guy who sold me that Kobe. He tried to buy it back for me for $20K. That was about it. Trading at 7. Looks like someone's rolling from October naked calls to December call debit spread. So that's for momentum. Jesus calling that one out. Could be interesting. I don't know much about it. I'm seeing. There hasn't been any new big purchases on Rumble, though. Like, literally, since I don't know if they're going to have to wait till it gets updated. But, yeah. Then UNG is breaking out. I don't know why. I thought he was going to have a little bit more of a negative day today. Oil, USO now, too. Hot dog. Yep, they're all going. Even SCO on the low. UNG and gas is starting to move. Let's check. I'm not seeing any inventory numbers or anything like that, but it's moving like there was. That hard. I already flipped out of rum. I might come back into it. I'm just going to wait, though, and let it do its thing. But we sold out for like $108 profit. Oil is good. I mean, at this point, you have to wait. That's it. It's like, as I said in the morning, it was down. I said, let it run throughout the day, then we could average down on it. But if it already comes back up, then that's it. Think about Rumble's competitor. Do you really think the stock won't get manipulated left and right? I think everybody is. Like, I'm just sad that most people are assuming the manipulation is going to come from an outside enemy and failing to realize that it's still a SPAC. It's coming off of post-SPAC, and chances are that company is going to want to turn all of this hype into real dollars so that they can expand. So it's everybody, but again, I still think it's going to be a play. I think you'll be able to watch it move around, and then we'll see. But just be careful. But both sides, I think there's a lot of competition and people who don't like Rumble. But on the other side, too, I also think you just got to be aware of sketchy management or people getting you hyped and excited, because that's it. Just when it's all said and done, everybody's excited off of it. But as much as this, everyone's like, oh, what if YouTube tries to stop them? It's like, don't underestimate the other guy's greed, and that there is insiders of this company now who have just became overnight 100 millionaires. So what they want to do with that, and if the price goes higher, that's on them. But it is at a low price for now. That's the key. So we'll see what happens with it. But I think there's going to be a lot of activity, and then we'll find out what happens. So we are moving up a little bit. You're in the middle of the ranges, but you're right at VWAP 386.55. And then natural gas stocks are on the high. It kind of looks like Netflix might pop up from here. Apple's still high. Tesla. It's one I'm gonna stay away from, and nothing wrong with that. I mean, until it proves its future, I wouldn't fall in love. And that's it. No matter what, no matter who's in on it, no matter what you think about it, don't get so tinfoily where you just, again, let it prove itself and just understand it's your money. And if you're gonna give it to a company, make sure they prove to you why. I think Rumble's worth trading for now, but I think depending on where the future goes, it could be a good investment, but just don't underestimate the hype around it. And now that it's out of SPAC mode, it might do its thing. LICN IPO financial taxation provider in China. Lead manager Univest 6.3 million share offering. I mean, the Hong Kong ones are the ones that go crazy. So those have been the good ones. So VWAP, again, we've been dropping literally 10 minutes prior to Euro close. This is the same price we were at Euro close, believe it or not. We'll see. Commodities can go down if dollar goes up. That is the risk with it. Again, commodities are usually more sensitive to dollar movements. Puts again. A little surprisingly, I haven't added anything. All we added today was the TTD. We day traded the RUM, or not the TTD. What was it called? TTWO, take two. And I'm down like $1. I'm only down like $30, but let's see. Apple. Oh, watch at Amazon. Yeah, bro. I don't know. Got the Apple 150, Apple put. I would go with the shares. I want to, but it just might. I like the risk to reward on shorting shares, but I have a lot of other plays open. Because, again, I have the Adobe, the Google, the Netflix, the Take-Two. So I'd have to either close out the Take-Two or take profits on one of the other ones, but none of them are really juiced for me enough yet. I didn't sell the coin. All I had was I had options on that one. I'm still in. I think it's only up like $5 or something. Bro, those SPY butterflies are insane. Those are at 400. Yeah, I'm down $5 now on that one. Squeezing, about to fire down. Kind of. We are moving a little bit. Oh, damn it. Why not? It says, what? Can't open new futures? Why not? I have the power. Positions. Can I not do that with anything? You cannot open new. Dude, it's not letting me do it on anything. Wait, did they cancel my futures trading? Wow. I don't think I have one open. I have the other, but it's saying I can't open any futures. Saying futures on this account has been set to trading. I have 16,000 in cash. That's what I was saying. It's letting me open up the. I even just tried to trade a mini. My 15-second trades bitch you in the ass. Why? You shouldn't be getting in trouble for that. That's really weird. Well, we're coming down. I wanted that one. All right, so watch out for your volume. Just be careful because it's going to do the little bell ringing thing. Look at your Tesla buying power. Too many short. I think it is, but I have enough. So, like, even on that trade, it's saying I have enough. But I couldn't even open a mini for $1,000. I could trade the SPX. Again, on TV, it directed me to Charles Schwab. Yeah. That's what it is. But I don't know. That's really weird. Because I even just tried to trade a MES. I'm already in it, but it's saying all futures are set to closing only. Are you on September? No, these are all, it should go to the front month. ESZ22. Yeah, these are the active ones. These are all December. Other ones have already rolled over. You have too much open. Well, I'm saying I submitted a support request. They're going to let me know. If that's the case. I think it would make sense if I had too much open, but I hope it's not a closing only type thing. If I have to re-get approval, that would be annoying. So watch out for your speakers. They're typing and it's going to go ring, 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 ring. Chart on Ulta looks weird. There's Apple, PayPal. I did not hear the ring ring yet. JP Morgan and Barclays expects credit spreads to come under pressure as the Fed hikes rates and fundamentals weaken. I told you, watch out. So it's related. They said it's because of my Swiss franc short. Wow. So they said because they closed out the Swiss franc short in the morning to prevent delivery. So they've put in a restriction on the account, do a margin sellout order they did on MSF2. Let's see. I told you. No, it wasn't because I had too many things open. It was because of the other. No, they just put a restriction because the one play was, what's it called? Pretty much, I had a play that was going to get delivered. So then they had to remove it. And then that's it. They clapped me. I'm seeing, he's saying they're going to try to take it off, but that's whack. It's always the French. It was the Swiss. An actual margin call. No, it wasn't. They just closed it out. That's all they did. They just didn't. Pretty much if I held it for an extra day, I didn't realize that. Yeah, they did that so that my account can't be delivered on. Exactly. So they cut out. But they cut out the play. That's why I was like, I don't even have it. Avoid auto liquidation. Chad, go to TD. Yeah, they're actually really good. All the time. I might have to even just wait a day if they don't clear this up. So we'll see. I guess more stocks for me today. Maybe I'll just go with Apple. Why's my mailbox full of Swiss cash? Yeah, man, we messed up. Sorry about that. So be careful. Watch your speakers. He's typing. So it might get a ring soon. Max N. What was that other one? MNTV. That was the one Jesus posted. Adobe, I mean, I need to ride that one up there till it goes green. But, you know, it's usually sell-off mode. If it doesn't have the bounce initially, give it a week or two. We're going to find out. But that is what we are waiting on. Yeah, Microsoft selling off now. Even Apple's coming down. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm going to short Apple since I can't trade the futures. Okay, I shorted 50 shares of Apple at 151.87. How much is that? 50 shares? I mean, it's a couple $1,000. I mean, on margin. I mean, it's definitely cheaper than a future. The restriction's been removed. Oh, fuck. Now they fucking remove it? Damn it. All right, hold on. Let me see if it'll work. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. That worked. All right, my futures are back. Assholes. Okay, so I just shorted another one at what? 3887? 8877. All right, perfect. I'm just going to buy it back. Oh, but that might mess up my first in, first out. All right, let's just hold two of them. Fuck it. Future back. And I have the Apple now, so I'm probably going to flip out the Apple soon here. Now I added way more trades than I want. Man, this stupid... Oh, I X'd out. So, again, I have to watch out. So then on any of my expirations on the futures, I'm just going to have to adjust all of these. Okay, and we are coming down 3858. So I grabbed another mini future. That was just a test there, but I think I'm going to ride it out there. My stop on Apple, I'm assuming like $3. I'm saying like 150, 200 bucks on 50 shares. So like 155, I would be down like $200. Otherwise, it's just ride it down and then hopefully try to get $1 per share or a little bit more on the downside. But we are starting to slip now, coming into the lows. Microsoft is dumping. Again, I went with Apple simply because there was all of that meat on the bone. These cop like 800. Let's compare here if we drop good. So 500 SPX calls, 5 that 70. So you want to compare that to the Apple? I spent more on the Apple, but I mean technically like I'm like if Apple went up to like 155 today, I would be down 200 bucks. So that's what you have to ask yourself. If that happened to you on those plays, what not? So if we're talking $800 If that's my max risk, I could essentially take this thing up $16 to 167. That would be, so if Apple went up to the same price, that's what it would take for me to lose $800 on this trade. And then that's assuming it doesn't come back down and I realize it. No futures. Oh, you're comparing this to the $800 future? So still, again, so 800 on the future though, I haven't even been down that much since I made the last trade on Friday. So remember, I'm holding 2 of these now. I just added one there to see if it would work. What play did you do other than rum? Take 2. And I'm down $22 on it right here. Then there's the Tesla. Then our Netflix is up. Then I have the Google. Then I also made a play on Apple. And then I just added a SPY short just to test that out. It sucks because if I sell in, is it going to do first in, first out? Because then once I sell out the other one, it's just going to fuck up my P&L. So I'm not going to know what's really good with that play. I need $25K to day trade. Anyone want to loan me that at 7%? Why would you pay interest for that? See, that is not a good financial move, right? If you want to gamble, gamble for free, never on interest. That's a different one. If you could gamble with other people's money or if somebody will fund you for high-risk activity, never do it with high interest. See what I'm saying? So, no, nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, though, but at 7, don't ever, because now if you go down on it and then if it takes you time, believe it or not, even if you went down and then came back up, the time of building the account would add on to that one. So, that's it. If you're going to want money for risk, you offer it at a low yield. Fund me, please. You got to give, it got to be more compelling, bro. Got to be compelling. Growing business, bonding, cash flow. Wait, what about Tesla? I'm kidding. That's Peloton. Or a host of other companies at this point. Fund me, I'm good for it. Well, listen, man. Here's how it works at the bank. This is the fucked up nature of where we live in right now, man. Welcome to the world and welcome to America, where if you could prove you don't need money, we will give you the money. But if you could show that you need it and you can't, then we don't give it to you. So at that point, if you're good for it, all you got to do, you take it to the bank, you show them, you say, hey, man, I don't need your money. They're like, here you go. We'll give you more. Otherwise, if you're like, I need the money, they're like 18%. What? That's crazy. So you got to find the middle ground. Find the middle ground. If you're good for it, I mean, it will reflect. I used to wish 25 to day trade. I earned it now when I risk it. Call small step small, high risk account for fun. Amen. Little by little, exactly. And then remember, futures, you don't need PDT. Options, you could use a cash account. Again, using stuff like, using stuff like the, what's it called? Why am I blanking? Cash account. The ghetto spread, that will help you a lot. So you could avoid some of those other things. My favorite fintech, Airbnb, does that count? I think it kind of does. I don't know. Are we going up? We might be able to rock it up here, but we just had that flush below 386. RH finally has cash account. Do they? Oh, I didn't know that. Why not buy APPD to short Apple? I actually haven't looked into any of them. Is that the single stock ETF? I mean, what's the difference? Technically speaking, I feel like it should be the same, but I'd rather just go with the one where it's dollar for dollar. Dollar is dropping too. Watch out for that. We might be able to shake off some of this volatility because look at Dollar was up the whole time, but kind of chilling out. Yeah, that might be able to take us above VWAP. Ghetto spread been paying for years. Amen. Amen. 3,600 contracts are the most you could have. Okay, so you've figured it out. He's gotten up to 3,600 contracts. Ghetto spreaded. They're like, you can't do any more. Sorry. Netflix, Google it, Google it. Holler coming up. Are you chatting on the high? Just a little bit. All right, what else we got? On air, David Weston. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Say hello to your brothers and sisters in the chat like it's chart. Say good morning. How are you? Amen. Amen. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. But yeah, we love you. Amen. Amen.
Crumpton here now with the first word.
First word, baby.
It was the final public moment for a woman who reigned over her country for 70 years. World leaders gathered in London for the funeral of Queen Elizabeth II today. Her coffin was transported by carriage from Parliament to Westminster Abbey for services. Over the past 4 days, hundreds of thousands waited in line for hours to pay their respects. A travel ban forbidding Russian tourists from entering Poland and 3 Baltic states took effect today. They are the main entry points into the European Union since Russia's invasion of Ukraine in February. Border authorities in Lithuania say they turned away 11 Russian citizens in the first 9 hours after the visa restrictions took effect. House and Senate leaders are running out of time to lock down the details of a bill to keep the U.S. government from shutting down at the end of the month. President Biden has asked for $50 billion in extra spending to be attached to the measure. There's bipartisan support for more than $18 billion in aid for Ukraine and emergency disaster funds. But lawmakers are at odds over nearly $27 billion in COVID and monkeypox spending. Traffic deaths in the United States have dropped for the first time in nearly 2 years. The National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, NHTSA, estimates nearly 10,600 people died in car crashes from April to June. That's a 4.9% decline from the previous year. Deaths on U.S. roads had been
Mark
increasing
Crumpton,
since the third
always
quarter
with the
of
news.
2020.
It's just like, here's the news recap. Here's a bunch of shit that went down. Uber everywhere. Uber's down. Remember, they were killing it last week. I love you too, Shama. What are we listening? That's just the first word, man. We just getting some updates. So dollar came back up again. VWAP is strong. I mean, the levels, though, let's just see 3,860. It's dancing. But again, this is the high of the morning now, so it might play out like the last couple days. Set the high, and then that's it. Yeah, I flipped out of rum. I made $100 on rum. I think the trade, you might be able to even see it on here. Yeah, rum, we closed out of it already. I bought in high. I was able to get out of it there. I'd watch for the $14 break, but we'll probably trade it a couple times. I think it's going to be there's going to be good and bad associated with it. I think it's going to be volatile. So, but I'm not scared of it, and I do like that it is now post-SPAC. That is a much, much better signal or better sign. Give me a sign. Tesla, baby, one more time. My stock is squeezing. It's killing me. Yeah, I must confess. I still believe. When Elon's tweeting, I lose my mind. Oh, sorry. I was, my bad. Give me a sign. It's a jam, bro. MAXN, I heard of that one. Toxic by Whitney Years. I was looking at a couple of brokerages for futures, and the one that doesn't need any minimum was Tasty. Might have to run with that for now. So listen, this is not the area to go for discounts. Just like because again, at this rate, you're going to wind up with a Webull brokerage behind an interactive brokerage that is funded from Bahamas, and you're like, hey, they gave me $100 in free trades. You know what I'm saying? So just like at the end of the day, it's easy. You can follow along with TD Ameritrade. I would just make the easy decision there. I wouldn't be scared of a $3 fee, nor, again, some of the margin requirements. Trust me, I would just go with Thinkorswim and call it a day. It's just, like I said, it's not as if the other alternatives, whatever they offer me in terms of lower fees or this or that, I just feel like you're paying for it somewhere else. So just Thinkorswim is my take. Obviously, you're free to do whatever you want to do. None of this is a recommendation, but I would just keep it very, very simple. On Thinkorswim, have the standardization. Again, you see it. I had a problem, and I don't know if other brokerages are going to do that for you. Y'all got to witness what just happened. Do you not? Literally 10 minutes ago, it wouldn't let me trade because I had an old future that they closed out on me at 3 a.m. But if they didn't do that, I would have had to have a deliverable of X amount of Swiss francs. So, and then look at, within a message, they got it done there. They were ready to go. So I wouldn't go to anything crazy, and just don't get too far from home is the best way to look at it. Good support and security are priceless, especially when the difference isn't that much. Again, we're trading micros for about $700 to $1,000 a margin, and then it's like $3 for a contract on a future. And again, you'll make more than $3 on any of them, but that's where it's at right there. But the contract fee is not even that. It's not even that high, but I think it's worth it for what you get on the back end. Head and Shoulders on UVXY playing out. We got 2 apples up here. Netflix is pinned. Uber is still selling off. Picked up some peaches on the other day at the orchard, like real ones. I think I drove by a peach farm the other day. I do my investing on TOS, but I did take advantage of promos on other brokerages. My PI is out of control. The fees add up if you're active. I won't keep saying it, but I've been using Tradeovate for 3 years. They're legit. Yeah, I think though, for new guys though, like I hope all of you with experience, like especially after what we've seen in the last 2 years, like I know a lot of you guys have experience and exposure, but like for real, I think the fair thing we should recommend should be TD Ameritrade for new people. And why I say that is just because it's like you may have the experience with it, but it's like if they run into anything unknown on any other brokerage, I don't know if they'll be that safe. Yeah, and if you're trying to save money on the fees, I wouldn't. Again, remember, futures can go crazy. But it's just like, yeah, you could use E-Trade, but I think, yeah, Charles Schwab is TD Ameritrade. But it's just like, at the end of the day, I'd start in an area where you're familiar with it. As you get more experience, then you could go to other brokerages and other stuff like that. But quite frankly, I just don't make the same mistakes you've watched people already make in the last 12 months. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all it is. And just go in a place where, especially if you're doing something new, make sure they are going to be able to assist you and not leave the buck in your court, like we've seen with other brokerages. I wouldn't recommend futures for any new person, 100%. I mean, we had that talk the other day. Like I said, I want people to paper trade them. At the very least, going with 10 shares like you see with Netflix, you could do a lot. But just, again, with the brokerages, you know my take on it. That's it. I think if you've heard me enough, you know I'm cautious. Again, that's all it is. When I speak this stuff, I'm not trying to shit on whatever brokerage you do. I'm not trying to talk down on whatever decision you made. I'm very cautious with who I place my money with, and I've always warned people from that from day one. You know what I'm saying? Simple as that. I remember Tastyworks, yeah. And again, I wouldn't go back because, like I'm saying, if you run into an issue on other brokerages and you're not prepared to handle it, you will be required to handle it. That's it. Pretty much. Like right now, I could have been called on all of those plays. TD Ameritrade, they stopped me out. They did my thing, and boom, within a message, they let me back on there. I don't think it would be the same case with another brokerage. If, again, they're all going to have their thing. But, dude, we are right below VWAP. We are staying pinned now. Apple's trying to climb up. I'm down 23 bucks, 50 cents. 5 years investing into and trade in futures for me. I think if you paper trade, and like I said, get the form down. Like just understand how a MES moves, how a ES will move, and then if you could get used to it and it falls in line with your budget, I think you'll be good to go. But it is, I mean, like you saw it. Like you could literally watch me make $200 in 20 seconds. That's on the big futures. The small ones, we were up like $400 since the beginning of last week, but just keep that in mind. Just make sure your brokerage is government insured. For me, that's not what I care about is how they function as the brokerage. Like, do they stop you out? Do they close certain things? Do they not close things? And then centralization. Just don't underestimate. You might be getting futures quoted at a different price, or the spreads might be different. Microsoft and Gap, if it can reclaim 242, is over. If he could get up 240, you're saying below 242. I think below, it's just like Google. I think if they drop below like 229, they have more meat on the bone, though, than Google. Grab 200 shares of HOLO. The hell is that? What the HOLO is that? It's on the low right now. HOLO? What is this? Micro cloud hologram? Down 50%. We're chilling. There's Tesla, still down on that. Take two. Apple. Days leading up to FOMC have been red, except May 3rd and 4th. First day meeting, small red. Second day is huge green. It's hard to say. I think right now, it's obviously whatever Powell says, and we don't know. But the market, I mean, I will tell you now, we are below 3,900. This is a key line right here. This 3,900 level, the question is, do we get above it or not leading into it? I think above it would indicate strength coming into Powell. Anything below it, not so much. But that's really where I'm at with all of it. I think it's too hard to say. I don't think anything really gives us a guide. And like we said, just like you don't underestimate. Here was the pretty picture from the watch list yesterday. Like, look, your CPI last Tuesday, that was bigger. That was the fourth biggest in history. So, like, CPI has never caused a reaction that big except March 2020, 2011, the end of 2011 coming into 2012, and then the end of 2008 when everybody was dying after the bankruptcy of Lehman. So, it's like that was a big day just from CPI alone. So, chances are we're below a key support level, and it's just to understand anything can happen on this Wednesday. It's a big event with Powell, but just keep in mind is that you are already coming off of one of historically the biggest moves off of data. So, I mean, this Powell has a lot riding on it. So it's kind of hard to see. Yes, green after midterms, that is what we discussed, and I agree with that. And that's what I told people this morning. Don't think the midterms will stop the market from going down. So after midterms, once they vote and once we know the results, then the market can rally. Anytime before that, it's usually negative. And then especially as we match up with end of September here, we only have 2 weeks, and then you come into October. So again, we have seasonality, Powell, and already we're literally no more than 7 days off of one of the largest historical data-driven moves in history. Again, the fourth largest move. So yeah, it's exciting. You know what I'm saying? It's exciting. We have a lot to look for. There's just everyone's getting ready, man. How will Powell help? If Powell could find a way, I mean, Powell, he knows how to do that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like Powell, like you ever have a friend who just like, no matter what, even if he says stuff, it sounds smooth all the time. Like he could say whatever to a girl and he gets away with it somehow. That's how Jerome Powell is. Jerome Powell is your homie who could pull. It's just simple as that. So I don't know how he's going to do it, but 75 would be more positive than not. But like I said, I would not be surprised for a positive reaction that turns negative. However, if he comes in with 100 basis points, I think it's going to be Armageddon, more or less. Powell, the silver-tongued devil. Powell, yeah, he low-key is the F-boy of the Federal. Dude, he got it like that. Powell has game. I mean, we've watched him so many times, and, like, you know I love Powell, but, like, even then, I'm quite frankly not the biggest Powell fan right now, just because, like, he's been doing it, though, man. Like, he finds his way out of it, so don't underestimate his ability to kind of keep things stable. That's what it is. I don't think Powell is going to bring anything new, but, like, don't underestimate him to keep it stable. So, yeah, he is going to go with the Fed futures. That's why we're going to find out. But for the most part, I definitely think more stable than not, 100 basis points, then we really, really do have a problem. Why do you think midterms will have an effect, and more importantly, how? I think midterms will have an effect afterwards, but I think before midterms, I think we're already seeing it. We're going to dump in, we can dump into midterms. Pretty much this idea, this tinfoil that the government controls everything and they're going to stop the stock market decline prior to midterms, I don't believe that. I think that is truly tinfoil, and I think it's not true. So all I'm saying is if Powell, the Fed, the yen, the pound, and everywhere overseas, they could bring us to a new low before midterms. That's it. And then afterwards, no matter who wins, Republican or Democrat, I think we're going to have a little mini rally after midterms regardless, and then we continue the onslaught coming into 2023. Dump into midterms, rally out of midterms, then dump again. We're on the same page, my friend. We are reading the same book. SCH. What are these names that are getting? Oh my gosh. Sotera Health. Good call on that. We're a little behind. I'm not seeing anything. I need to type in the whole name. Sotera. Sotera Health quickly turns negative. Nothing. They hit record low. Not seeing news. They had a JP Morgan conference and data book the other day. I think it matters what Powell raises facing this inflation. I don't. He could raise 150 and everything would be the same. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you on the point that at this point, you're so far behind and the effects to stop it are so small. So it's like it doesn't matter. I agree with you on that. But I think it matters because if he does go above 75, I think it indicates intention. And that intention is very negative. So that's where I'm saying it would be very bad. And I think a lot of other analysts would read it the same way, where people would say, you know, again, if he did 100 when he doesn't really need to, and the Fed futures aren't pricing it in, even though the difference between 75 or 100 isn't going to, you know, that's not going to go from losing to winning. But that will say something about how he feels. It will say something about Powell's intention, and it will say something about even the next step. Because now they're closer to 4%, and then it would get Powell in this. I would just take it as panic. That's it. Quite frankly, it would be showing that Powell really wants to get this number higher, and he's doing it at every chance he can get. So the intention of 100 or higher, I would see that as panic. Something is wrong. Anything below there, I mean, it's whatever. And then again, I agree with what you're saying though. Like, is 150 going to stop inflation? Fuck no. But 150 would let you know that they're running out of time. That's it. So the higher he raises, the less time they have. And that's I think the simplest way you can understand it. And that's why I'm viewing it as every Fed meeting, the more they go, the higher they go, the bigger they go, it's saying we have less time ahead on the future. So that's it. You think there'll be a rally? There could be. I'm not, even though I'm leaned kind of more bearish this week, I'm definitely like, I think we're going to get one of these bullshit pops. I think you could spend a couple hours up on CPI day or Powell day before we come down. But again, it just all depends on the nature of what he says, what is brought up, and then obviously how much he raises by. Relief rally. I think mini relief rally if he does 75, but I think it could still sell off. Oh my gosh, Apple. So I'm down $30 on that. We're up $16 on the Netflix chat. We could take it. Honestly, if you really want to, you could either ride it more, but again, I mean, it may seem like a small trade. Remember, we kept it small, but you could at least walk away with $17. That'd be 50% of the daily option rather than winding up a loser. Do you see the diff? That's all I care about. That's all it is. Like, literally, I would rather take a small gain than a small trade kind of turning against, especially if you were right for the most part and the stock has stayed at the same price. No, in a damn, but it's yeah, like progress. Jim Cramer. Everyone keeps bringing up Cramer randomly today. Nigeria's total public debt, 42.85 trillion naira. Bro, we're pinned right below VWAP. If Powell turns sadistic, it's going to be 100. You don't get to take that many plays. So the Netflix we made on Friday. So believe it or not, the Netflix, again, we avoided a daily option. We avoided the premium crush. Again, most Netflix options are down from when we made the play. So it's just you have a gain, and that's it. So even if you sold out, it wouldn't be a day trade on the Netflix. That was just 10 shares of Netflix, controlling the size. You've got to, again, we were down $90 in the morning, so you saw how it could run against you. But the whole idea is it gives you opportunities to walk away with money, and that's what we're looking for. Theta Monday. I know usually they burn it on Tuesday, or usually we'll like run up and then chill, but man, we have been pinned at the levels. Man. All right, well, Chad, since I don't have any tinfoil, can I interest you in like a positive message? You know what I'm saying? I could give you one. If you guys got like 100 likes, I got one for you. I could just give you a nice little quote. It's a good one. It's a good one. It's like it's a really like it's fire. All I need is 100 likes, you know. I want you to be positive, you know what I'm saying? Smile a little bit. It's a good one. It is a good one. We need like 50 more, man. We still need like 50. So hit the like button if you can. I'll have some tinfoil too. We could always apply this to any tinfoil if we do come across any in the future. All right, that's good. Mark Zuckerberg's wealth has plunged by $71 billion this year, the most of the world's 500 richest people. Wow. Oh, wow. Spy rocketing. They like the positive message. Okay, Chad, so here it is. Very simple quote. I saw this the other day. Are you ready? It's very, 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 very deep. Okay? Chad, you cannot be bitter your whole entire life and expect your life to be sweet. Chad, you cannot be bitter and expect your life to be sweet. Just think about it. Wow, that's deep. Now this spy's rocketing. I love you. I love you, my friend. So now I'm down again. I'm doubling up since I went on the ESF. I'm down $1 per share on the Apple. Netflix, we're still up on. Google, I'm down now. It'd be nice if the Adobe came up. Still down on Tesla. Still down on Take-Two. And we are back to 385. 385. Spy loves the positive message. They're like, amen. They're like, I'm going to stop being bearish and bitterish. Amen. Spy, you piece of crap. What time? It's 9:30. Still pretty early. Up, coming right back down. Dude, we were just still in the middle. And then this is yesterday's high. Yeah, Mark Zuckerberg net. Damn, he lost half of it. So I just read that one and said he lost the most out of the world's 500. But damn, you lost $1 billion today? Bro, you only got like 40 more days left. And we're new here. God bless you, my friend. Let's get it and get ready for towards the end of the week. Again, Wednesday is Powell, and that's where everything's going to get nutty. Josh, I swear you should use me as an indicator. Every time I follow your trades, I lose. Well, just watch. I mean, I'll tell you this, man. Just wait on my trades. Again, I think the people who love me are the people who take my trades one day later. Every time. So give it some time, because even understand, it's just like you've watched it. I mean, at this point, you shouldn't trip out. How many times have you watched a lot of these go negative to positive in the last couple of weeks? So you're going to deal with a lot of back and forth, but don't make it too emotional. You'll be good, and give yourself a little bit of time, and that's it. You'll be good to go, my friend. You'll be good to go. Just give it a day. Have you ever purchased a house with a physical cash? Like I showed up with a briefcase? No. Cash is just, it's a bank wire. That's it. You're just no loans. That's all cash means. No loans, and you pay for it. I have paid for a house in cash, but I've never, like, we don't show up with a briefcase in an Escalade, and then the briefcase is, like, handcuffed to my wrist. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. They won't even take cash. Some people will if it's, like, a smaller one. Like, some of the properties, like, I offered an Escalade to a dude for his house before. So, like, this was back in, like, 2018. The house was worth, like, 50 grand, and I was like, I'll give you an Escalade for it. He said no, but he was kind of down. But, like, other than that, it just up, like, the cheaper houses you can pay with, like, cash, but for the most part, you're not. It's just bank transfer, and that's it. Just cash means no loan as facilitated with the property. Damn you, Apple. And then the take two took two. Zuck due for a fat tax write-off. I mean, technically, it's all unrealized, so not necessarily. FDJ enters into exclusive negotiations to acquire ZE Turf Group, France's second largest operator of sports betting. Can't trade it. There's no public ones. Airbnb is green, yellow. Unrealized capital gains. Netflix, that was the example play from Friday. I'm up $11 on our 10 shares of shorting. This was the example we wanted to highlight to show you there's alternatives and you can play small and it doesn't even require that much. So again, it's not bad. It's not good. It's very, very small. I like it, though. I don't know how many of you are realizing that, again, even as small as 10 shares, it's kept us in the game. It's given you exposure, still has some upside. I mean, there's a lot of good and bad with it, but overall, it's just been not too much, not too little. Big shout out for Canada. Any tips for Canada housing market? Just be careful right now since you guys got variable rates and everything else is crazy. That's it. Just watch out for that. And then just remember, you make your money on the buy. Rum is going back up. Rumble. SHC, I didn't see news on there. What's his name called it out earlier? Graham. It like had this drop. I checked. There wasn't anything there. This is just like a record low. US 30, nah. Roblo, Netflix. EPV still going up. SHC is dead. I don't see anything on SHC. Just dying. 11% is big. Yeah, talk to you, man, baby. Amen. That type of drop looks like FTA news, yeah. But usually you would get something by now. I mean, but 11% that fast. Pretty quick. UVXY. UVXY was weird from last week. Again, the thing, MAXN, you guys called that out earlier. But the thing that a lot of people have brought up is that, like, last week we had one of the biggest down days in history at 5%, but the VIX didn't. That was the first time the VIX didn't close above 30 on that big of a move. So just watch out for that. But as of late, the VIX has been weird, and it has to do with people buying into the calls and the puts, and just a lot of activity. It's been messing with things. Apple going up to the high, so that one's starting to smash me now. Not too bad again. I mean, I'm down $60. And then the Google's down, Netflix still positive, and then Take-Two down. Honestly, the only trade we hit was the rum today. And then the Fed futures or the SPY futures were up. Where is the Fed future, actually? Okay, so this only has 11 days. I'm going to close the Fed future and just get my $10. Okay, I got my 10. I closed out the ZQ because I don't want to deal with that margin thing again. Adobe popping. Oh, we need this one, Habibi. It's very good. Very good news. If it really pop, very good news. Costco, Target, Walmart. I went short on Apple. 50 shares. 50 shares short. On BJ, Costco. I mean, Costco, I still have my short, but even then, Costco's still expected to do good. So it's going to be hard to say, and you also have like AutoZone and a couple of others, but these will kind of be like the first latter ones, so we're going to find out. What time do you think the market makes the biggest move? Hard to say. I mean, some days we either have more news than not in events, but usually first hour and a half and last hour and a half of market. I think there is stats that it is more active, but that's about it. But sometimes, I mean, the scope of it just depends on what happens. NVIDIA. Where's Beto and Coinbase? Coin is still at the low. $9.45. Let's get some push-ups, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, I just like pushed my whole desk back. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10 to do 5. Can't do 5 to do 4. Can't do 4 to do 2. Can't do 2 to do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank to worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Oh. Wow. It's great. Oh, it feels good. Then drop the shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Oh, yes. Wow, you look good, man. Damn, chest to the sun. Man, how you look so good, man? What happened over? You looking better. You looking better than Rumble stock. Yeah, they up right now. You looking better. Bro, you looking better than the Fed not doing 100 basis points right now. Bro, you look better than Powell. Fuck it. You just look better than Powell. I'm over his lying ass, late ass mother. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you looking better than Powell. How you look so beautiful. SHC resume. Case ruling. So there it is. Looks like a court case. But there you go. Get that body moving, legs in front of you. Not right behind your computer chair. You are not riding the dolphin. Flex the core, tuck the hips in, and boom, and finally relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Wow, where's my resistance? Where'd he go? They trying to hide from me. I ain't gonna let you hide. Where'd he go? I just threw it. My room's even clean. There he is. Just did my 10 put. It's good for you, bro. It's good for you. So we're coming down a little bit. Little move. Honestly, we are just straight up in the middle ground of yesterday and from Friday. Futures priced in 75. Is that priced in on the SPY? For the most part, you could assume, though. So most people are expecting 75, and even if it happened, pretty much 75 wouldn't surprise people. But the thing about 75 is just that it's still high. But for the most part, it's better than 100. I actually like eXp Realty. I think they're going to be a great stock. I mean, I just like the company. I mean, we've invested in them pretty early on. That's why we switched a lot of the Colt stuff to eXp. I like their model, but I mean, they had a fat run up in 2020, and now they're selling off with everything else. So I think there's going to be volatility on a lot of names, but I do like them. Like, I'm actually I'm a big fan of them. That's why I think if you're going to be using them with, you know, your real estate career, I like them, and then even as an investment, I do like it. So it's something I believe in, but just, again, the volatility and everything right now. And that's kind of the dilemma with so many things that I believe in, is that there's so many good things out there right now, and there's stuff with a lot of potential. But when it's all said and done, it's just like, you know, you could like something, and then you could obviously see what it does for the future. But we are approaching with a lot of caution right now when it's all said and done. So I like eXp Realty, but with a lot of other names that I brought up, you know, for my stock portfolio at this environment, I would probably go get something more blue chip. But I do like the company a lot, and it is like it's definitely one that has caught my attention. But in this moment, we need blue chip, we need high quality. I feel. If you want to do a straddled, would it be best time to do it? Would it be tomorrow or Wednesday morning? I'd say tomorrow. Maybe middle of the day tomorrow. Airbnb quality. I mean, yeah, Airbnb is like, at the end of the day, they're doing good. They're doing very good, and they're killing it. But there could be, they still have high PE and high growth. When it's all said and done, I mean, there is probably some more solid names, but Airbnb is kind of like tier 2, not tier 3. But it's not the same quality. It's not the same quality as getting a company that just makes billions of dollars every quarter and it just has money. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, it's not Johnson & Johnson. It's not Colgate. It's not AbbVie, and that's it. But it does have growth. But like I'm saying, quality is going to be the names. Like, again, even JP Morgan, they're struggling a little bit, but that's just a name you know about. Again, like a Johnson & Johnson, even a Google, if it drops below, they're about to break 2021 levels, you know, stuff like that. But some are, you know, higher priced than not. Wix is on the high. Remember, they got that news in the morning. Somebody took a stake in them. Dollar's still at the low of the day, but green. Wix is up over 12% now. MO kind of bounced a little bit. JKS, DQ, First Solar, Enphase, all solar holding exceptionally well. It really has. Let's even check some industries. So right now, materials is the leader on the day, 0.83. Industrials, 0.76. Consumer discretionary, 0.66. Financials, 0.44. Utilities, 0.39. Consumer staple, 0.112. And tech, 0.05. Then energy is down a quarter. Communications are down 0.40. Real estate is down 0.79. And healthcare is the worst on the day, down 1.25. We are moving up. We could rally to 388. Let's see. 388 again. I mean, we've been there. We need to get past 3. We need to get to 390. That's it. Or 389 at the very least. If we don't, then we're going to have a problem. Because then it's just going to trade just like yesterday and just like the last 2 days where we go, set a morning high, and then we're never able to break out from it. It kind of looks just like this day. You see that? Where we gap lower, went up, chilled for a little bit, sold off. But this day we hit a new low. This time around we didn't. And then it kind of did this all over again. But we're getting there. 3875. You're approaching the 3876 level. Let's see. So down $60 on that. That second MAS is hurting me now. But we still have profits from the Friday. Google not down as much. Netflix back down to $1. Tesla's still down, and then Adobe didn't really recover too much. For someone already comfortable day trading options, would you say it's smarter to switch to futures? It all depends what you're more comfortable with, but at the very least, the futures don't have premium. So that's it. And then it pretty much could just help you widen your margin of error, but then whatever you get in margin of error, you have to pay for with volatility and margin in the sense that it can move faster. Where's the logic in trading time for monetary value when value is not concrete or supported historically? Very interesting game we play when the rules are changing. I'm not really following. Where's the logic in trading time for monetary value? But value, people have different definitions. But usually value, the common one is falling out of favor. Means it was doing good and now it's doing very bad, and then that's it. People save up. Inflation is a good example. I'm still not really following. I don't know what you're saying. He's talking option premium. Snow, MDB, Wix is still on the high. What's it called? Rum is coming up. SHC again, 350 million lawsuit. Rum is back up to where we sold it now, so it's making a move. You could lose more than what you put in on futures. ARLP, we're in there. I mean, the arch came up, and I still have those, but I'm down on that. Itching for a new uncle in March. Soon, actually. It's already September. Yeah, soon, baby. It's soon. Oh, good for you, Arch. Now you finally want to move? Let's go, man. Saying, why don't we have a currency that is backed by something concrete that is supported around the world? Sorry to confuse you with that. I get that. I'm still trying to follow. I think some other chads may get it, so don't even apologize. Again, it might just be me. But why don't we have a currency that's backed? I mean, I could answer that question for you. It's because there's limitations. That's it. So it's like if we backed the currency by something concrete and supported, I mean, what would be the easiest thing? It would be gold, and we've already done it. But the problem that we quickly found out is that there's limitations to it. Yeah, so liquidity limitations, all of that, where it's like you can't, if it's all backed by something concrete and physical, we don't have to, I mean, you could only trade as much as that is given. So pretty much it limits debt, it limits growth and all of that. And that's pretty much why we don't have it. But the whole object is that, the dollar is it's supposed to be a uniform idea of a store of value, right? A storage of goods. So instead of working 15 hours to mine some gold, the piece of paper should reflect, the hours, the time, whatever it may be. But the problem is just that if you fix it to anything, there is limitations to it. Stay consistent, Chads. Our time is coming. Check your email. I read it the other day. I think I read it over the weekend, man. Sound like a crazy opportunity. I appreciate the love you sent out to me. Sound like you went through some wild experience, man. I hope you've been good, man, and I hope you feel the blessing, man, and keep grinding and keep praying, and amen, baby. Perhaps we need those limitations. Maybe. But your life would be different. That's all it is. So, you have to, kind of think about it. It's like, did you hear what they're trying to do now? I have tinfoil now. It's fucked. I've already told you this. Honestly, sadly, I already know this is what's going to happen. But whatever. Do you want tinfoil? I already charged you 100. If you could give me 50 likes, I could throw this one in here. If you got 50 likes, I got some great tin for you today. This one is tin. This one's straight tin, no macro, just tin. However, I wouldn't be surprised if this occurred. So if you got 50, I got you, bro. 339. I need 20 more, bro. Oh, there it is. There it is. Amen. Wow. Okay. So here's the tin. Are you ready? They are going to... The tin foil is that they are working on a program that all of you are going to install on your phones. And what this is going to do is it is going to monitor all of your individual life decisions. So even then, even if currency was digitized, this is how they would monitor it. But pretty much, it would monitor your environmental impact. So then the whole idea would be that every single one of you, myself included, we would all have an ESG limit. No, not a social score. So pretty much whatever you eat contributes to it, whatever you turn your thermostat on, how much internet you use, all of that. And then the whole idea is that depending on what it is, that's how you could limit people from doing stuff, or you could limit people's, things like, oh, well, you already ate too much food today that causes greenhouse emissions. You can't eat this. Oh, you used the internet for 17 hours. Unfortunately, you can't do that. Are you following? Right? So that's the tinfoil. This was actually brought up over the weekend, but why am I bringing that up? Because somebody just said maybe we need the limitations of a fixed currency, right? So that's what it would look like, believe it or not. So if you had a fixed currency, in a weird way, it'd almost be like living in a world where we operated on energy limits, because at that point, if your currency is fixed to something physical and cannot deviate, or you can't grow or get debt from that, you see what I'm saying? You could only loan and engage in business as far as what's available. So it's like we may need it, but that would probably create a limited society like the some of the ESG tracking people are talking about. So yeah, fun fact. Fun fact. Sounds like slow, stable growth. It might be, but it would be, it would be a limitation. That's it. If you had a fixed currency, you would need every single person to operate on some level of limitation. That's it. None of you would be able to eat as much as you eat. You would not, because there wouldn't be that much food. As simple as that. You wouldn't be able to eat as much as you use. You won't be able to use as much energy. You wouldn't be able to do whatever you want. Rum is going up. Rumble is breaking out now, higher than where we sold out. Oh, 14. It broke 14 now. There it is. Rumble above 14. That's a big level. It didn't. That's last time I sold. Couldn't break above, and then it faded. So that's a good move. So would there be limitations on Bitcoin? Yeah, because Bitcoin requires energy. Disney leaked pitch deck, ads launch circulating. Ads plus ads launch circulating. That might cause a pop. It's not moving yet, but Troy's posting some early Disney news possibly. If it has to do with the ad rollout, that could be good. Again, you saw what happened with Netflix. Yeah, Jesus is posting it, so here it is. Streaming home from new releases. Transacted on complete new ad-supported tier. And then they have all the metrics. It might move it. You saw it 2 weeks ago, but still early. But watch, because if everybody in the market picks up on it at the same time, you could get a pop. Rumble is the first day of trading outside of the ticker CFVI, a.k.a. the SPAC has been completed. How do you create more wealth if currency is tied to something limited? You much more productive investments. That's it. You just need productivity. And productivity would be harder to come by as you could only operate in a realm of what is available and there, as opposed to invisible and debt. It's a crazy concept. I mean, there's a reason why we switched from it, and there's a reason why we have the world we have today. I mean, it's hard to argue. We're not on the best system. We're just on the only system that could work for what we want and not really make us suffer the ways we don't want to. That's about it. How many shares? I think 90 million, but then I don't know how that gets factored in, post SPAC and if anyone's going to add. That's the only thing. Yeah, the rum options came in middle of the day, so just be careful on that. Scott Miniard on CNBC being perma-bear. He's had some good takes. Actually, it's 10:05. Let's listen. I'm going to go pee.
And you talked with us on camera. We did some events.
Okay, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back. I love you.
On a wet road, and there's a wreck up ahead. They got to slow down. Right. But it feels like they're trying to slow down sort of all at once, but too slow at the same time.
Right.
How does this end?
Well look, this is going to end in tears.
For who?
For investors.
Us on this show?
Yeah, well, people that are long risk assets.
Hasn't it already? I mean, this year's been awful.
Oh, well, it can get a lot worse. I mean, I commented a couple of weeks ago that I thought we had another 20% to the downside in stocks by October. But, Brian, when you look at the stuff that policymakers should look at, the money supply is contracting. We have inflation that we're looking at in the rearview mirror. We're not looking at inflation going forward. There's a very good chance that in the attempt to prove their credibility that they're going to overdo it. And I think at some point here, as I said back in April, they're going to push it until something breaks. And I think the break will probably come through, equity prices, but could come in another place. It could come in the emerging markets. So, eventually this will end in tears. And one thing, people that are talking about a stock market bottom, I would just point out one thing, and that is we have never had a bottom in a stock market without the Fed, while the Fed is still raising rates.
Never.
Never.
Never had a bottom in the market while the Fed is still raising rates.
That's right.
So the question is, how much longer do they raise? I mean, is it now in November and that's it?
Well, my personal
then you could make the case for the market bottoming in December. And
Yeah,
then
why does
kicking
this
off
guy
in
sound like
something
Alex
next
Jones?
year.
Well, look, I think the latter part of the
I feel like he
fourth
about to
quarter
sell
could
me
be very-
vitamins in
a
like
very
5
good time
minutes.
to get in.
Fuck.
I think the Fed
equities
into equities. I think that my view was that we're going to go three.
He's like,
quarters
Jay
at this
Powell
meeting,
didn't really raise rates.
half a point at the next.
I got the
meeting, and a
evidence
quarter
right
at the
here. He
December
wasn't
meeting,
raising rates.
and that would be the end
Like,
of it.
what?
But again, the Fed isn't necessarily thinking of this the same way I am. And they're certainly not focused on the money supply numbers. The money supply numbers are really disturbing.
Again, this guy, he says that stocks will fall 20%.
I know you talked to Federal Reserve
by October.
officials, both retired and current, and we get that. So there's your view. Maybe we get a little frosting, a quarter point in December, and you were on the record as saying that could be a good time to get into stocks. I want to unpack what you just said about the money supply. We get a little interest rate obsessive here on CNBC. I get that.
Right.
We need to talk more about
Man,
money
y'all don't
supply,
care. What do you say?
M2, M6, because
CNBC
if I
don't give a
overlay the
shit
chart
about
of money
interest
supply
rates.
versus the equity markets, they look like twins.
He said, we care
There's a
here.
high correlation.
So if one's going down,
right.
maybe that's why we're down 15, 20% on the S&P this year.
Exactly, and it's going to continue to go down. Shrinking the balance sheet, raising rates, all of these things are only done by decreasing the supply of money. Money is like any other commodity. If there's more of it, it's cheaper. If there's less of it, it becomes more expensive. And so, the piece I wrote back in, I believe it was in January or February, which was, stop worrying about interest rates and, shrink the balance sheet and let the market find its equilibrium level. I think the Fed is pushing hard on the market at the same time it's shrinking the balance sheet.
So we're coming down from
And we went through
3875.
this before. I mean, it's amazing how short people's memories are. In the fourth quarter of 2018, the Fed was raising rates and shrinking the balance sheet. And at the December meeting, the chair Powell made the
I know
famous
his voice is.
comment
I'm trying to
that,
listen though. I would
the
like that.
balance
I like
sheet
the conversation.
reduction was on autopilot. If anybody who was in the market remembers, we went down by 20%, and the next day the Fed was in the market pivoting and saying that the balance sheet mattered, and the Fed reversed course in the first quarter.
But here's the thing about you, okay, because I posted this on Twitter, so people are saying, oh, the biggest bear in the world is coming on. You're a big guy, so you may be the biggest bear. You make these big calls, though. Bitcoin down 50%.
He didn't even
which, by the way,
smile at that.
It did.
Right.
It fell 50%. You're not going to be right 100% of the time. Why come out with the down 20%? Why?
Yeah, I wonder why.
Well, I mean, you obviously believe it. You're not saying,
sure.
you're not trying, you don't need Twitter followers. You don't need the headlines.
No, and you get the, look, you.
How much you guys
have the
overseeing now?
scars.
300 some billion?
300 billion.
Yeah, so you're not looking for more money.
No, well, it would be.
I mean,
nice.
always, but yes.
But yeah.
Why make that call?
The scar. Well, it's interesting because our clients and investors out there, they get upset with me when I don't communicate to them, and so I try to find a happy middle ground where I write commentaries, but also where when I become aware of something and I don't have time to write a commentary, I can get the word out quickly, and I have a lot of Twitter followers.
If you say stocks crashing 20% is a, quote, happy middle ground, I'm not sure I want to come to a party with you. Okay?
Well,
Was there a worse ground?
Well, I often tell people,
This is Scott Miniard. He made a call like a week or two ago that the market's going to drop 20% by October.
Somebody said to me, "Boy, Scott, nobody's ever going to question, all the great investments you've made." And I looked at them and I said, to be honest with you, most of our returns doesn't come from all the fantastic investments it's made. It's been avoiding the disasters. So we avoided you remember the financial crisis. We avoided the drawdown that occurred in the pandemic. And, that there's a time to take some money off the table. I was very, very bullish in March of 2020. But, right now, I would say
money's been made.
Yeah.
Maybe those were some good years, right? If you bought near the bottoms, obviously it was from a market perspective. We had this boom off the bottom, and then we gained a little bit more. Do you feel like we just kind of pulled forward future gains?
Exactly, and actually I think we're giving some of it back. The real question...
We have to with multiples, right? Higher rates mean you've got to bring down multiples.
Right. And that
Okay,
was
we're dropping
part of
now.
the reason I put out the tweet I did. The multiple of the S&P relative to historical multiples associated with these kinds of interest rates is way too high. And that's where the idea of a 20% correction comes from. But, you know, the other argument here is that earnings are going to improve.
I feel.
And I don't see where that's coming from. You know, look at FedEx.
Bro, rum is rocketing now.
I mean, UPS didn't warn.
1450.
No, but I'm just saying, you know, there are more and more negative surprises coming out. It's not just FedEx. And, you know, the energy, you know.
Damn,
look
he
at
said there's
the
going to be
growth in
another
earnings
FedEx.
that we got and how earnings have held up. Most of it has come out of energy.
That's right.
And now we're going to give it back. So
The least meaningful part of the S&P, 4.5% of the S&P 500 contributing an outsized. That's maybe one reason why a guy you know has been talking about energy for a couple of years. And what I worry about, Scott, is you look at there is a huge percentage of a big cap revenue of American companies that comes from Europe.
right.
Europe's in
This is
big
Scott
trouble.
Miniard.
And really
He
big
manages
trouble.
$300 billion,
So it's part of the
and
thesis
last
that
week
EPS has
he
to
said
come
the stock
down
market is going to drop
because
20%
global
in
earnings.
October.
China's a disaster, shutting their
It's
economy
a good
down.
interview, honestly.
Europe's got their own
I'm surprised it's
problems.
on CNBC.
You know what I mean? Want some water?
Oh, Rumble's
I
going
haven't,
crazy.
thank you.
Okay, good.
But
Almost 15,
one
damn.
thing that helped us with European earnings so far is the depreciation of the dollar. In the translation coming back, you know, the appreciation of the dollar.
Yeah.
So, I mean, eventually this is going to catch up, and this is all going to.
So how much more could we see earnings estimates come down? Because strategists on Wall Street, and they come on this show, they come on this network, we like them and we appreciate them. They do make changes.
Right,
mid-year.
15
all the
on
time.
RUM.
Many have brought down their S&P 500 estimates already.
Run
You
unable to
expect
be
that, if I'm
borrowed
hearing you right.
on upside. So for
these
shorting,
earnings estimates that are the basis for the multiple numbers and basis for the price targets, those have to come down.
Yeah, and I think, you know, look, 5% would be easy. 10%, not to be unexpected. I mean, I would be surprised if it would be 20%. But, you know, the nature of the severity of the downturn in Europe is really bad. And despite what policymakers are saying over there, I think next year will be a really tough year for Europe economically.
It is. And they've got storage, which is great, but now they've got to exist just on storage, and you're going to see industries that have to slow down or shut down. We have got a lot more to do. You're going to be sort of co-piloting the whole hour with us. We're going to get you back in a few minutes, talk more about this idea, talk about some things you
looks
like. 'Cause
so
everyone's like,
mad.
he's such a bear. I mean, there are things that are not terrible. I won't say
Exactly.
you love them, but they're not terrible.
Yeah,
That's it.
And I think there's a once in a generation opportunity right now.
That's a great tease. You should be in TV.
I am.
Don't say what it is. Once in a generation opportunity right now for the biggest bear on Wall Street.
thanks CNBC. Thank you. All right. So Scott Minier, that was interesting. Some of you were like, you were getting mad at that. Some of you are like, what is he saying? It's okay. It's okay. Everybody has their opinions here. He was definitely a little bit more bearish. Again, it's weird because he was bullish in the beginning, and then this was one of the guys. He was the guy who said Bitcoin was going to go to 500,000, and then he switched it to 8,000. Bro, Rum, oh, man. Who would have had $2 a share on that? That would have been nice. That's killing it now. Rum to the moon, ladies and gentlemen. Run to the moon. He was pitching his book, probably. Again, that was the same guy who went from, he was like Bitcoin to 500,000, and then he said Bitcoin to like 3,000 or something. And then literally like last 2 weeks, or a week or two ago, he came out with the crazy call out saying that it's going to, market's going to drop 10%. I think the effects of the strength in USD is underestimated. A new iPhone base in the UK is 1.5. Has to give big hits on demand. Yeah. I think it's just underestimated in the sense that this is the tricky nature of the rates going up, our currency getting stronger, other countries weakening, but then our prices still going up domestically and then commodities going up. So, yes, I even just think it's even very hard to really determine that now because the phenomena of a strong dollar while everywhere in the world is weakening, that's what's taking place. Pretty much our dollar is technically going up, but you still have inflation. That's a purely a phenomena, and that is, showing how complex everything is, and the fact that everything's linked. It causes these weird movements. So SPY back up to VWAP. We came up a little bit above there, and then VWAP is right in the middle between 3875 and 3860. Again, here's all day today, man. It's like a weirdly remixed version of Friday, but and then again we have UK closed, and so is Japan. So we're getting ready for everything else. Again, you're getting ready for BofJ, UK, and Powell this week. Again, a lot of central bankers. Wait till Biden has to explain the strong dollar to America. They already did. They told you it was good for you. You don't remember? I vividly remember 3 White House economic advisors telling me that a strong dollar is good for the consumer because now you could buy more things. So that's what they said, and now your wages are strong. Okay, I'm just saying that's what it was reported as. So they've already commented on it. VIX moving with the market. I mean, last time it did that last week, you guys kept calling that out. It was another one of those weird days where we saw a big decline later in the week, but even then the VIX didn't even go up that much. Big birthday, Kevin. God bless you. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I hope your birthday was good. The BofJ decision, so the yen tomorrow, I don't know. Should I go live at like 9 p.m. tonight? You guys want to? If we get any news, but the yen is either going to flush tomorrow. It's going to flush through the lows again or like get back to near the lows, or it's going to bounce really, really big. We'll see. I'll see if anything happens. I'll go live. I might trade the yen tonight. But essentially with YCS and the yen, they're going to come out. They're not expected to move anything. So pretty much, even though they talked about intervening, tomorrow they're expected to not do anything. So if they don't do anything and the market thinks the currency is going to go weaker, it's either going to flush, or if them saying we're not going to do anything and then they outline a plan, it could lead to a bounce. So pretty much is that by tomorrow, Bank of Japan, it will move the yen a lot, but they are expected to do nothing. The question is how, like, if they do nothing, are people going to assume that means 145 yen or back to 140 yen? So we'll see. You could trade the yen through FXY, YCS as ETFs, or you could do 6/6J, and then I think there is a mini 6J. Yeah, you could even do a micro yen. You know that? Oh, why doesn't it load up? Does anybody know? Can you? Is there micro? I'm pretty sure there's microcurrencies. Oh, where is it? I think there is. M6J? Yeah, it's not loading for me, though. Oh, 7J. That's what it is. Yeah, it's 7J. I think, right? No, it's not working. I thought it's like 7J or 7B or 7B. It's one of those. Let's see. There's Japanese yen, E-mini, euro. Oh, J7. That's what it is. J7. No, it's /J7 versus 6J. So, why am I showing you this now? Y'all don't feel me. Oh, it's still 1,000. That's stupid. What's the tick size on this? I thought this was going to be like $200. So 6.25. It's the same size. Why? Or I guess the ticks are smaller. So it's still a little harder to play. It's 0.0001, and then you need 1,500 margin requirement. Yeah, it's still crazy leverage on the mini. But essentially, if you wanted to play it, you can't go after one of these. like I'm saying, even with the futures. But right now I still have the YCS as my only exposure. So pretty much I hope you see how I'm aligned is that YCS. If tomorrow, if the yen goes down again, I'll be able to profit on it on the YCS. Otherwise, the idea would be I wait there and then I could re-short on the futures. M6J. It looks like 7J worked, but it seems like it's the same amount per tick, but then the ticks are just a lot smaller or bigger than the bigger one. I flipped RUM already. I'm already out of it, but the fact that it even went above 14, I think that's a big level. I would get ready to day trade in the next coming days. I think a lot of people are going to be looking at that one. Silver. So please do not get tricked in the gold and silver right now. I genuinely don't get it, man. I've talked about it so much, and like I like literally for months, and then you look at the charts of gold and silver. Just be careful. Wait till Powell stops. That's it. Otherwise, at that point, I mean, I think it's a game of chicken, or you're trying to trade it. But for don't expect me to get on that train until Powell is fully done. Future stickers, so confusing. I don't know. It's just how they do it. And I guess there's different meanings behind each one. And most tickers are already taken. Yeah, don't get trapped on that. They want to talk about J6. I'm trying to talk about 6J. Let's go, baby. Say, I'm glad you remembered that one. I think that was a top tier quote. Honestly, because if you literally, when we made that trade, that was the start of all the televised shit, and everybody kept talking. I was like, man, it's 6J, not J6. That's what we should. They need that in the media. Halo halted upside. Nice, you got that at the bottom. Got some Chick-fil-A DoorDash. God is good. Amen. God bless the Lord's chicken. Silver, again, silver, gold, any of those metal. I'm telling you, just wait till Powell. Otherwise, you are trailblazing a path with a lot of volatility, if not downside. EWZ, nice up. Ooh, Rum is still going. Down on the app as Netflix. He's fighting. China pop. Precious metals is early. The price can't be that bad. I just watch out. That's it. Just because I know what the precious metal traders are looking for, and they have the right idea, and everybody's gonna rush into gold eventually. But just the idea is make sure the stars align. But otherwise, you're just gonna get called false start every single time. Check the leaps on Rum. You could snake the chain. $6 for 25. Or where is it? 17. I mean, technically, if you went for like the $3 call, you could buy the stock at like $17 or even the $5. That'd be the only way to snake it. So it's a new option. It's longer dated, but like if you bought the $5 Rumble for $12, your break even is $17.50. So if the stock moves up another 20%, then you pretty much got that leap for free. Otherwise, it's not there. Again, it is day number 1, so we'll find out. False start, fallen knife, 10% penalty. That's exactly what's going to happen every time. False start, gold and silver, 5% penalty. Repeat, economic decline. And then that's it. It's every time. That's all it is. But once it's there, everyone's going to run into it. Yen getting crushed will strengthen the dollar. Yeah, then it becomes another problem. And then if the dollar strengthens too much, what is it going to do to the euro, then the pound, and then everything else? You see what I'm saying? So that's why even currencies this week, with all the central bank actions we're getting, we should be looking on to those. The main factors, I think it's the dollar. I think dollar and interest rates in the Fed, but quite simply the dollar and what that's doing to the macro. What impacts the dollar is trade. Again, the trade balance and how that reflects with goods and services around the world. And then how energy, again, back to the macro, is affecting, trade balances and affecting movement of goods, services, products, and people. So my main focus is just the macro right now. But I believe the key factors is the dollar. The dollar, global currencies, how they're operating on a floated exchange rate right now, and the instability of that system. And then everything else related to the Fed, and then how energy and all that would tie back in. But everything comes back to either energy and the dollar, or energy and then the dollar. That's it. Every single thing. I could bring up every single point in the market, and half of the points are going to end up being dependent on the dollar, and then the other half are going to be dependent on oil and energy. And then they both feed off of each other, even with the relationship between the energy and dollar. So it's quite phenomenal, but that's why I'm saying, just in general, it's all about the macro right now. And then again, the bonds, dollar, Fed, all of that, they all play their roles and are going back and forth between importance and not. If we were to sell 20, wouldn't HYG sell off? Yeah. All of them, all of the bonds probably, unless people panicked and then that 20% sell-off led people to think, oh, no, we're going to come back. So you think cost is overvalued? I think they have a higher valuation and that their valuation has ran up, but I don't know about overvalued, simply because they might have been one of the better performing ones. But I think they have meat on the bone. I think they have value. They have not given up as much valuation as others, and that would be the only thing I could sense with overvaluation, is quite simply, compared to some of their peers, they could still lose another 10, 20% just to catch up to their peers. But that's because they are doing better than their peers by a very good margin in this environment. When you have breakfast, I don't do breakfast. That's not. I get sleepy after I eat. So like anytime I eat, I just get tired. So like I can't wake up with that much hype after eating waffles or like a toaster strudel. I'd be way too hyped up, man. I do a coffee. Coffee, carbos, chocolate, caffeine. That's about it. YCS calls for weekend. Yeah, I have one of them already, but I really hope you understand my yen positioning right now, because pretty much I took a fat hit off the yen, like we killed it. But what I'm saying is that I covered around here. So my line of logic is that I think the yen, I still think there's more upside. I think the yen can weaken a little bit more, but pretty much I think there's going to be a bigger bounce. I want to re-short at like 7.5 or 8. That's what I'm looking for. So the idea with my YCS is that I'm holding the YCS now because if there is a little bit more of upside, I could profit off the options, but I'm okay with losing on the YCS at this point. If you're not okay with it, make it free. You already have 50 to 100%. But if it comes back up here, this is where I'm saying that the YCS gives me exposure, but my real money would be if this thing bounced and then we could re-short it and get round 2 like it's UNG or something. But that's what I'm waiting for. So I'm positioned for slightly more upside, but I do think a majority of the move has already happened until we get a little bit more meat on the bone again. I find it weird 75 is doom and gloom and now it's normalized. It's because 100 came into the topic. So you're totally right. Remember, when we were pricing in 50, 75 was doom and gloom. But guess what happened? Once we started pricing in 75, we quickly went to 50% on 100 after a 5% drop on CPI. So you're totally right. I feel you. But I still think that's why I think no matter what, even 75 is not good, but it would be better. And at this point, 100 basis points would be the killer. Apron. Rum on the low. Oh, Apron's rocketing. Up 1.6, but it's moving. Could you use both 6J and 7J to buy the short? Yeah, you could. But be careful, though. If you're going to buy, there's no point of buying the same one. Like, don't go buy a normal one and then a mini one if it's going to give you the same, like, you know, they're just going to cancel each other out to a degree. SSMT, I'm just holding that one, and it really, like, it's a small play, so it hasn't, like, moved up too much. We were hoping for, like, a PRV value because, like, the guy, or that was MBRX, but the CEO, like, bought into it, and then nothing happened. Bro, that SPY butterfly is at $500. It's just dancing between $390 to $480. That's absolutely wicked. Again, if pretty much in the next month, if this SPY closes at 360, we are going to get paid $20,000 off of this play. And it cost us nothing. And then if we close lower, though, we could lose up to $5,000. Yeah, bro, the free one you could walk away with. It would technically be an unlimited percent trade. You could walk away with a free $500 now if you really wanted to. Again, maybe like 300 in the middle. I hope so. But pretty much, my logic is that I think if it does get bad, we fall below 360, then bounce back up. We're good. No, that's a real life trade. That's a real trade. I made a video on it when we made it. I said a free trade for $20,000. But we made that play about a month ago. It cost us literally nothing. So my trade price is 0. But if these hit, that's it. We're going to the Super Bowl. We bought this on August 4th. That's it. It's the Super Bowl there. Finally. Remember, we were really close on our other butterfly at the beginning of the year. I just got cucked. How did it cost nothing? It's a broken wing butterfly. I did it on accident. It did cost $6,000 of collateral. So you needed, like, bro, this is taking up $6K just to hold it, but technically I didn't spend anything. So all I'm doing is putting up the capital in the event that the market goes below 354. I lose if it goes below 354. So we'll see. I use a butterfly with no broken wing for the same price. Yeah, but you have a normal butterfly. So if you have a normal butterfly, then you're chill. Normal butterfly, your risk, you probably paid money for it. That's it. So I could lose $6,000 if the SPY goes below 354. But if the SPY ends at 360 by October, I'll make $20,000. And then anything above 360, I lose nothing. And then it costs me nothing either. So there's more instances where I lose nothing than not, and then it would have to take a 20% drop on the SPY from here, 30% for me to lose, and then anything below 30% loss would most likely be a very, very large gain. Yeah, I can't buy it back before it does go crazy. I could even buy it back now if I really want to. South Korea issues arrest warrant for Luna, and he's tweeting. He's like, nah, man, we chill. I'm fine. I'm not running. I'm just out of town right now. Butterfly on the SPY. I could go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Was that the right one? Would you ever consider butterflies on UUP? Yeah, once I could get a better idea of what it's going to be, then yeah. MJY is the Japanese micro. Let's see if it's different than 7J. No, I don't have it. It's just weird. I think 7J is the only one. TD Ameritrade's a little weird with that, but that'd be the only one we got. The Ritz-Carlton and Dana Point. Yeah, I love Dana Point. But the what's it called? The Waldorf is nicer. and Dana Point. But I like all of them. Dana Point's like one of my. You just blew up the spot. That's like one of my secret hideouts. That's what I do when I need to get away from everybody and relax, bro. Oh, Dana Point, clean. I love it. I love it. Big Dana Point guy. You have to click on the suggestion. Give me 66 coin. We're coming back down now. I'm right here. Enjoy it, bro. Like, seriously, go to the beach. Go to the beach. There's a private club at the Waldorf. There's like a private little beach club. You can't go in there, but you could walk on the beach right next to it. Go down there. It's fire. It's fire. And if you can finesse your way into the Waldorf little like restaurant, you'll be good. Microsoft. Even the Cabo, I have not. UUP, TLT, watch out. If UUP starts rising, like we said earlier, if that thing starts to go crazy, that's a, yeah, it's called Monarch Beach. Oh, man. Rum again, bro. Dude, rum just went. I should have held that one. Damn option future bullshit. That's fire. Coin is even dropping there. Rum is killing it. Congrats if you're still holding, my friend. You got 151 rum, pineapple juice, and rum. I see double. I see triple. Might see rumble. Might see. No, okay, I don't know. Coin. Oh, we got $15 on the coin option. And then again, you're right in the middle, though, unfortunately. So we're dropping a VWAP. VWAP has came up a little higher. So this drop has just matched up with a higher VWAP, and we're just right in the middle. So just be careful. Might see Ripple. Might see Ether. Might see Ripple. All right. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. I love you.
Basically, the stock market is driven more by the macro than the micro, more by what the Federal Reserve is doing than the actual fundamentals. So what does the stock market need to hear from Jay Powell to actually have a sustainable rally?
Well, I think they need Jay Powell to not surprise it. Once the market gets a feel for, they know the direction Jay Powell is going and it's predictable, then the market will kind of look at the impact and say, well, there's relative value in energy and healthcare, and I want to go in there. But for right now, the Fed is kind of driving the ship.
And then just to add in the fixed income part of the market, Tom, the idea of investors who are trying to figure out where equities go, but you can't ignore what's been happening in the world of fixed income and, you know, what used to be the 60-40 split that everybody would talk about and had become so frustrated with. What's been your interpretation of what's been happening in that portfolio mix this year?
Well, as difficult as the market has been, it's created an opportunity. The 60-40 portfolio is no longer dead. You know, we went through this era of TINA, where, you know, there is no alternative. Well, TINA has left the room. There is an alternative. You can get a return from fixed income. So at the beginning of the year, if you're modeling in, you know, around 4% returns for a 60-40 portfolio, now you're looking at 6.
Chad, I'm just here to put you on game.
The environment's
That's all I'm saying.
More attractive than it was when we started the year.
That's all I'm saying.
But from a equity standpoint, then, you just said that there is no alternative. That concept, it has gone away. But in a decelerating growth environment, which we are in, not just in the United States, but globally, isn't growth supposed to excel?
Well, it should. But the problem with growth stocks is they're very dependent on interest rates. So that's where they get hit the quickest. So I think where you'll see a pivot in the market is when the Fed reaches that terminal rate, and then where you could see a really strong market reaction.
I thought you called me a piece of sourdough bread. I was like, I don't even know what that means. But I do love sourdough bread. That's a great one. But you know what I love more than anything than sourdough bread? I love the bread of life, my friend. Amen? Amen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, how you feeling, man? I know. We're right at VWAP. The market could go both ways. We got a couple of trades on for the day. We got to take some out. You know, it's been a good day, man. We're getting ready for an excited week, man. And today's PHILO is going to be short and sweet. And I want you to focus on the details. And I just want you to understand preparation and just don't let anything get slipped by you, okay? That's what today's PHILO is going to be about. But if I could give you a recommendation, some of y'all should go watch Stephen Furtick's sermon from yesterday. I watched it, and he made a very, very big point. And it was talking about the blessings in between, bro. And this one got me hyped. I'm telling you. Oh, man. It was just highlighting how I hope y'all realize, you know, you are in between moments. And don't fight the in-between moments, because usually if you can ride with the blessings in between and learn how to operate with the in-between, I'm telling you, he said it so good. I can't take away from the message. It was great, but that was a little quick one, and I think I could give you that, and I just, honestly, I recommend that you should go watch it. It was yesterday's Sunday sermon, and that was it. But that's not what today's PHILO is. He actually brought something up, and it made me think about something. And it really, really made, I know, bro, the tendon, bro, it was fire. I'm telling you, it was Stephen Furtick. You should go see it, because, like, wow, he brought up certain things about the tendon and, like, walking, pretty much learn how to operate in between the middle, and you're going to get to your destination, but you might be limping there when you're there, but that's with a purpose. I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. I can't even do it justice unless you listen to it. Trust me. But he brought up this story of Jacob. And I just want to share a little point that really, really stuck out. And it really reminds me with finances, money, and the stock market, okay? So if you don't know, there is a story with Jacob. In Jacob's story, there's a lot to it. He wrestled with God. He did all of this stuff. I know, crazy Bible stories. How do you believe it? Yibbity boo. But just bear with me for a second, okay? There's one part of the story where Jacob, he sees some fly honey, and he's like, damn, I want to marry her, right? And then her dad's like, nah, you good, bro. And then he's like, I'll work for 7 years if you let me marry your daughter. 7 years. He's like, I'll work for you for free if you let me marry. She's so beautiful, bro. He's like, bro, I'm telling you, that's it. He was like, I have to. And then they had an agreement. He was like, all right, word, right? So they made an agreement. Guy works for 7 years. Jacob puts in the dedication and the work for 7 years just to marry this girl, right? And what do you think happens? Literally, after 7 years, the girl's dad, she pulls a fast one on him. And then you know what he does? Instead of giving him the daughter again, bro, I think it was Rachel, right? She was fine as hell, bro. I'm telling you. Woo! Right? She was fine. He gives the other sister in the middle of the night. So on the day he was supposed to get Rachel, it's nighttime, it's dark. He sends in the other sister. No, I'm telling you, man, I've been sharing you these crazy Bible stories. It gets hella entertaining at sometimes. You're like, this is the biggest reality drama I've ever heard of, right? Imagine working 7 years, and then boom, in the middle of the night, he slips in the ugly sister. Yes, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be mean, but like, bro, there was a big difference between Rachel and the other one. We'll just call her the other one, right? But think about this, because this is what I thought about. And man, if this wasn't the most, this was very convicting. And what I mean by this is once I kind of realized this, I was like, damn, I kind of do that a lot. So what I want you to think about, and I want you to ask yourself, whether or not you believe in this story or not, I just want you to think about this. Just think about the concept. My guy was willing to work 7 years to marry a girl, stay dedicated to something for 7 years, stay focused, right? Do all of this work, all of these details just to get to this goal. However, at the moment of receiving it, he's not really paying attention. Oh, y'all don't feel me. See, you're like, he got played, right? Exactly. But think about it. You mean to tell me you wouldn't have noticed that if you were really paying attention? That's the funny part about it. Are you ready for it? Jacob was lazy. Oh, y'all don't feel me. And guess what? I'm lazy too. That's what I realized. That's what I realized upon hearing this. That's why I said it was very convicting. And then you're like, wait, Josh, how do you call somebody lazy who just spent 7 years working for free? Do you see what I'm saying? Do you see the difference? It's not like he was a lazy person. He could definitely work. He was definitely motivated. He definitely applied himself. But he was too lazy to verify it right when it was there. He was being lazy when the moment was right in front of him. Oh, Chad, come on. Exactly. You got to keep working once you get to the goal. And then once it's there, you better double check it and triple check it. And just because you feel like it's on autopilot, this is not the moment to get lazy. But that's all I wanted to highlight for y'all. One, it made me feel a certain way, but then I really had to think about that story from a different lens because I was like, oh, yeah, I know this story, and it's about working, and then there's other meanings, and, like, you know, the plan still worked out, and all of this. But I was just thinking, I'm like, dude, how does somebody work for 7 hours? They're not lazy, but they get so lazy at the end. You see what I'm saying? And I was like, damn, if that's not human nature, I don't know what is. Because the story's ridiculous. That's the best part about it. The story is absolutely ridiculous. It's something that should make you laugh. Yeah, 7 years, not 7 hours. But that's how ridiculous it is. And that's why, like, I'm used to laughing at it. I'm used to kind of, like, thinking it. But then I was just like, wait a minute. My dude literally worked so hard to get to his goal and just didn't dot the I's and T's right at the end. So, Chad, what I'm trying to tell you here is that if you've been working for something for so long, now's not the time to not double check. Now is not the time to slow down. We got to keep working and keep working just as hard as day one. And don't fall into this trap that all of us have fallen into. Because like I said, I was convicted by this one. Because I was thinking about moments in my life where I've gone 99% hard and then I let it slip with 1% at the end. Or it was just so right there. But it was like I was willing to do so much work, but right when it was the time to receive it, it was kind of a little lackadaisical. Oh, Chad. So that's the beauty of it, man. Like, seriously, I think you should go listen to the Stephen Furtick because it talks about Jacob, and no matter what, bro, Jacob really did have a plan, and destiny worked its way out, and it played out how it was. But I just think this is another interpretation I've never got from this story, was just realizing how we behave and realizing how we are as humans, that literally we could go for that 7 years and let that 10 minutes slip in, and then that could just go all of it. And again, it doesn't mean you are a lazy person. Some of y'all could be the most hard-working people. But if you are lazy at the wrong moment, that could cost you another 7 years, Chad. So let's get it, baby. Let's focus. Let's not let it slip. Let's dot the I's and cross the T's. And I hope you're ready, ladies and gentlemen. But take that to the bank. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream a Large boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. The code loves you. God bless you. Amen. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. 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 Let's see which one we got. Which one we got? Let's get one.
2020, baby. Yeah. Got the color, got the put. I can make the money both ways, always. I can buy the whole chain, go away. Got a lot of love and throwing no shit. No games, small change. I just made my own band. Probably trading stats, we used to let the snoring. Morning, scoring, I'm just bringing more in. Hissing the DeLorean, sourcing. You could throw your own in. Drop it like a ball when you holding. I'm shorting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating. Seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming. Hating for no reason, you a demon. Leeching, heating. Wishing you could be me, ain't easy. I told you I'ma do this, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make a move, but stay in the same place, or West of Peloton. Make 100 off a phone call, now that's a telethon. Benjamin's, Jefferson, YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I invented that. Who's been like a Trinidad? I'm moving like a president, can kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on tempting me. Release the demon, set him free, he come back, bring me 50 G's. Nowadays it's hella smoke, your game like I'm from Babylon. My capital got stamina, I wrap it up in lemon. Talking in new blabbering, but I'm not understanding, bro. You hating and complaining, but you still watching the channel, bro. I do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Do this for the real ones, but the hate is still involved. I just closed another building, I'ma give it to my bros. It just took a little patience and it took a little hope. Yeah, the faith is never wasted if you reaching for a goal. Chicago. I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of canting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighty, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, don't I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Woo! Amen. Amen, baby. Chattadonia, we're back now. Ladies and gentlemen, it is 10:55 Pacific time. Update on Uber security breach. 1:55 Eastern. You got about 2 hours left. NASDAQ is still down 0.02. SPY down 0.03. And the Dow 0.04. But Chad, get ready. Powell in 2 more days. But we got to close out the rest of this. We are back. We got our PHILO. Hopefully y'all ready. Dot the I's, cross the T's. Let's get it. And we have not done much today besides gap down, go right back up, crazy cash open, sell off, and now we've been dancing above and below VWAP this whole time. Feels good for the Baz. God bless. The Baz got you feeling different too. I know, Jacob. It's something about the bull. It's something about the bull. Amen. Amen. I bet close Meltdown. We're going to find out. We are going to find out. I mean, today was one, and remember, you have a less European influence besides Germany, but we will see what happens. Yeah, the wheel strategy, that was popularized, I feel like, in 2020 or 2021. It's good. Just if you have the capital and patience for it, I would emphasize patience with the wheel strategy. Patience and capital requirements, that will answer everything with that one. Yeah, DWALK, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I feel like at this point with DWALK, and I'm sorry if you drive a Harley Davidson, but like I'm starting to wonder if like DWALK was more like kind of Trump just like co-signed with somebody, you know what I'm saying? And it seems like it was more Patrick Orlando's idea, and then they were just like they got pretty much like they got Trump as like a spokesperson. Does that make sense? Because at this point it's weird. All the headlines that have came out with it. And then the fact that, like, Mr. Orlando is trying to lobby for it, and then they're saying that the company that they paid to lobby did not get paid, and, like, all of this one. So it is, I I don't know if this is like a spokesperson or what it is at this point. It is odd, to say the least. He's like Matt Damon, the crypto.com. Kind of, honestly, I really don't know. I mean, I don't want to assume anything, but at this point, I mean, it is weird, and it has been the best performing SPAC, but the details with it. But again, I will add, to make it, a little more fair, is that that SPAC and Trump and all of them have been getting investigated left and right. I mean, they've definitely been targeted, to say the least. People are going to hold that against Matt Damon forever. Yeah, because what else can you hold against Matt Damon? I'll wait. What other experience do you have with Matt Damon? That's it. I don't even know any of his. I confuse him with Johnny Depp or the other guy. I'm just saying, Matt Damon, I don't have any other experience with my man except for Crypto.com. All I know is that fortune favors the bold, apparently. So I don't know. That's it. We need what other? Jason Bourne? Yeah, that's it. That was like 2002, bro. 2002. Okay, Goodwill Hunting. Okay, fine. Maybe. It's not your fault. Bourne Supremacy. That shit was too confusing for me. Have y'all ever try to watch any of the Jason Bourne series? That shit's I'm so stupid. I'm like half of the time, I'm like, what's going on? How does he remember what he forgot? Did he forget it? Who are you? I'm confused. And then if you watch one of them, they all got the same title. You don't know if you're watching the first, the second, or the third. Nah, man. Nah, I'm too dumb for that movie. And then he's like, just buy crypto, and then you lose it all. I'm like, what? Damn, that's crazy. TikTok, the nail in the coffin for Snap. Nah, Snap is, just don't forget, man, if the nail is going in Snap's coffin, that nail will go right through Snap, into Facebook, into Google, into fucking Walmart somehow. So I don't know, but I don't think it's the dagger just yet for them. They need to get it up there, but we're gonna have to find out. But pretty much, remember, Snap. At this point, Snap's health, I would sadly have to attribute to a lot of other people. But we're gonna find out. Okay, you want my tinfoil? I got another tinfoil for you. 50 likes. I got 50 likes. If you're interested in tinfoil, I already gave you a couple today. We're at 1527. I got one for you. TikTok tinfoil. If you like it. 50 likes is all it's going to cost. It's not too exorbitant of a fee. If you're in the market and have likes available, we would love to interest you. Oh, there it is, babe. Oh, wait, that's 30. I'm about 20 short. So, not include. Oh, there it is, baby. I'm scamming you with the tin. No, I'm not. Honestly, listen, I'll take refunds, okay? If you if you're telling me this isn't the best tin you could get from around town, where half of the time it's borderline macroeconomics, I'm telling you, man, if you would like a refund, though, feel free. We have a customer service desk for tin refunds, but I'm telling you, man, we really believe in the product that we got here, okay? So here it is. Here is your tin. TikTok, right? You see what they're doing with YouTube Shorts. You see what they're doing with Reels. Even Snapchat has it. My tinfoil is that eventually they are just going to ban TikTok. And then they're going to push everybody on YouTube and Instagram. And that's why these companies are doing it. It's not that they're already so behind that I don't think they're trying to do it to catch up. I think that they're doing it so that they're there once there is another alternative, a forced alternative. That's my thinking. That's it. That's my tinfoil. That's all it is. They're already so far behind, it doesn't make sense for Instagram and YouTube to try to do all of that. They're just doing it for 5 years down the line. Once they ban TikTok, then everyone's just going to be able to, they're going to say, go to YouTube and look it, we have this, and then yibbity bobbity boo. So yeah, that's my tinfoil. Time to make an American TikTok. That's exactly, but look at YouTube Reels. They're copying the algorithm. Same thing with Instagram Reels and all of that. Again, Snapchat, they're all doing it, but they're all so far behind TikTok that it doesn't seem like they're doing it to compete. as much as they're doing it to just be there and have their algorithms and everything set up so that it will be good to go. SHC, that one's still getting clapped. Snap Spotlight algorithm. It doesn't do it the same, but they have brought comments to it, which makes it a little more interesting. It's kind of like an anonymous TikTok, which is cool, but they're definitely falling behind in that. They're good though, but it's definitely just it's not there. And then YouTube is literally just copying TikTok's algorithm. Like I'm already figuring out some of it. That's why I'm saying it's sad that my reels that will do better will be the ones that are like kind of more dumb content. It's pretty much it's 4-3-2-1 algorithm is how they like put it in bunches. It's wild, but YouTube is really trying to replicate TikTok. Thoughts on Rumble? We talked about it today when we made the Rumble play. And like I said, it's like naturally what you have to be careful of is day after SPAC, be cautious, watch for the company to dilute by a shit ton, and then watch out for all the people who don't want Rumble to succeed. Do I think I think Rumble is early. I think Rumble has a chance. I think it's just like 3D printing for real estate. I think it's too early to say that Rumble is going to be good or bad. The problem I have with Rumble is that PewDiePie has more subscribers than everybody on Rumble. However, like I said, is like if YouTube is kind of going down the route where if they do keep banning people, if they keep suppressing freedom of speech and all of that, they might inevitably push people to that platform. So we're going to find out. It all just depends on how far the censorship and everything else goes. Ralph Lauren aims to be opportunistic in M&A. Do you think you have a competitive advantage feeling out algos and trends because you upload it every day? I would say so, and sometimes they change the algorithms, but I mean it's kind of easy to pick up on. It's like you notice stuff. Like again, it's very easy, and like you could tell what kind of content does good or bad and other things, and then again, like you could tell when you're getting kind of suppressed to a degree. But the thing is, you never know when they change the algorithms. That's it. When it's all said and done, like Google has changed it a couple of times, and these little tweaks. I mean, a lot of people, if you're in even ads or online ads, like one tweak to the algo, they do it like once every quarter or 6 months. It has big effects. Algorithms. That spy candle, I mean, we haven't done anything all day. That looks to be fake, though. Kind of just glitches out. We're coming back down. I think I'm still down on the other one, the MES stuff. Remember, I added to that because I wanted to see. Apple, I'm down 40. Netflix down 6. Google down 14. Really not that big of a day. The Take-Two, I'm down $2 a share. TikTok was one of the early transitions. It is. I'm telling you, that's it. That's why YouTube is different than what it was. You got to realize, like YouTube, even when I started streaming, this is what I liked about it. YouTube was the place where we call it YouTube University. You know what I'm saying? Like YouTube used to be the home of long form content. This is where YouTube, pretty much you used to go on Instagram to look at shit in the flex. You would go on Twitter to just fucking talk and argue. And then you would go on YouTube so that you could learn something or watch literally 10-minute content. That's what the algorithm used to be about. It used to promote everything above 10 minutes back in 2018, 2019. It was for people to engage in long form content. And then it's just like after that shift with TikTok and then watching TikTok overtake watch hours, that nobody ever expected that 30-second videos could generate more watch time than 10-minute videos. You see what I'm saying? And now they're shifting a lot. Everybody in the social media world, they're going towards short form content. So it is the idiocracy mode where it's like legitimately it's what you could communicate in 10 seconds, and people only want 30 seconds, 60 seconds now. And then now they are all pushing that as opposed to everything else. But that is I mean, you see the shift. I'm telling you, it's imagine that my best video in the last year was a guy pissing on a Maserati, or my second best video would have been me complaining about a Tesla driving too slow, or me saying the F word in a Lamborghini 10 times, sounding like Samuel L. Jackson. That was better than an interview with the CEO of wheat. That was better than calling out wheat before it went up 2,000% in a week. I could go down the list. That's better than in November telling you that oil is going to outperform on the year, all of that. You see what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things where that's at least from my experience too. But literally my algorithm is telling me, hey, if you put out these 60-second videos, we're going to give you more views on stuff that causes a dramatic reaction. Oh my gosh, or makes people say, oh my God, or pisses them off, makes them mad, or wants them to actually do it. That's what it's shifting to. Aren't they ruining the youth's mind? But you're not going to get the youth on a 10-minute video on whatever else it may be. So that's the shift it is. 3 million people watch the Tate interview. You got to realize, though, Tate has control of the algorithm right now because he said enough shocking OMG stuff that every time you click on it, people are waiting for something, or the other half are waiting to talk shit on it. You got to think about that. So like my Tesla video, anytime I make any Tesla short, it will outperform any video. You know why? Because half of the guys think I'm talking shit about Tesla, and then they're going to react to it. If you talk bad about Tesla, half of the interaction is people defending it. The other half are hating with you. So, but that's part of what it's, that engagement level towards the algorithm. So I mean, you could understand it. Some of you could make content off of it if you'd like, but that's what it is. And then not to mention, but now tying this all back into the Rumble thing, the question is whether or not this trend continues and how it plays out. That's the thing about social media algorithms. They change every 6 months to a year. So that's what you got to realize is that at the end of the day, we'll see where this trend is in 6 months to a year, but that's where it's going in at this point, and then we'll find out. I mean, YouTube can lose the ball. I don't underestimate any. Again, after TikTok came back to life and did what they did, any social media company could fall off. But I will give you my problem right now with any new social media. You got to realize why TikTok did good. Okay, TikTok created something new. They are the ones who brought about short-form content, and they did it better than Vine, and they incorporated the text, they incorporated the music and all of that. It was a new technology, right? So now the question is, how much better will anybody be where everybody is saying the solution, the only competitor to YouTube is doing what they do bad. You see what I'm saying? Or doing better what they do bad, but it's not necessarily a new way to engage socially. Are you following? Where that's where most of them are. Like Truth Social is the same thing as anything else. They're just trying to do it better. You know what I'm saying? And then vice versa. It's the same thing with Rumble. Rumble is just like any other video platform. All they're offering is that they're not going to silence you. So where is the update is what I'm saying when it's all said and done. I think any of these new companies that don't ban people have freedom of speech. I think the missing piece is that we need a new way to engage, and I think that will be the winner. But we'll find out. But again, like I'm saying, I think Rumble is going to be one to watch. I would watch it, but I'm not really, I'm not fully like, yeah, woohoo, this is the future. It's just, I'm definitely going to keep an eye out for it, and we'll see what happens, and we'll see where these trends go. And don't worry, I will always make my content for you and not for the algorithm, okay? Believe me, I'm already aware of all this stuff. That's why I'm saying it's education, it's all of that, but I mean, you guys should probably know at this point, 7 hours a day, year after year after year. I mean, I'm here for a different reason. You know, my content, I formulate it for the market and what I think is important, and ultimately education. I mean, I know how many things people have learned from here, and that's always been the case. So, yallah. car dealers affected by interest rate spikes? Yes. Anybody who uses credit, and again, car purchases are credit, that's always going to be expensive, or they will always be interest rate sensitive. You had to work for algorithms. Do you think you would have had more followers like Meet Kevin? Well, I don't think, like, this is where I think a lot of people just don't forget. Like, Meet Kevin was like one of the OGs. Like, I had 10,000 subscribers when he had 500,000. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was there. He wasn't always a stock trader. That's the part that's kind of weird to me. But I mean, at the end of the day, we had a lot of stuff. It was one thing about the content that we made, but also, too, I do get targeted by people when I've been disciplined by YouTube for stuff I think is questionable, but clearly, I mean, we don't do it anymore. But, yeah. But that's what I'm saying. It's like a lot of people, he's been on that platform for a while. So, and again, I think he adjusted some stuff. Like I'm saying, like, just don't ever forget. We literally have the YouTube name, youtube.com/thestockmarket. So we were one of the first ever people to stream anything live with trading. Most people didn't have this idea till 2021 when it's all said and done. And we have the evidence of it. Again, any other trading channel, your favorite live trading channel, they got the idea from us. Let's be real about it. But when it's all said and done, though, it's like that. I mean, if it's all about the group that we have here. Like I'm saying, I'm here for the content, dude. Like when I started, I never expected the numbers to be up. I never expected any of this. Like, I don't think you realize I have videos. I'll post it on my Instagram. I have 50 people, bro, and I would be videotaping the 50 people hyped as fuck, bro. And it was here just so we could talk about stocks. It's, again, I'm telling you, the people I've got to meet, the exposure to the market, the news. Again, what's his name hit me back up? Hugh Hendry. It's like, I like talking to people in the market. I like getting involved in the market. I like showing people how to get good news. I like showing people how to not rely on bullshit scams. That's why I did a lot of this, again, because I will confidently say anything in the stock market you will pay money for, I guarantee you we could do it 10 times better for free. If you don't believe me, go try it and you'll see it. You're going to pay for a course and realize that what you're getting, it's never going to go to the depths and levels of this. But that's all we wanted. We wanted a free space for people to learn, could get high level shit without any barrier. And that's what we have. And that's it. But unfortunately, if, we've been disciplined, it doesn't make sense with the algorithm, all of that. But that's not really the concern when it's all said and done. But, I like to see it. I mean, but if you don't think I'm watching and paying attention and trying, these are investment opportunities. That's the way I see it. So, it's one thing about the channel, but I'm also trying to keep my eye on the future and where things are going. And we have a pretty good feel on it. We've done very, very well. So I'm excited about it. Like even then, the future here, just get ready for it, man. Like even for algorithms, it will be hard for the algorithm to ignore a lot about what we're going to do in the next 12 months. 12 to 18 months, God willing, finger to the sky. Amen. So let's go, baby. Heard another guy call out Josh. Yeah, I have too, though, honestly, man. And shout out, I saw even some like TikTok chick with like way more followers than me. She gave a shout out. I need to tell her thank you for that. It's like some people have given credit towards it, and I appreciate that. And if that's you, man, God bless you and thank you. Again, that's literally as we created everything. It's just mutual respect. You know what I'm saying? But it's good to see it when it's all said and done. But like I'm saying, though, too, just don't forget why we're here and why we started with it. And that's why I'm saying just focus. Let's have fun. If you want to learn, ask some questions and, be prepared to get exposed to a lot of the macro and a lot of the other stuff here too. Just have positive earnings call. Amen. And very positive. Always. Always. How lucky we are. Indeed, man. And even then, as weird as this sounds, I hope you realize how lucky you are to be trading in this market. You got to deal with 2019, 2020, 21. that had all of the other stuff in it. You know what I'm saying? You got to deal with the upside. You got to learn about the long term. You got to get involved with a couple of gambles. You know what I'm saying? You got to even lose money. But it's like, dude, thank God you are right now, and you're in a very opportunistic market, you know, and where it's going to lead us here. And honestly, the next 4 or 5 years, you've already seen how fast 2-3 years have came on. So that's what it comes down to. I know you like Airbnb. Thought on downside levels. Anything 100 all the way down to like 86, even $95 could be a soft level I could consider. You got to even lose money. Hell yeah. Bro, you don't realize like losing money was necessary for some people in there where it's like, bro, there's no way you guys were going to have 3 years of just killer gains and then not even understanding what the word risk meant. Now, you know, we're bringing back definitions. You know, the word risk is coming back, and that was a word that most people ignored or didn't really fully understand until money was lost. So it's, you know, there's a blessing, bittersweet is how they'd say it. We started long-term end of 2019. LLY. The stream is LLY. Eli Lilly, baby. Value, not growth. Amen. Wheel strategy is pretty good. Yeah, you can. You just have to be patient, and you need the balance for it. That's all. It's just slow. It's slower than you think. That's the only thing I could say with the wheel strategy. It's great. You need money for it, but it's slower than you think. And that's it. As long as you could account for the timing and the capital required to play it, then that's it. When will market not shit himself? Potentially after Powell. And then maybe any impetus to diarrhea will go away. Got to lose to understand what it means to win. Amen. Struggled 2021 market due to its disconnect in euphoria. I feel you on that one. There was definitely good and bad in that one. It was easy to miss out on the hype plays and then get clapped at the later end. So there was some good and bad in that too. But it is good. I mean, market is coming back to reality. We are getting there. How long since it's been since you took away the pledge? I mean, I think some days if I've gone on late, tsunami waves possible after Mexico quake. S on the high. Sentinel 1 popping 3% on the high. Not seeing it. Pan W. How long to the long term did you, the big one, when you finally stopped trading risky? I mean, once I finally realized just holding long, it's kind of hard to notice. It's kind of like Bitcoin. It was kind of like one day I looked at my Bitcoin. I was like, damn, like that shit made me rich. But then leading into it is like there's ups and downs, but it's kind of like, you know, when you look at Bitcoin or when something went crazy and you finally look at it and you're like, oh, I remember someone telling me about that, or I remember this. That's kind of how it felt like. But pretty much it was kind of the philosophy here with the 10 shares on Netflix, where it's like, as I started to kind of mature and not like gamble away as much money and kind of learn to hold on to it, it's just like it was the little, instead of like slowly chipping away small amounts, it was just like little additions until pretty much Facebook and some of the growth names just really took off for me. And then it was like, whoa. So you kind of didn't realize it, but you did. It just really, and it also depends on how much you look at it and how involved you are. How slow are we talking? I mean, you might make a trade every quarter. It all depends on how it moves. So think about it. If you sell premium and it goes down to that, then you have to buy it. Then you're going to sell covered calls on that until it gets back up to your price. So that could take a whole quarter. Again, it's just slow. ETH down to 800. I would like it below 1,000. I'd be down to buy some. But even, I mean, in the weirdest way possible, It's expensive, no matter what. My trading style, it's changed a lot. I mean, I've learned to chill out. Surprisingly, I'm doing a little bit more day trades as we're getting back into extreme volatility and premiums being too high. But for the most part, it's relatively stayed the same with small adaptations based on what the market's throwing at us. I mean, most of the time you have watched me adapt right in front of you. If I see something happening, if there's a clear trend, we kind of move in that direction and just make sure that we're able to account for it. JP calling the bottom. I like what Scott Miniard said. I mean, it holds in line with what I say. But technically, there has not been one single market bottom while the Fed has still been raising rates. So I think anybody talking about a market bottom, they're either trying to convince themselves or somebody else at that point. But I think market bottom way too early to call. We need to get the Fed and the dollar out of the way. Google, Apple. Yeah, we're coming back down. Bro, we've stayed within this range. Again, we were not able to get up from the highs, so let's see what happens. Tell Netflix to drop. I mean, we got our 10 shares. We're only down $4 on it. I need Apple to drop too, and then we even have the mini SPY futures. Can't you roll over? You can, but I'm saying how much time is that going to take? You see, don't miss out on that point. So, like, let's say you sold an Apple 150 call, so then you'd roll over, but then it's like, okay, if it keeps moving up or against you, how much time will it take to get back to that price that you've set? I think you misheard them. They said mark is bottom. What does that mean? Yeah, there was a crazy, 7.6 earthquake in Aquila, Mexico. That's huge. Bro, there was even the one in Taiwan, too. That's actually crazy. Arch is going up. Yeah, tsunami watch on down. FOMC is going to be 2:30 for Powell. Wednesday, the actual report will come out at 2 p.m. Eastern. Man, we're moving so slow. Cohen, you didn't feel it in San Diego? Nah, I didn't. I mean, there's been earthquakes in LA and we won't even feel it. It all just depends. Let's see. Mexico earthquake. Colima, it's pretty far. Yeah, so it's not even like close. This is like deep in Mexico. There's a Quake video already? How y'all getting Quake videos? SPY trying to come down a little bit, but it's doing the dance. All I see is the Taiwan earthquake. 2 mega earthquakes just rumbled in Mexico City. Oh, this one's weirder. This is why I hate Twitter. I can't keep going over these. Look at this, bro. They're like an invasion of crocodiles in Brazil. What is this? It's further from San Diego than Texas. Oh, that's crazy. They're saying, are the animals worried about something? Am I going to add on B&O? The Octobers, I mean, those are going to down my weight a little bit. But we'll see. Closer to winter. We're going to have 2 more weeks. I'll have 2 more weeks, but pretty much by the time those expire, we should consider either adding or riding with whatever else we got. Mexico has an earthquake on its huge earthquake anniversary. Really? Man, oh man. That's not, dude, too many worldwide earthquakes, though. As a Californian, I don't like that. Bro, literally, they said no report of damage yet after quake. That just happened. So it was like 10, 20 minutes ago. 7.5 earthquake in Mexico. Last night or 2 nights ago, there was like a 7.0 or a 6.5 in Taiwan on the whole opposite side of the world. So, man. Lyft Class A 1 million share block trades and 3 signals. Lyft, yeah, that's the block trade coming in. 1 million share block trade just came in on Lyft. Is rum going up again? That one was fire, man. Congrats if you held. Natural gas, we're already in it. So that's why, like, if you're wondering why, like, I'm not, like, buy, it's because I'm just waiting. So it's going to be volatile, and then the closer we get to winter, the more bullish it's going to be. AVCT on the rise. Yeah, that one was moving. The earthquakes are from all the fracking. I still have the EWG. They're doing decent. I mean, even then, this thing is pinned, and Germany is awful. And then it's crazy again. It's like in a weird way. Coming into 2023, bro, we are about to see so much. Like, even Germany could even keep getting clapped, which is wild. Natural gas futures come October, November. I'm not even in and natural gas. I'm not on the futures. That one I'm on UNG or Boyle. I don't know. I think all the contracts are pushed to December right now. But the whole idea is that as we get closer to winter, then the prices, the affecting Europe, them are using their storage. That's the key. So if you didn't hear what Scott Miniard said, and this is just a way to understand everything that we've already talked about, is that it's like Europe and Germany is going to be operating this winter from storage. So they're not going to be operating based off of whatever's coming in, and like they're going to be simply operating on whatever they stored up from now until winter. So that, and then how that's going to play in will be key. So that's what's going to have the effect. So you could say that's already priced in, but it's very, very hard to. And Daniel, I just answered it. So again, don't spam a question. It's like if you're going to spam it and not hear my answer, it's kind of rude. But I just answered your question on that. I went over the play, my plan with oil, and that's what even led me to that discussion. So try. Otherwise, don't ask the question if you're not listening. Otherwise, it's just, yeah. Yeah, there's a huge issue operating off of storage. You don't know what's going to happen. I mean, that's when it's all said and done. It's just that as the storage levels fluctuate or depending on demand that's necessary for some people, then, I mean, it's not going to operate as smooth, and then before you know it, they could be clapped. I've heard they will have enough. Yes, but that's where everyone's assuming now they will have enough. But again, you still have to deal with operating off of storage. That's all they're going to have. That's like coming into a very big winter, and all you have is whatever is in your backpack. You see what I'm saying? So no, if that winter gets worse or better, we don't know what's going to happen, but they are going to be at mercy of how much gas is in storage. And then as the storage starts to decline throughout winter, they could be in a position where now, they may force closures or do other actions. Stored BNB. So, okay, are you ready for this one? I got this one for you. You'll like this one. See, y'all don't even feel me. Let me show you how clever. This is how you know it's a problem, but this is the extent to which they're going towards. So you see this ship right here? Look at this vessel, the gas log Singapore. Are you ready? They're spending $10 million a quarter. So it's like $250,000 a day just to store natural gas outside of Singapore on a ship. So do you get what they're doing? And this is not tin. This is literally macro. That's a real ship right now that people have noticed is literally this is just one plane or one ship just going back and forth and just staying here day after day. And they've already racked up over $10 million in fees. Not driving up demand. Per day. Per day, you're spending about 200 racks. This ship alone already from July till now has already done pins. Yeah, they're crazy. They're already up here. We have them up in the top right. Again, no news, but there was movement earlier in the day. So literally, they've already spent $10 million just to keep this boat on the shore of Singapore. They don't want it to move. They want it to just go back and forth and not do anything. And they're willing to spend $40 million a year just for this one boat to do one thing, to sit. So, no, they're doing it just to store liquid natural gas on a boat. AKA $10 million every quarter is cheaper than that oil not being there if they need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. So literally, they are storing the boat on the water because all of their other storage is filled up. And now they're saying, hey, let's just keep these boats docked coming into winter. And it's better for us to spend $10 million a quarter because if we don't have that oil, that natural gas, we're fucked. So in their mind, it is cheaper to pay that, to have oil on a ship going nowhere than to having to unload it. They don't have storage capacity. It'll cost more for storage, all of that. So there you go. They're going to keep that ship going back and forth until we find out if they need it or not. That's why I'm telling you guys, you really have to understand how crazy oil is right now, where nobody in the world can call this because literally countries are even willing to pay this just to keep floated storage, just because if they need it, they need it. And if they don't have it, everybody will be fucked, or whoever it is will have to pay a lot more for it. It's smart, but I mean, again, it's a wild moment in time because, again, we are literally saying that it is in their best interest to spend $40 million a year in storage fees on a boat, way more expensive than normal storage than not. And so who knows how like, you have to ask yourself, how is that a rational move? That means it makes more sense to spend $40 million on wasted storage fees than doing anything with it. So it's pretty wild to think about. That means that's more rational for all of them. And that's, yeah, exactly. It's highlighting the supply fear. But then, like I said, it's just like this just shows how much volatility there really is in energy markets. They don't know. Nobody knows how bad it will get. That's why I'm telling you, the Europe, the energy, this is why I have been so bullish on oil. It's just that as we get closer to winter, we're going to find out. But it's just there's shit going on. And clearly people are preparing for it, or they're doing other stuff that seems weird, but it makes sense because they're doing it because it's like, hey, well, what if? And in the worst case scenario, you don't want that. You want that ship on your border. It's just when it's all said and done. I would want that $40 million a year because if I don't have it, then boom, if I run out of reserves, I'm clapped. Does Putin know about this? I'm sure everybody knows about this if you're really watching, but especially if you're Putin, I'm sure he is aware of it, but it doesn't change anything. That's all. Because even in Putin's mind, he's like, go ahead. That's what you get. Go spend $40 million. I could get you all of the oil for $10 million. He's like, if you want to do that, be my guest. That's a result of your sanctions. That's what he's going to say, but that's all. What about wheat? Wheat, not as much, but you got to, like Putin even said it, all of the wheat ships are going straight to Europe, so they're going to have supply, but we're going to find out. I think corn will be the one that's more risky, but the wheat corn one might come back up again. When oil went negative, everybody was hoarding on storage. Yeah. Exactly. That one was for a different reason, again, and it's the same reason why oil went negative, because they can't stop the flow. Because if you try to stop these pipes, you could have damaged it and created more issues. So that's what made sense with them. In this case, though, this is a straight-up storage move. And again, Singapore only has one LNG import terminal. Did you know that? So even on top of it, to make Singapore that much more important, they literally have one import terminal in all of the country to bring in any sort of LNG. Yeah, January BPs are in play. They came down a little bit. I said wait on it, because if those even jump below 35 by the next couple of days, they could be a good ad. Roku. Oh, they are coming up. And Pinterest. So it's a matter of who blinks first between Russia and everyone else who needs oil? Pretty much, yeah. We pinned no Powell. I don't know. I don't think we have to be pinned, but today is kind of looking like that. We'll find out if we could get above 3886. I mean, you got about an hour and 20 minutes left, depending on the run-up that we get, again, or the end-of-the-day move. We'll find out. But as of now, it is looking pinned, but it doesn't have to be. Pretty much, I think we can move a little higher or a little lower. I don't think it needs to stay here, but for now, all we're getting is evidence of the pin. Which European? I don't think any European countries will do well. I think they're all going to do bad. It's just going to be a matter of which one does not as bad. That's really my view on it. Or again, whoever still has access to a Russian pipeline. So I think, like, what are they? It's the two countries right next to Russia who have been allied support of Mr. Putin. These ones. So Belarus. And then Poland, possibly. But I think Belarus will be a winner. And then Turkey, the thing about Turkey is actually a crazy concept, though. Because Turkey has both up and downside because of Russia. So, like, they're Russia's friend, but then they're also in NATO. And then they got the pipeline. But then it's like they could benefit off the energy, but the other inflation caused by the euro area, it hurts them because they rely on a lot of imports. So they have to import a lot of food, gas, and everything else. So it's like a catch-22 with how Turkey benefits or not. That's why, and again, Turkey has some of the highest inflation in the world right now. But I think Belarus would probably be one of the better ones. Turkey's more neutral than the Swiss. That's so sad. It's true. Turkey can turn Judas real quick. Yeah, but they don't even. I mean, either way though, how they benefit, they're in a weird spot because they need to import a lot of basic goods and food and all of that. So that's why their inflation is so high. But then they have the oil from Russia, and they could kind of facilitate a lot of trade, being in the middle. But I think Belarus would probably be the only one to benefit. Latvia and Estonia, I think they've kind of tried to stay in the middle, but I think they just might suffer as a result. I mean, based on what Andres has told me, it kind of seems like things aren't looking too hot there, but I think it just really depends. I think Belarus, without a doubt, is gonna do very good in a bad scenario for Europe. I think they'll be the best in Europe. As we get deeper, as to make clean energy look, we'll want to convert, but the economy squeezes. May not be worth it. Well, here's the thing. I mean, as much as it kills me to say this, like, Biden is right. Like, all of these people advocating for clean energy, they are correct. It's going to come with a lot of cost. It will be beneficial in the future. The problem is it costs a lot up front, and my problem is how they're doing it is like they're doing it the stupidest way possible, right? It's like like Elon would even say, is like if you had the energy sources secured to facilitate the transition and you weren't trying to make the transition while there was a war going on and the other energy sources aren't as secure, it causes these problems. But eventually, clean energy is going to have benefits on the back end. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, clean energy will work. Eventually, we will be able to have clean energy to the scale that we need to. But one, it doesn't happen fast, and it doesn't come cheaply, and there will be a lot of the negative costs. It's just like we're going through the change right now at really the most inopportunistic time when it's all said and done. But eventually, I do think the benefits will be felt, and there will be a benefit where we will be able to get away from it. In a weird way, we're doing what Russia did in 2014. Russia destroyed food. We're destroying energy. Stop playing with me. And that's it. It's going to be 4 or 5 years of pain. People will be borderline starving like Russia, but it will. No, I don't think it will be starving here, but it'll have that effect where it's going to hurt us to be prepared for the next cycle down the road where we won't be relying upon energy from anybody on that sense. You see what I'm saying? Where that's what happened with Russia. Russia, they had to clamp down on imports and do all of that and stagnate for 4 to 5 years, deal with all the pain. But now look what happened. They get sanctioned nowadays. They're outperforming. So really, I see it as the same thing. So I do believe clean energy will have a big back-end surprise that will be beneficial for a lot of people. But right now, unfortunately, we are going through the shift at a very painful, weak moment, which makes it that much difficult to kind of see and for it to, it's a much more rockier road that could be filled with more scars than not. It's not clean. It's alternative. Yeah, it just depends how they define it. But again, I mean, you will. I think a lot of us, we will be surprised in 15 years. I think a lot of you will be surprised at how much it costs for energy and other. It might be better, like I'm saying. I mean, I see solar, and it's like the first people to buy solar don't benefit off of it, but the second and third generations will. So it's like 10, 20 years from now, you might be surprised. You really, really might be surprised with what you see. Per error 15. DRV I have, yeah, they're decent. Today to be this boring, yeah, right? I feel like tomorrow, but then again, I mean, we're in the range, but I didn't even have I had that one future I wanted to take here, and then I got clapped out of it. But even then, I wasn't even seeing an area to move out of this, where it's like I didn't even feel the demand to trade. No future. I mean, I added the MES because I wanted to just see if it would go through, and it did. So now I have 2 of these, but we'll see. And I was up already on the original one. I added to the Take 2. I'm down a little bit more than $2 a share. That one surprisingly clapped me. And then the Netflix from Friday we're still holding, and the Google, and then I added Apple, and I'm down $1 per share on that one. And then I flipped out of Rum, and then Rum is still killing it. I should have held it. I would have been up like 750. I only walked away with 100. Fed Wednesday, or when does that info? It's going to be on Wednesday, 2:30 for Powell's press conference, and then the report is going to come in at 2 p.m. A rum runner. Fed hike bets have dropped. Again, 100 basis point is looking less and less likely. Again, all the banks over the weekend, everyone was like, nah. You're 19%, 100, and then everything's priced in fully. Yeah, Rum, highest volume of the day here at the top. Great first day debut. VTAC is on the high too, but congrats if you're holding Rum. They're going nuts. Pinterest is holding from the top. Amazon FBA business. Yeah, we have a couple. We have a couple of chats who've done a couple million on Amazon FBA. It's good. I don't know if there's been changes in other stuff. I'm not the most familiar with it, but I know we have some people in there. Just as long as you're not doing like a basic product and like super crowded, you should be good. Creativity and hard work in any industry goes a long way, especially now. Especially with a lot of creativity will take you a long way. Ralph Lauren is making a bunch of statements. They said Europe to be more challenging heading into winter. They said they see strong momentum in handbag business. Tweet third, where's Tesla? I've not looked at the Tesla in a long time. Rivian and Lucid. We'll find out. I'm not really the biggest fan. I kind of like Lucid a little better, but at this point, I mean, we will see. I saw a Rivian SUV on the freeway the other day. I was like, damn, that looked mad awkward. And then I said, that's cool though. And then I saw a guy at the valet get picked up in a Rivian, and the lights look cool. But that's about it. Yeah, the 7.5 is crazy. RL is 1/6 of their market cap in cash. It's good, very good. I like this. Good trade for them. Come on. Apple, Google. We're at VWAP. We're a little bit below, but we're not doing too crazy. I'm pumped for rum. Just don't pump it, and we'll be good, man. That's it. Post the play you got. But for everybody, just don't get into the habit of getting too hyped up and going too crazy on it. Even if Andrew Tate expects $1 billion, I hope he understands we need long-term success. I don't know if it go $1 billion overnight, but I'm going to try to get back into it if we could get a drop. But with everything, just make sure we don't go too crazy. My target on Netflix, I just did that as an example. I mean, y'all can tell me when to short it or to cover it, but I'm down to hold it. I want to see. I was down $90. I want to see some of the upside we could get, and that's about it. And then we'll go from there. I've never seen Lucid. I just see more Lucid stores. So every single every single mall I've been to, I'm seeing a damn Lucid everywhere. So that's the part that I like about it. But even then, I mean, we're gonna have to see. Or I honestly think the easiest EV is that if the stock market crashes, just buy Tesla. That's it. Just wait till Tesla becomes so cheap, and then that's it. Yeah, rum is associated with Andrew Tate. Well, one, Andrew Tate moved his following to rum, but then there was like a podcast with Andrew Tate, and he was talking about a hypothetical story. If a man was canceled and then bought a bunch of stock and moved his platform into Rumble, it would make him a billionaire. So pretty much Andrew Tate was on a podcast hypothetically talking about a hypothetical situation if somebody bought it like him. So that's all it is. But that's what I'm saying. It's not like just be careful. And again, right now, post-SPAC, there's going to be a lot of volume and other things happening and shit like that. So we're going to see. Putting the hype in hypothetical. Boeing forecast Middle East fleet to double by 2041. Motherfucker, that's 20 years. They're like, well, we got 20-year guidance today. Love Tate, but he hypothetically might dump on you. Or hypothetically may take 5 years. Or hypothetically, rum is like, fuck everybody. We now have a blank check worth $200 million, you know. So there, and then you just got to be careful. And then everybody else is going to be aggressive about it. Price target 100. So like I said, someone said 50. All the price targets are based on nothing, though, when it's all said and done. So get hyped on it. Get excited. Just be careful. And that's it. But any price target on the stock is not, I mean, again, they need to perform. Again, I think even with what Andrew Tate was saying, and I agree with him, if it did really become successful and they take market share, I think that's where it is. But yeah, same logic as, well, I guess for the price target, I think rum is a little better than Doge. I think legitimate, you're dealing with something that has more like needed, but it's just everything else is hype. So just be careful on it. Don't get too hyped on it. And again, just make sure we don't fall into pumping on it. And that's all. Middle East, 2,900 new airplanes. So Bowen's not moving too much on it. Last time, everyone on public can't sell CFVI. Are you saying the shares or what? Yeah, I've seen a couple of Lucids. You see them every now and then. Just waiting on the Tesla. NVIDIA, AMD. Ticker for Rumble is RUM. RUM. We just went through this with SPACs. I think most people will get screwed. It just, I mean, if the hype could come back, you're going to get some movement. And then Rumble, it does have a long-term option. That's it. We'll just see what happens. Again, if people move to her, obviously watch the first couple days after the de-SPACing, and then we'll see if there's any offerings, sales, what other news we have on it. But, I mean, I think it's either going to go crazy with hype or it, like, legitimately becomes a real threat to YouTube, and then that's where the fucking gigantic move comes from. If enough hype is on there, maybe it turns into the GME and all that. I could see that, but in this marketplace, it's been hard to get. We've watched the apes come back. We've watched AMC and GME, but nothing has really lasted more than a couple of days. So if the environment is there, then yes. But if not, then we don't know. But that's not something we could gamble on it. That's why I'm saying trade it, and you'll be able to get your trades in there. But we'll find out. But there's a lot of unknowns, and there's a lot of incentive for a lot of people to either dump or do whatever it may be. Yeah, if Tate picks up 5, well, he'll have to do a filing, so we'll find out, or if they do any sort of big one. Let's see. Damn, that's expense. Tsunami waves reaching 1 to 3 meters above tide possible. Uh-oh, that's for Mexico. It's no good. Disney snapping back. Walgreens. I like it. It's down, but I mean, I kind of would probably take Altria at that yield, since we're on both of those would be kind of around the same price. But I do like Walgreens, but I do think there are some risks associated. Snow on the high. Everything's starting to move right now. We're getting a little move up. ENVX, yeah, that even, dude, all the solar clean energy, I mean, they were pretty good. Enphase was down, but even like coal even came up. But I know some of the solar plays, TAN's only down 43 cents. What time? 11, 3 minutes till power hour. So this is going to be an interesting one. Because now, dude, you're only like, what, 20 points, 10, 15 points away from the high. The question is whether or not we get above this or if it fails. If it fails to get above there, that won't be good. But if it breaks above like last time, I wouldn't be surprised to see a move kind of like we did on Friday, where you kind of make the breakout. We might dance a little bit, but getting above the morning high will be a bullish sign. And again, for the last couple of days, people have responded pretty good to it, and they've been looking for it. Yeah, if he does, that could probably give us some power hour fuel. TLT is dropping. Where's the 2-year, even the yield curve? Yeah, the tsunami news, that's real. 1 to 3 foot, 1 to 3 meters above tide. So yeah, yield curve, I guess they're both still up there. Again, did the 2-year hit 4? Roku TTD. Yeah, 2 years at 3.94 right now. Pins, it's holding, right? The quake hit in Mexico. It was like an hour and a half ago. And then rum is hitting another high right now, 1674. That's crazy. The volume was so much lower there in the morning. That's a good one. Yeah, rum, new daily high. Bullish tomorrow swing. Salesforce conference in San Francisco tomorrow. Oh, what was there? Oh, I forgot. There's like a little meeting going on this week. Shit. I was going to tell you. It was a fun fact. U.S. offers 10 million of barrels of SPR crude for November delivery. Ho, ho, ho. I think the earthquake was by Mexico City. So they have a tsunami warning, and it was a 7.5 about an hour or so ago. All right, watch dollars kind of slipping here right now. SPY is making the move. You are above 3875. Damn. It's so much cheaper to go long on ES than to go short. It was in Michoacan. 75, I think it would be kind of bullish, but I still think it's somewhat bearish. And then I think 100 would be absolutely abysmal. All right, we're going 3880. If you could get above this on the second candle, that one might be fire. Yep, it's going. It's going to rip through there. We're running. So there it is, Chad. Even the futures are taking off. The SPX, you are now above there. Again, the question is 3886. If a weekly finishes close to around 0, would you just sell and cut the cash, especially in this high vol? Depends what it is. That's why it sucks. That's why I've been going on shares, because like that situation, even if it's a weekly, even if it's back to break even, it's just like if we get any big move either direction, I'm sure that play can move. So it's kind of difficult. I don't know, maybe take the money and go with the smaller play on shares. Uber blames notorious extortion gang Lapsus for hack. So more updates on the hack. I think we're starting to run a little bit. Again, you're at the 3880. It's either going to take off from here or it's going to dance around. If it drops and then bounces from here, it might give it some more craziness. That's old on Uber. So that's the same group that hacked Take Two. Again, 3880 on the future. 389675. And we're moving up, bro. Volume's coming in quite nice. Yeah, and then the tsunami waves, they said no customer data was involved by internal messages. Lapsus previously took credit for Cisco and Okta breaches. Lapsus. Bro's doing pretty good. BBBY jumped. We got Rum up here. It's in the bottom left. Uber's not really even reacting. Apple's just going straight up. That's disgusting. All right, we're breaking out now, Chad. That's it. We're about to hit the high from earlier today. You're like right there. If we could get this movement, it'll be fire. And that power hour, it started, did. I was just even looking at it. If it does get above here, that's it, 883, or it's going to hit there and just sell off. But if it could get above, we just had a fat rally at 12. I saw it coming. We broke through the levels. I was going to add one of the futures to the upside, but it moved quick. Pump it up should work here. It might. I mean, we're right at the highs from earlier today, so let's just see if we could get through it. I think stock is going to vomit on wins on Powell. Depends what happens, but definitely possible. We're moving. Bro, 3885. Bro, that's a good 4 or 5 minutes of candles. So you've been on a rip for the last 5 minutes alone. That one was a big one. Watch, I think we might get some resistance here, but I definitely think it's going to try to make a test here. The question is, how does it react? But we just launched up from VWAP. You got to. Just to stay awake on the cat, like walk a life where everybody watch you. High heels, crucifixes in a hair bag. Katrina FEMA beam around the bad. No, they don't know that. Crowd on the high. Dude, Microsoft just went loco. I forgot the rule. If there's hack news in the morning, crowd and SIP. Crowd and cyber rip. I couldn't read that. I didn't cover Apple. I'm down. Where is he? I had an ES I was going to trade. Apple, I'm down $83. That's about $1.30. And then I had the second future. The Google, I'm down $1 a share. Netflix, we're back down to $30. And then I'm down $40 on the Take Two. It sucks. I had a good long-term, or I had a good upside candle I was going to take on here. That could have changed. Oh, you're making the move. 38586, Chattadonia. 885. Premium getting destroyed. I mean, imagine coming into Powell. So keep that in mind. It's just that now this is the call. I don't think the calls are going to go up too much on a 0.3 move. That claps the puts, and then the calls are a little bit up there, but just imagine coming into Powell here. Futures hit 0.5 below the high. I mean, I think it might be able to break here. If it doesn't, we're screwed, but a break of here would be nice, and that was a very, very active move. Meet Kevin saying Fubo will 100x like Netflix. Thoughts? I mean, my thoughts are just give me a 5%er in this environment. You see what I'm saying? I'm not even aiming that high. And I just think in this environment, you should focus on what's realistic, what is going on, the apparent risk, protect yourself, and go for adequate gain, and that's it. If you want to go for 100x, I mean, that's all exciting and all, but at the end of the day, I mean, with this level of uncertainty, where the economy is going and all of that, I mean, I would go for adequate, and that's fine with me. I'm not aiming for 100x. I can't afford real estate if I don't get my 100x. Oh, you can. I might give you guys this house. So I got a Chad deal on Friday. Our Chad is going to make $5,000 off of it. So he's getting paid, but there's a house that we're going to buy, and it's super cheap, and the guy just gave us the house. Technically, he just wanted all of his back payments paid, and then he was just going to give us the house at the mortgage of what he bought it for a couple years ago. So this house, it has some equity. It's like I could probably flip it, but it will take a long time. But I'm like, this would be a house I could give to a Chad if you wanted to just take it over. But it's like shit like that where it's like, and again, pretty much that house, normally if you had like $4,000, you could pull off this that trade with it. It's in Tennessee, so it's actually in a dope ass area. I love Tennessee. So great tax benefits, high growth, good travel, all of it. It's in Tennessee. It's like on the border between Tennessee and Kentucky. So it's a little outside of Nashville. But I like it. You're the only 10 I see. But that's where it's like, but you could pretty much, you don't need 100x to get your real estate deal. Trust me. It will need rehab. That's what I'm saying. This is either going to be, this is one I'm either going to turn into a rental, or I'm saying if there is a Chad who really wants to get a rental property, I mean, I think we're paying like $150, $170 for it, and it's worth like $300. But you do need to put in money and bring up some value into it. So it's there. It's a decent house though. But that's one where I'm saying like, but as an example, someone is like, oh, I need money to go get. It's like, no, like that one was a cheap one, very, very cheap. Oh, shit. Is that the rally? Hold on. Yeah, 3887. We're at 3886. Okay, I did an ES on the upside. Hopefully it does not flush. I want to break towards the top. Give it to me. Dan 30, Dan 30, Dan 30, Dan 12, Dan 12, up 25, Dan 25, Dan 30. Oh, if he flushes, I'm going to get clapped. 885. Apple says aware of camera issue fix coming. Crowd is still going up. Even Tesla wants to play. Nope, that one's not going to hit. See, I'm already down 100 on that. Ooh, 125, 100. Yeah, that's coming down. I'm going to get clapped on that one. I'll probably lose 500 unless we make a retest. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Wait for it. 37, 50. I'll just break out, bro. There it is. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. How'd I make 500? Are you serious? Okay, I just made 300 bucks on that. I don't know what the hell just happened. Holy shit. Bro, what? Wait, why does it still say I have one? Okay, I made 225. I don't know what. I think I bought another one. I think I bought two. Oh, I sold Apple? No, I still have Apple. Oh, shit. I shorted another 100 of Apple. Oh, dude, that 500 got me too excited. Yeah, I just sold more Apple. Hold on. My bad. Wrong one. Okay, we're back to the 50 short, but I think that messed up my price on there. Yeah, now it says I'm down the 100 on it, but my P&L is only $1. I'm confused. Well, I made 250 off that long. What the hell? Bro, I was just up 500 on that. That one is insane. Woo! That was a good one. That was a good, bro. Did you guys see that? That's why I accidentally sold. I fat fingered the Apple, but I did the ES, dude. I was up 500, and then it didn't. I think I added to it, or I added to the Apple, but I still walked away with 225. But shit, bro, Oh, yeah, very, very lucky. But again, I told you this range right here. Now it's 3,890. We're either going to come up there or not. So, I think there was a little element of luck, but I think you know exactly what I was playing here. Again, we were looking for the rush, but who would have thought it was going to be that big? That was just fat. You should have waited. I just panicked on that one. Too much. I went up way too fast. I was like, why the hell did I just make $500 on that? And then I fucked up with the Apple, but it was cool. Still to walk away with money. We might go up to 3,900. I'd wait for a red candle if you want to try to play the push to 3,900. Otherwise, you take the risk. And then right when it hits 3,900, I'm going to short it. Why don't you hit? I don't know what happened there. That one was just, it's okay. I just freaked out. It went up way too fast, and I was like, and then I shorted another 100 of Apple. Like, I don't know what just happened, man. You know what I'm saying? We just got to deal with it. We just got to deal with it. Dollar flush. So watch out here, though, because it could still come down. Again, what I'm waiting for is a 3,900 touch and then short it. But, yeah, I think the dollar, like I told you guys, the dollar, that was going to give us our pop. So everything was there. Yeah, that was a panic on the upside. Classic Josh, I'm going to hold this loss 500. 1 minute later, close out up 250. Yeah, it's good, man. We did it. At the end of the day, I just hope you're watching. That's all. I don't need to say anything. I just hope you're watching. Amen. Amen. NVIDIA. So again, we might come up again. Let's see what happens. And then the Apple, now I'm down 100. It just messed up my damn P&L open. So that means I took like a 97 loss. So it's not too bad. If Adobe could come up, I'll take that as a win. And then it's not bad, even though we still have one extra future. But that trade was great on the upside. No, I still have my Tesla short. How much I risk on the ES trade? Technically, 14,000 is what you need for it, and you saw it within a minute. I was down 150, and then it shot up. I should have walked away with more, but I was just pressing too many buttons. Check my Apple fill. It's at 153.83, so it's higher, but then I realized the loss from 152. You see what I'm saying? So I need to make back. I'm down. I took a $100 loss, or like an $80 loss, I think. Double top that 388. No, I think it's going to touch. I think we're too close to 390. So you could try to play the upside in the range. There's obviously the downside that we slip, but I think we might go a little bit up there and then we'll come down. The long term this week, I would like to. I would definitely love to, but it just depends on what the market gives us following Powell. But after Powell, I will be a lot more confident in making purchases. See, so it's coming up again, 3893. Volker speaks at 2:30 Eastern. For a minute, I didn't get what you were saying, and then I quickly got it. I don't know. This one's going to be an interesting one. I'm going to wait. I want it to drop if I'm going to buy it. Otherwise, I'm going to short right above 3,900. So let's see. Almost sounds like you think the pivot is after this Wednesday. No, I don't. If the pivot is going to happen, that means the crash is going to happen on Tuesday. There's no way he pivots without the market. This isn't the end of it. But no, I don't think that. I just think, though, after I get Powell, it's going to be one more month till there's going to be any data that could move the market or any inflation-related data that will have the power over the market. So at that point, I don't want to make a long-term play after Jackson Hole, after this, after CPI, after data. Stock market drops 10, 15%. My other long-term pickups are still higher. You see what I'm saying? So I just think there just will be less event risk coming in there. And then now I've accumulated about 10% cash balance. So I think it would be wise to use some of it. But at the end of the day, though, I don't need to force it. Hey, Kevin, are you just like going in on like a bunch of like new accounts trying to like, are you pumping for Meet Kevin? Like, what's going on, bro? We answered that question. Again, just I would go for adequate. I don't really have any other thoughts on that. I'm not going for 100x in this environment. That's it. Maybe some futures, but that's about it. Oh, it's doing what it did at this move, but I don't know if it's going to have the same push. That's it, bro. You're either going to get the second monster rally to 3,900 or it's going to come down. Rum, new high. Wow. Okay, you get 3 rum posts per, like, message. Okay, so if you spam rum more than 3 per times on, like, a message, you know, you're going to get timed out. Okay, I love you. But that's just how we have to play it right now. You know what I'm saying? You get like 3 back-to-back. After that, it just becomes pumping. You know what I'm saying? It's like kind of like when you go to the bathroom, anything more than 2 shakes, you're playing with it. So anything more than 3, it's just like, come on, bro. Now it's just, you ain't even trying to call it out. I already timed you out once. I know. I'm trying to find a middle ground here, dog. Like, why you get? That's not even. I think it's fair. That's it. No more than 3 times. Don't be mad you sold that early. I could confidently say you guys get more mad about what I sell too early or not than I do every time. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. I have hit everything so early and sold out so early, I don't even care. Trust me, God is good, baby. That finger is to the sky no matter what. But, nah, we chill. We chill. That's all. I mean, honestly, I'm telling you, I hope you guys fucking respect it, and I hope you could appreciate it and don't turn into a little bitch that, quite simply, if the hype is coming back, if there's something with hype, I'll tell you if I see it. I said it with Rum. I'll make the trade. I'm just going to be the voice of reason here to make sure it doesn't get out of control and to make sure you don't forget what you already lived through. That's it. That's all. If there's hype, go for it. If you want to go for it, go for it. Use the shares. Don't use the options. You know what I'm saying? Get it. But at the end of the day, I don't want the pumping. I don't want the irrationality. And I don't want people living in Mars. Like, you know what I'm saying? Just like you could go about it more reasonable. And I don't want you to forget about this stuff. But I'm definitely saying, hey, there's an opportunity. I already traded it. Let's go. You could trade it too. But it's very, very simple. Yeah, like learn from the past and we're going to be good. You see what I'm saying? Play the hype. Don't fall in love with it. Play the hype. You don't have to be a pumper about it. It's like don't get caught up into it. Play the hype, but learn from last time. Control the balance. Control the size. There's more than one opportunity. The hype isn't just one day. There's these moments and all of that. So that's all it is. You do that, we're going to be good. So there he is. He's coming back down. I don't know what I'm going to do here because I wanted 3,900 then short. Maybe you could buy the 388 or the 387, but let's see. You're not watching it? I see it. Oh, yeah, Rum, we have it up there. I even have it on the other screen, too. So I'm watching it all. That's all it is. Again, we called it out in the morning. I called out Rum and made a trade within 10 minutes. So technically, you all knew about it, again, very, very early. Most of you already know the company in general, but like I'm saying is this, I just don't want you guys to get delusional again. That's all. With whatever it is. I want you to be hyped. I want you to play the hype. I want you to come out a winner, but I don't want you being brainwashed thinking nothing bad is going to happen and that this is now a game of hold the line. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I think if I could offer you that voice of reason, I don't think it's going to hurt you, and I'm not going to talk you out of any of these like it was GameStop in 2021 or Dogecoin where I'm just saying clearly there's a shit ton of risk in this. I don't know it, but again, you could play in through all of it. That's it. Why are you yelling? Because I'm angry. I'm hyped. I'm angry right now. I want to fight. That's why I'm yelling. Exactly what it is. I thank you for being respectful, though, Jacob. I appreciate it. And being supportive of what I'm trying to say and not mocking what I say seriously. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. Amen. Amen. Nah. That's what it comes down to. I want peace, bro. All I'm trying to say, voice of reason. All right, it could come back up from here. I don't know. You want to play it? 3891. 877. Dude, that was 30 points. That was the MES. What are we looking at? Right now, we're looking for the 3,900 test, and we got 40 minutes remaining. I'm waiting. I kind of want another play on the yes. I'm just gonna wait for it. That's it. Averaging down. I mean, I didn't mean to average down today. I grabbed another MES, but I mean, I definitely think you're gonna get movement leading into what's it called? You're gonna get movement leading into Powell, but just be careful. And again, I'm more of futures or shares right now, especially with the IV, the premium. That's what I'd be going for. I would follow the trend. I mean, it is a nice trend, and we're up above the highs from yesterday. So we're going to see. Nice short. There could be an upside move. You could take this if you want to be gambly about it, or if you see something I don't see. But I think secure short over here, buy over here. Just keep it to the range. But now we're going to get some movement there. It's making another move up. I still have the Netflix. I'm down $32. So, again, that was the cost of the daily option. We were up $15 today. I didn't take it. I'm on both. Technically, I'm on both on the, I have open futures to the downside. These are the plays from last week. And then I flipped ES to the upside today. And then that was it. So, again, I day traded the upside, and then I'm still holding puts for tomorrow. And honestly, I mean, maybe, or for Wednesday, I think maybe you should keep that in mind. And that's kind of what I'm down with, I'm down to trade the upside and take some of these profits, but I would also be more worried about what's it called? The downside coming into Powell. I just think we're going to get a lot of volatility. We're making another move up. It wants to break out. 3895.08 is the high of the day, and we are at 3893. No, everything's we're going up, bro. That's it. We going up. We going up. Ambivalent booster now required. It wants to break 3893. It looks like it's moving slower. Call sudden pop. It was just getting above the high of Friday. Again, we played it and we made the move here, but there was no real driver. If anything, I would say it was the dollar going negative on the day. So you'll notice the dollar's barely down, but it was like right around here that it broke down into negative territory finally. Play it. 3893. I don't know. It could fail it, though. That's what I'm worried about. This one isn't as safe. I took the risk here. You see what I'm saying? The bigger risk was here. I would have been down $500 if I was wrong on that one. So I was right on it. It's the same thing here. I think it's easier to short at 3901 rather than to try to buy right here. But if it does rocket from here, you are going to catch another 6 to 10 points. $87.91. SPX at 39, but SPY at 387. It's a wide difference. It's been a very, very wide difference. So there it is, new high on the day, or about to be. You're like a quarter point below it. Any boomers in the chat? We literally have a guy named Boomer. So I don't know if that counts, but I think we do have a lot of other boomers. SPY, you always have one on the screen. You're always calling out the SPX. It's confusing. I appreciate, but what's good with it? There's just been a difference. So the levels I've been applying to the SPX, and then really the SPY, and then, to make it even more confusing, I'm then trading on the futures. So there's a difference between all of them, but they're most likely all going to move the same. That's it. So just keep it in mind. I'd watch for a 2-point gap on the SPY, but for the most part, they're operating the same. But I think the SPX levels are going to be more solid than the SPY at this point. And again, I've been bringing them up, and they have been just holding very, very well. So there it is, Chad. Oh, it still hasn't broke. Wow, 3894.84. Oh my goodness. Is the ES at a high? No, even the ES hasn't broken out from that. Oof. There it is, 3895.62. Again, you're about 0.5 or half a point away from the top. That would be 388.5 or something on the SPY. Yeah, anytime I say 100, it's SPX, exactly. If I just say 380, 381, that's SPY. Anything above 3 digits, I'm referring to the SPX. And then SPX, regardless of where the futures are at, I'm trading the futures off of the SPX signal. Because, again, they will reflect. Straight ripping since power hour. Indeed, we're going towards the high now. Here it is. 3914 is ES high. We're at 3896 on the SPY. On the SPX, excuse me, and 388 on the SPY. Apple, dude, Apple has everything has legs right now. That's it. It's just, bro, this is a big level. I mean, the sad part is that we have 30 minutes left, and then we got to see, do we close beneath it or not? So you got to realize if we can't even get above here and stay above here, in a weird way, all of this was for nothing. But if we close above 3,900, you are gonna get a lot of bulls coming into tomorrow, easy without a doubt. But if we can't hold, it's kind of just gonna be a big nothing burger because it's like, yeah, we're up and all of that, but if you can't hold the 3,900, people aren't gonna like that. Oh, we're running 30 minutes left. The FOMC starts tomorrow, but you're not gonna hear anything until Wednesday. Same exact thing as CPI and last Powell. I think it was, huh? But then that means tomorrow will be an epic rally, if that really is going to be the case. So we're about 5 points away on the SPX from 3,900. That is the level we are waiting for. Coming down, again, it looks like a nice update. You're up 0.5. It's not anything too crazy. I think at worst we were down 0.3. One was early. Oh, we're coming back up again. It wants to do the test, so I'm going to wait for here. Let's see. Where do we go above 3,900? 3,959? Jeez. You're kidding me. Yeah, I already have that up here. It's like right a little bit below. Oh, shit. That's ugly if we get above 39. That's a big range if you get above there. That means tomorrow you could go up another 5 points pretty much from there. If this is going to end bullish, that leaves a lot of upside into a new range. I could show you the range. Shining, shimmery, Fibonacci, dude. Oh, dude, tell me, princess, dude, like, when's your last time? Oh, dude, when'd you let your last heart decide, dude? Because, like, I was trying to let my heart decide, dude, and then, like, I, panic sold because it was, 2 months ago. I was like, oh, dude, the Fibonacci retracement, dude. Oh, dude, totally, dude. I was like, yo, Princess Jasmine, dude. Like, what's going on, girl? Like, what do you got any Fibonacci's in play, dude? And she was like, nah, dude. And I was like, oh, dude, you're definitely not meet the vibe check, dude. All right, dude, we're hitting a high now, SPX, dude. It's going up, dude, 3,900, dude. No, it's big, dude. All right, I need to go to the bathroom, dude. So, follow me on Instagram, dude, at the Trading Fraternity, dude. And then, just say what's up or something, dude. And then, hopefully it doesn't go 3,900 and drop before I finish my pee-pee. And then I'll see you soon, okay? All right, dude, love you. All right, see you soon.
And ill treatment of prisoners of war on both sides of the war between Russia and Ukraine. Matilda Bogner, head of the UN HR monitoring mission, says some cases involve a, quote, welcoming process from forces or Russia-affiliated groups.
There are situations, for example, where the guards of the facility will stand in 2 rows and the new detainees are sent to run or to walk between those rows of guards and are beaten along the way as they enter the new facility.
Bogner provided snippets of her office's latest findings ahead of its full report to be presented September 27th to the latest session of the Geneva-based UN Human Rights Council, which began today. Jury selection begins today in the trial of one of former President Trump's confidants. Colony Capital founder Tom Barrack has pleaded not guilty to trying to influence U.S. policy as an agent of the United Arab Emirates. U.S. federal prosecutors have accused Barrack and his assistant of using their access to the most powerful members of the U.S. government to provide information and assistance to the UAE. Global news 24 hours a day, on air and on Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than...
Powell do anything. I mean, we're below the 415. We'll see. It does look like... It looked a lot like the last CPI. It even looked, I mean, again, last time the 2-year was going this high, it kind of reminds me of this. I think we are right here. I think we're going to go up a little, maybe tomorrow if we could. We need to get to 3,900 though. Fuck out of here. Hold on. Okay, let's close above 3,900 first. We're not. I think this talk is a little too premature. Again, we only have 30 minutes left, but let's see if we could close above there or not. Like, I hope you see what I'm showing you. Like, look. It was locked down in this range. This is a fat range. Out of all of these, do you notice how much bigger this box is? So it's just like there's a wider range, and this is where we spent a couple of days after capitulating following the CPI. So we have to either hold there or not, and that is going to be the key. Fubo is the next Netflix. Dude, are you guys bots at this point? There's no way. You about to make me feel so tinfoily right now. Like, I'm feeling like, yo, do y'all see this? Dude, what the hell is happening? No, like, this has to be bots at this point. There's no way they're like, oh, hell, Kevin said this. Hey, yo, and I'm like, okay, we'll talk about it. We answered it. We talk about it. We answer. And they're like, it's coming next. It's like dude, that one's like, that's worrying me. Oh, man. Meme time. I mean, if that's the case, fuck every meme stock. Just go buy rum. Again, I could see that one if the hype returns, but we'll find out. I remember when Fubo is 4. What is Fubo at? But still, I don't know. Just be careful with it. I mean, just in general, though, like, I don't know, man. I don't know if y'all feel me on it, but, like, as a human being and, like, as a person, I am not, like, my body is not leaning towards 100x gains. Does that make sense? Like, I feel like it's like you ever get one time, I remember we were at a ghetto, like, buffet thing when, back in the day, and I remember I ate eggs. And I remember the eggs, they gave me food poisoning. And I would throw up. I kept throwing up. I was peeing out my butt, like crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? And, like, I just remember that, like, that sulfur taste when you, like, burp up an egg and it's kind of, like, sulfury? Yeah, I couldn't eat eggs for, like, six years after that, pretty much, because it would remind me of it. So that's how I feel right now when I see any mother effer, like, with hey, you want big gains? It's like going for a big, it's like I have food poisoning towards it. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm like, I just want 5%. I just want 10%. I want stability. I am not in the market right now of going for 100x unless we are perfectly timing the market crash in Powell. Other than that, I have no interest for anything that is offering an extraordinary return on my money. It is that is not where I would be. That I don't think that is prudent nor wise at this moment to be in those areas. Simply, maybe in the downside, obviously I still hold some growth and you should have some growth in your portfolio, but I would not be swayed and influenced by higher ends when it's all said and done. That's boomer talk. It's not. Y'all lived it through me. Fuck out of here. Y'all got the crypto at 60,000. Y'all saw what happened to it. That same Fubo was at $40. We could go down the list. Again, my favorite stock, Snapchat, $80, and now it's not $80. Like, what are you saying? You guys have all seen this and have lived through it. At this point, you don't got to be a boomer. You are the new millennial who has been washed out. And the question is, are you going to recognize it or not? And that's why I just go for adequate. So we all in there, baby. We are all in this together. So that's all I'm saying is that I'm just not. I don't believe in 100x right now. I really don't. I think a year ago it was possible. We saw it a lot, but for the most part, just protect your shit. You know what I'm saying? And don't let the idea of attractive gains get you to part with your money too easily. And again, richest man in Babylon will tell you the same thing. Let's go, bro. 1237. It wants it, Chad. It reminds me of this move right here. See, we put like a little bit. I might do it. I don't know. We only have a couple minutes. I'm not as confident enough to trade it, though. Quality over gains. But, I mean, with that being said, you could always put a small amount of money. Again, have some money for growth, but just don't fuck up your future with like trying to chase crazy gains. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? If you want to put in a little bit, a tiny bit, be my guest. There's nothing wrong with that. Balance it out. But just make sure you are not putting a majority of your portfolio, or just remember, if you do this 4 times on 25% of your portfolio, that's all in. Risk on. I mean, risk on, I would go NVIDIA. You see what I'm saying? If you want to go risk on, go buy NVIDIA. That's easy. It's already down 50, 60%. You want upside, you're good to go. All right, 3899. 3899, 3900, baby. There it is. SPX is at 3900. It hasn't really broken it. I'm like a little bit above, but you did test 39004. Wow. They will dump this. That's crazy that we still have that much time. Let it run, though. Let it run up here. I want to see. I think I might put my short on here. We're going to find out. I want to see if it runs a little bit, but if it kind of does the dance and doesn't, like, break out, I'm not going to short it. I want it to be, like, above it. Nothing from the Fed. They start the meeting, but there will be no actual announcement. Fed, the real announcement is 2 p.m. Eastern on Wednesday, and then Jerome Powell will come on 30 minutes later for his press conference. Dollar's even catching volume going down. Dude, Apple is, wow. Now I'm down 127. I'm losing all my gains on the MES. I wouldn't have been down this much, but I added the other one today, so that's where it's starting to hurt me. And then Tesla, Netflix, we're down 40. Adobe ain't even playing it long. Adobe's like, nah, bro, I'm out. And then we just made money on the upside on that one flip. Do we get mini leaks? Nah, I don't think so. Don't even believe any leak rumor if it happens. Because again, when the markets get volatile like this, I mean, we've seen it enough this last year or so. Oh, this is a Mexico quake? Jeez. Shopping mall collapses? Pfft. Oh, man. Pray for him. That's wild. Like rum. I mean, a lot of them can. Again, like the app, like when it does crazy, usually after hours is the woohoo. Break it. Break it. Yalla. I know Apple's still going. That one's surprising. So, again, that's what I was saying earlier. I was like, if it goes back up to 154, it's like 150. Again, if you're willing to take a little bit more of a loss, you have to like 156. Today's like a little bit above average, but I haven't checked in a couple of hours. Today's low volume. Nah, it's average, but compared to the last couple of days, today is nothing. But again, that's how the last rally started, so be careful. Oh, you didn't mean leak. Oh, you mean Wall Street Journal guy? Yeah. If we get any of Timmerhouse, I'll let you know. But as of now, 75, and most of the market is on 75. Why do you want it to break? See, you're missing me on this. This is why you got to listen. I want it to break so I could get a good short on it. So just be careful if you listen to any of my like 10, 30-second phrases and you extrapolate it to mean more than what it is, it might mislead you. But I'm talking about the trade. Remember, we played this break. We hit it good. I said this range. I mean, again, if we got past the high, we've telegraphed it. But I'm waiting till it goes a little bit higher so I could grab a short. And if it doesn't, I won't feel confident enough. Even then, I'm still kind of, not going to lie to you, I'm a little hesitant on even taking a short. But we'll see. I want to see how it reacts around here. If it breaks, it will continue. I don't know. But if it breaks and if it holds there, that's bullish. If we hold above 390 by close on the SPX, that will be bullish. See what you're saying. It's still a 100x leverage bet. It's close. Honestly, it depends on what you heard. Yeah, the SPY butterflies are beautiful. I don't know. I think in the next month we are going to watch those, and that one's going to be fun either way. I think that SPY butterflies is going to be fun. So we're coming down here. You might get a little drop again. We have a lot of time, and you still have the 10-minute rig. XPX 392 or ES. Yeah, I mean, I just think if it gets above here, people will get excited, and then you'll be in a nice uptrend. But we'll see. But that range is fat. Like just being back up to here, I mean, it is gonna create. It's gonna create this mode again where you just start getting bigger ranges, and then it's gonna be just if you stay in the middle, it's gonna be slower and more volatile. But like we just called out, the volume kind of weird. It's pretty low today when it's all said and done. Okay, Costco, again, they have earnings this week, so people are setting up for that. Yeah, damn, they're up 2 again. Even Target and Walmart. Why does Walmart actually looks decent? But yeah, Cost is good. They're going to lead all of them with earnings. Roblox future, I think it has one. I think it's still high growth, and we'll see. I mean, I think their future is brighter than it is bleaker in the sense that I think they have way more going for them, and they'll probably be here versus disappearing for sure. Was there a run-up in the days leading to Powell last time? Yeah, I believe so. Let's see. AVC2, Wagner Group in talks to recruit over 1,500 convicted felons to take part in Russia war in Ukraine, but many are refusing. So last meeting was July 26th and then June 14th, 15th, which is, again, right here. So like I said, this is where I think we are. We actually sold off and bounced. Then the day of Powell, we went up and sold off, and then the next day it was bad. But then this was the move leading into Powell, and then this was the day before, and then this was the day of. So this was the Monday. You sold off Monday, sold a little bit more on Tuesday, then you bounced on Powell, then you flushed on Thursday, Friday. But that's what I was saying early. Let's see where we close. But I was just telling you, I think we're looking like we're right around there. Come on, 390. It's holding it. It just needs to get up a little bit higher. So it could do anything. Yeah, it's just really the day before. It doesn't give you much indication. I mean, either or either way. It's just like we're at the low. Powell has the ability to move it on Wednesday as well as give you a big follow-up. But I'm not too, we're not pinned on anything as of yet. It really depends what he says. Like, genuinely, it just depends what he says, and then 75 or 100. But we'll find out. But a lot of the things that happened at the last big Powell sell-off, like in the June one, again, the 2-year is hitting 4%. It's right underneath there, and it's moving up. The yield curve, again, commodities, everything else. Just, again, even the 10-year going up, too. Low volume days, just couple of trades even going, doing good. Like, I even made a couple of trades and got clapped on it, but one trade did good. But honestly, I think calming down. Don't take it unless you have some good either risk reward with it or just like slow it down, and you should be good to go on there. 75 is, I wouldn't call it bullish, but it's better. And then 1 is very bearish. But I don't know what 75 is, to be honest with you. I think 75 is a high number, and it still puts you within one more rate hike by November to be at 4% by the Fed's rate, which is wild. But I don't know. I'm assuming 75 could cause initial positive that may turn negative, but otherwise you don't know. It might be overall positive, but I do know 100 is worse, but 75 is better. 75 is the best outcome we could get, but I don't necessarily know if it will be the most positive thing or not. So, because just remember, a week before this week, 75 was considered a bad event. Coming down a little. It might flush here. So again, this is the level I wanted. But like I said, I need more confidence there, so I want it to go above. But it looks like 3,900. We still got 12 minutes, but that is not holding. And you are about 2 minutes away from 10-minute rig. So get ready for a lot of volatility, Chattadonia. Showing load up at 385. We'll see. It was a big level, but I mean, I've been watching a lot of futures over the last couple days. There's a lot of trades that goes through. Like since Friday on the weekend, man, and even the day before Friday, there was just a lot of activity at like 389 in general, and we still opened below that this morning. Like even if I pull it out, I think you might be able to see it a little bit more. But like, look at how much activity you have genuinely had at 3,900 already. So a lot of people are holding from there. It's like you're barely up above this point. That's what makes it a little bit more interesting. Eight, 9, 6, 1 minute, Chad. Get ready. Spies at the level. I think 10-minute rig could give us a nice move. Am I putting the short on? No, I'm not. We didn't. Yeah, exactly. So we didn't get above it. I didn't take the trade. Like I said, even then I was still shaky on it, but I wanted more confidence. I don't think it's going to get, I don't think it was just going to break 3,900 and stay above there is what I was saying, but I didn't take the short. So we're just watching. Again, I have my other plays and all of that, and we took profits on the upside, but as of now, I didn't take anything. Again, usually, I've been trying to talk it out here, and you could see it. That's why it's like, I hope you guys realize it. That's what I'm saying. You know me, bro. If you could trade better than me, fucking trade better than me. Let's go, baby. But I'm calling it out. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I'm kind of getting at with it. But I have been trying to vocalize my plan. You've watched some of the plans come to life. But in this market, you know, I'm a little kind of shaky to a degree. But it's just like you're seeing them. But we are giving the call-outs here. So it's like if you could execute on it better, but it's just like these levels have worked. We've seen a lot of stuff right now, and that's it. But I am trying to tell you what I am going to do beforehand if I see it. I'm literally just vocalizing my thought process. But that one would have been great, but I wanted more security. You see what I'm saying? So like you could have gotten, that's 10 points. That's like $500 on the ES, but I wanted a little more safety. So I wasn't able to take that. But we're back here. That's where we closed out of the first candle. We're coming back down now. 10 minutes. News lows coming before bound. I don't know. We're going to be chill for now. That's it. You got 9 minutes, and you still could go above 3,900. Be careful. I didn't short it. No. Like I was just saying, I want it above 3,900. I want a little bit more cushion. And even then, I said I'm concerned at that price. But for the most part, that was my target. It never got there. We're riding it out, but we only have 9 more minutes. And it's cool. If it doesn't hit or if it gets there and I don't feel the same way, I'll be cool to walk away from it. I still have the Google short. I believe I'm down $60. $60, $40 on the Netflix. $100 on the Apple from today. And then I'm still down on the MESs. And then we took 225 and then 100 off of the other flips. And then Tesla's fucking me up, Adobe, and even ARC. But that came back up today. Another earthquake? Where? Mexico? That's not good if it is there. Chevron offering minority stakes in 3 Alaskan oil fields. What time is it? 8 minutes left. Yeah, Fed Wednesday, 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Come on, dollar. What are you going to do? Damn, another 5.3. At least it's smaller, though. At least it's small. If it was bigger than 7, that would have been nuts. No one wants minority Alaska stake. Really? Why not? Give me the dumbass pop. I know. I feel you. It's cool, though. I mean, again, all I care right now, when it's all said and done, clock is winding down. It looks like it's going to hold here, but, bro, all that matters is where this closes. That's it. If this could close above 3,900, you're going to be looking a little, even then, I mean, I think we're close enough where you might have some bull spirits still alive, but I just want to see 3,900 will really say a lot. When it's all said and done, we're going to see where the money is actually positioned on. And if there's a lot of money holding 390, I think people are going to be more confident than not. If not, I would see that as a lack of confidence, especially after this. Email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Rum poppin'. There you go. Look at you, Kui. Exactly. Boom. 117, bro. That was congratulations if you're holding. I got $100, but I said, nah. And then my futures. Wow, it's beautiful. Powell say that be bullish. I mean, I don't even know what will be bullish out of Powell unless he just pulls off the finesse where he could talk us into nothing and make you feel okay. It's really, really weird. He's kind of like a school counselor. I don't know how to describe it. Options on futures. I haven't traded them before. It's on crack, so I know it's a little bit more scarier, but that's it. He's fancy. 6 minutes left. 3,898. 2 points below. I mean, we're close, dude. We are close, and we're making the move back down. No respect for any of the Fed members. I feel you, dude. It sucks. Because, again, y'all know I love Powell, and I respect him so highly and so many of the things that I think he did correct. I love the guy. But I at this point though, I have zero credibility in the Fed. I don't believe them. I don't care what they say. All I'm looking for them is to do what they do best and fuck it up. That's it. That's all I care about. Unfortunately, I think Powell is the best we could have in that position right now, and that gives me some confidence. But for the most part, my Fed credibility level is broken. It no longer works. Unfortunately. But again, I'm thankful it's him instead of Yellen. You know what I'm saying? But when it's all said and done, I mean that's all it is. Yeah, we'll close the poll. We'll close this poll for the day, so you guys can't stop voting. 5 more minutes. Chad was 46% green or red, and it looks like we're going to the green unless we sell off 0.5%. Damn, just like that. No, it's been like that over the last 3 or 4 meetings. You've been hearing me call it out, but it's just like at this point, we are. I mean, it's just not that's it. It's just we're landing. There's no Powell can't convince me otherwise. I don't care what Powell does. We're landing. You know what I'm saying? We are landing, and that's something everybody needs to get their head wrapped around. But that's it. I ain't worried about it unless it's yelling. So we're not getting above it, Chad. 4 more minutes. We're getting close to our landing. But this is holding. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats, or be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be our nightly Watchlist and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 75 degrees and sunny, looking like a good day, especially if you bought SPY calls ahead of Jerome Powell, but be careful. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Hey, man, Chad. Hey, man, how are we living? How are we living? I feel like I heard an order go through. Am I tripping? Did y'all hear that? I swear I heard a blilidoo. So I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm good, right? I don't have anything like going crazy. Again, we have a little bit. That was you? Okay, my bad. I swear I heard one and I was tripping out. Let's see. I think so. Apple 50, MES 2, Google 15, Netflix 10. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go, ladies and gentlemen. But wrap it up and bring it home. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, the rest of the world opens up tomorrow. You get Japan, the United Kingdom, day before Powell. Tomorrow is the pregame. You got to finalize your plays. We got 1 minute left, and it does not look like we are closing at 3,900, ladies and gentlemen. But you got to wrap it up. You got less than 30 seconds remaining. The final movements, you will be getting some real estate data, but nothing too big. Again, whatever happens, bonds, dollar, watch the 2-year, but it's all about Powell. It's all about finalizing it. Speak now or forever hold your peace. But ladies and gentlemen, the move isn't over till it's over. 5, 4, 3, 2, all 3,900. Wow. Wow. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, wow, bro. This soft-ass horn, baby. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that is the day. That's a wild close. I don't think y'all feel me. Oh, my gosh. Are you kidding me? Oh, let's go, baby. GG. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something. I need a GG in the chat, baby. Bring that good sportsmanship back. It don't matter what it was, baby. My laggers, my lurkers, my lovers, I need a GG. If you are really in the game, really with real money, really working on your craft, I need that GG. Oh, let's go, baby. Amen, baby. Amen. Stop being so shy. Why are you so shy? It's good sportsmanship. You did good, bro. You did good, bro. You were playing in the game today. There was a lot on the table, a lot going on. We got a lot for the rest of the week. Are you kidding me? Let's go, baby. Oh, fuck yeah, baby. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too. Good game, baby. Let's go. God bless you, Twitch. God bless all the people, all the donos, all the gifted subs, baby. Let's go. Twitch, Yoto. Shout out the ones holding it down. Let's go. Good game. Wow, the game's only gonna get better, bro. We got the end of the week. We got Powell. Good game. No, good game. You did good, bro. You did good. You played. You played. Wow. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Woo!
2020, baby.
Oh, yeah, got a color, got a put, got a color, got a put, that can make the money both ways, always. Yo, what the fuck? Is that after hours? Holy, hold on. I just made my own. Fuck it, let's trade. Let's go. It's the end of the day, but I think the futures are going up, Chad. What's happening? Oh, it's running. It's running. I feel like a bow and you holding, I'm starting. Skinny motherfucker, but I'm eating, seeking, scheming. I get paid for sleeping, dreaming, hating for me using other reasons. Damn, I don't even know these saying. Hold on, I might trade this. I can do it, don't forget this shit a marathon. You make it move and stay in the same place, yo, that's a Peloton. I don't know, I need a bigger, that's a big move after hours.
Who made like a Trinidad? Oh, come on, baby. Kill me like a Kennedy. I'm trying to be a better me, but they just keep on testing me. Release the demon, set him free. Come back, bring me 50 G's. I don't even know what melody that is. Nah, I don't know. We might be able to take it. That song wasn't supposed to play, but it got me hyped. It got me. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what the music and the trades go hand in hand sometimes, bro. I don't think y'all feel. Honestly, you might have to get me on one of these trading days with all of it. Oh, Trash Panda. God bless you, bro. God bless you. But that's the day. Don't let me go too crazy. I think we did good today. Again, some of the shorts we opened went against us, but thank God we did good on a trade. We have good exposure for the rest of the week, but we'll call it a day right there. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, God bless you and thank you for being here. That's it. That's all I want to tell you. I hope you had a wonderful day. I really hope you had as much fun as I did because we've been here for 7 hours and I had a lot of fun and I'm really looking forward to the rest of this week. So hopefully we see you there. But Chad, if you came in today, you clicked on the video, you gave me an opportunity, you gave me a second of your time. I hope we made the most of it. And I just want to say thank you for being here. And truly, truly from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate it, especially if you came in today and furthered the conversation, kept it positive, and overall just vibe with what we got, baby. So stream alerts, members, non-members, it don't matter who you are, but especially my non-members out there who come in and make this a good place to be and you did not litter. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and God bless you, baby. I'm trying my best not to get hyped and yell. You know that? I'm trying my best because I didn't lose my voice today, and I don't want to lose it at the end getting too hype. But that close was crazy, and I'm overall excited. Again, I hope you are looking forward to the week like I am, but please, let me just give me my thank you. Let me give you my thank you. That's just, I love y'all, and thank you guys again for real. You saw it. I'm totally down to go members only. Again, I'm trying to get really, really focused. I hope you've been able to see it with a lot of the trades and everything else, man. But for real, man, it's been very, very enjoyable here. So thank you for being positive. That's all I was looking for. And I'm glad that we got it, man. And I hope you guys are ready to ride with it. I hope you're ready for the end of the year. And ultimately, I hope all of you guys are wise. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of the talks today, I hope I did not anger you in any way. I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to offer you the voice of reason. And I hope you know, man, we don't get paid for it. All I do, literally, we don't get paid for it. We get banned and we get in trouble for it. And we're more likely to get a negative reaction for trying to look out for people without getting anything in return, okay? So just keep that in mind. I love you. God bless you. Thank you for showing up. And with that being said, baby, where's my soft-ass horn? I don't know why it's so soft. It sounds like he has COVID or something. I don't know. But anyways, Chad, shout out to the members, man. You've seen them put on. You see them hold it down. Again, they're the way they show up at many different moments and even throughout the day, man. Just imagine how many good call-outs you see with the badge next to them. Imagine all the people that are really getting in good questions and asking good questions. It's not to say that you need a member badge to do that. Again, we love all of y'all. We never expected anything. It's all free, baby. But the members, just thank you guys for being who you are. Again, I've seen your love in many ways. I've seen your dedication, and I just want you to keep going, baby. And just like the PHILO today, baby, let's go. Right when it's in your hand, it's not time to get lazy, so let's go. We gonna work hard till the end, baby. Oh, they don't feel me bad. Man, God bless the Chad. So members, God bless you. Thank you guys for supporting. Thank you guys for paving the way. Again, if you donated on the channel today, God bless you. If you gifted a membership, God bless you. And again, just thank you for paving the way for everybody else, man. It's a beautiful community we got going on here, man. Amen, amen. And last but definitely not least, my Stream-A-Lots people, we love you, baby. I told you one day you're going to get a text message. It's going to scare you, and it's also going to make you happy, but you're not going to miss anything. I hope you're not missing anything in the midst of it, but thank you guys for supporting as well, and I hope you guys are locked and loaded. And even then, if you ever have any questions, you reach out and let me know. Patrick Pilney. Soft horn. Soft horn. I feel so weird, but God bless you. Look at that. YouTube, make sure you turn on your gifted subscriptions. Go to where it says join membership. There's like 3 little dots. Make sure you turn it on, baby. Let's go. God bless you. But Chad, it's everybody is one. Stream alerts, members, non-members. It don't matter who you are. Get it where you fit in.
But Chad, I love you, and just thank you guys for making this a good community. And I hope you guys are ready to keep working and keep grinding. And literally, I hope you're having fun. And even if you're not having fun, I hope you could at least look forward to something, because there is a lot to look forward to. And I myself am very excited about it. So I hope you're there with me, baby. So let's go. God bless, and what a good day, baby. Get ready. It's still Powell for the rest of the week. They don't feel me, but that's the day, Chad. Check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Oh, 1.9 thousand likes. Let's go. I need to get you more 10 for the day, too. We kind of, you know what I'm saying? Horn. That's not a horn. That's a horn. That's a horn. We got the horn. Okay, but yeah, check out the links. First link, Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course, if you're wondering where to get any of those things. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel, 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to go over everything. We're going to go over what to expect coming into Powell. I got to answer a lot of questions. We got to see the market today and see how it played out, so we'll see what happens, but check that one out. Second link, do not miss it. And yeah, here, just do this real quick. Make sure you have the bell on this channel. Again, YouTube don't like us, so you probably might not even get the notification, but just make sure you got the bell on. There is a big Bank of Japan tonight, so we'll see. I might go live if the yen really is moving and I'm sitting in front of my computer at like 9 p.m. I'll probably go live because I'm going to trade the yen. So if I end up doing it, I'll go live on it. Otherwise, I'll give you the updates in the morning and we'll see, but turn on the bell just in case. We'll see what happens. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. Second link, nightly watch list. Don't miss it. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members. Yeah, it's like 9 p.m. Pacific time. Yeah, it's hella late. That's what I did last time. So remember last week I hit like a $700 trade. It's just like I told you, it's a super easy trade. It's like if you get an early move on the yen that's either really strong or really weak, just follow it till the morning and it usually hits. So we'll find out. We'll find out. We're gonna get there. Yeah, we closed at 390 or 3,900, but we went up after hours on the futures there. It's weird. It's definitely gonna be a weird one. We're even coming back down, but get ready for it. You get ready for it. You know what I'm saying? Left side, yeah, that happens. I mean, you guys might need to just sign like a petition or something. Or y'all need to complain to YouTube. The other day, this is what they started sending to you guys. You want to see it? I'm telling you, y'all don't realize it. I'm telling, it's wild, bro. It's wild. It's funny, though. That's why, man. God bless the cult, bro. Just wait. Here, I got to find it for you. Charlie sent me this one. Oh, where is it? Hold on. I'm going to find it for you. You ready for this? Oh, yeah, we have an interview this week, too. I forgot. I think, is it going to be tomorrow? Wait, it's either tomorrow or I don't even know. I need to double check. But, like, literally, Google is now offering you surveys. They're asking you if you watched my video or was somebody else on your account. That's it. They say, would you go back to YouTube or do you want us to stop recommending Josh? Again, and that's after last week where I made a video on energy and my video was tagged with a C19 warning and I didn't mention anything about it. But again, I mean, this is all I'm saying, Chad. But so tell YouTube, tell somebody about it. I don't know what to tell you, man. Either way, you know me, man. I got some work to do either way, baby. So let's get it. But Chad, God bless you. Make sure you turn on those gifted subs. Amen, baby. But that is the day, man. So God bless you. Shout out to the members. Check out the merch if you would like. Check out the new channels called Real Estate, Cult Cars, and Cult Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. How option prices work, 1,000% gainers, how to set up the long term, and then finally the prayer request wall. So when I'm not going to stream on Rumble, I mean, that's it. If people want to like frivolously try to get me banned, that's it. I mean, if they force me off of this platform, I have enough money and time to make my own, and I'm just going to have a private service, and I'm going to hook up everybody who has hooked me up over the years, and then I'm going to go quiet and dark while the economy is crashing. That is the exact way that I envision it. Otherwise, I'll be right here during the midst of all of it, able to guide you, and then that's it. Those are the only two options. So there's no real in between of it. I mean, we might have other platforms and all of that, but that's it. It's super simple. So we're gonna be good regardless. But that's what I'm saying. Make sure we have a forum to communicate with you. Hopefully, you're on the long-term alerts. Again, Stream Alerts members, you guys got nothing to worry about. You will always be taken care of, no matter what. And then thank you for your support. That's it. So, yalla. Why are people trying to get you banned? I don't know what it is, man, but it's something, and I hope that like lately I'm just kind of like bringing some attention to it, but I hope it doesn't come off as non-humble, because that's not what I want to do, and I did a lot of this because I love doing it. It's like, we did a lot for this industry. We gave a lot of it. Go look at our name, man. A lot of people have copied borderline everything about it, and you get in trouble for telling the truth. That's it. I mean, then if I've been reported, it's not by somebody I haven't given good advice to. I'm telling you, like legitimately, I've been shitted on for selling AMC at 38 all the way down to God knows whatever else it may be. But either way, it's all love, bro. You know that. I show up every day. I will smile no matter what. I still think it's like, honestly, bro, I don't think you realize, like, and that's why I'm saying I hope it never comes off as anything like unhumble, because like, Chad, I hope you realize, like, dude, this is still humbling every day, and I'm grateful for the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? To be able to do what I love, and I love trading, and I'm surrounded by people I could genuinely say that I love and that I care about, and I want to see them succeed with me, and that I could do this, and I still have access, and that I could still get the truth out there, and I still know people are listening, man. So I'm still grateful, bro. I'm just grateful to have the opportunity. So that's what it is, man. So let's get it, baby. Let's get it. The cyst, it got a little better. It got a little bit better, but that's about it. Oh, we'll see. Let's see what happens. I'm scared that it's gonna like come back, but it definitely doesn't hurt like it did when I was showing y'all. Welcome, another member, baby. JJ Durant. You don't think you appreciate it? I don't think you showed up, man. I really do, man. For real. It's just like, I don't think it's really surreal every day, no matter what, bro. And that's why I hope you guys know. And let's go, man. We in the game. Let's get it. That's what I don't think y'all realize. I don't care what it is. I'm going to show you this now. Call it what you want, bro. But this is our moment, and we're going to do what we need to do. And it's going to be so hard to ignore what we are about to accomplish. Okay, Chad? But that's it. But if we have too high of expectations, if we're not ready to work, if you're not ready to take all of it and keep grinding, we don't deserve that reward. But, I think we're going to do a lot. So let's get it, baby. And that's it. Let's focus. This is the moment. I'm waiting on my moment. But that's it, Chad. Fill out all of it. Check out all of it. But fill out the prayer request. Well, that's the final thing, okay? Me and my mom pray for y'all. I pray for all of you. Thank you for praying for me, bro. We always need it. If you ever want to do anything for me, that's what it is. And it's really not that deep, man. We just want to put your jersey on our back. I'm telling you, it's nice to know I got my mom praying for me. Probably one of the only people I had in my life ever praying for me. None of my friends were ever like, yo, I'm praying for you, dog. No, nobody ever came up to me and said that. And honestly, I think it goes a long way. And I just really hope you have people here who are really genuinely want you to succeed. And that's the vibe that we got, bro. It's very simple. If it can't flow through you, it won't flow to you. We want everybody to get it, baby. So let's go. Local truck driver, Salt Lake City, baby. Bro, thank you for your service. For real, man. God bless all the truck drivers. I hope I give you some good stuff on the road, baby. Keep grinding. I love it. I love it. Voila, spread the positivity. Brandon Michael, the Ram. There you go. Love to see some new people. God bless you. God bless you. Yeah, pray for me, dog. Amen. Amen. I love a prayer. I'm telling you, it's just pray for me. Come on, pray for me, Chad. That's it. It's a good one. It goes a long, long way. It goes a long, long way. Include you. Amen. Amen. But yeah, Chad, that's it, man. Oh, I tweaked my neck yesterday, too. So I'm clapped on that. But Chad, let's go. That's it. That's all I have for you. Read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, Strangest Secret in the World, and that's it. That's it, man. That's it. Now we need our uncle music, bro. You know what I'm saying? We need to close out with some of that uncle. Oh, what log is? Was this like logarithmic? Is this like something? No, Ford adjusted guidance. So Ford just came in, they reaffirmed year outlook, and they see third quarter EBITDA 1.4 billion to 1.74 billion, or 1.7 billion. So I think it's a lower guidance, but then they reaffirmed the year target. But wait, is it logarithmic? What is log? Because, like, do you see that? It's the same price, but it just shows everything, like, different. In a weird way, the 440 looks so much lower. Interesting. We should try that one day. That's very interesting. So that means that how it's literally just based more on literally like the log. I only know how to use it on a calculator, so I wonder what the implications of it, because it just looks like it's just a little tighter from everything else. I could look it up if the SEC didn't make their website unusable. SEC is great, dude. I'm sorry, we're too close to midterms. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. I'm just a normal person. I don't lobby to any politics. Stop. The spaces are different instead of linear, which spaces are the same. Yeah. I think that seems to be what it, like, when you see the difference. Like, this is just more linear and at an equal scale. Well, this is a little different. It equalizes percent moves. Very cool, very cool. Ford just came out with guidance. They reaffirmed their year outlook. But Chad, I love you. God bless you. But that is the day. Okay, so I'm going to see you on the watch list. I'll see you in the morning. And just, don't ever forget why we here and why we keep going and why I'm going to see you at the middle of this week. And no matter what, that hope, that faith, and that love better stay alive, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. I hope they feel me, Chad. But that is the day. I love you. Have a wonderful evening, and peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. I want a pony. Okay, love you. Bye. And then what are you talking about, pony? I'll tell you about the pony, truthpony.com. I've been trying to tell them this whole time. And what do? I haven't even played my DWAC guy. And what's next? Oh, Rumble. Who's rumbling? Oh, what rum? We have truthrumble.com. It's like Rumble, but with the truth. That's what we've done. If you would like to join right now, please sign up and buy the SPAC and donate now as we are speaking. But all I'm saying is that the midterms are coming up and the stock market won't be safe. Nobody, no, they tell you all this stuff on the news. It's not going to be safe. I'm telling you, you need truth stock market, truth midterms, and you're going to be good. Fuck your truth midterm. You see the NBC poll? Yeah, they fuck with Joe. They fuck with Joey B. You see what we're making a comeback. Hey, come on, I mean it. I really mean it. They saw we saved Americans $30 on the tank. I brought the house price up. It's fine. It balances out. Transition. Come on. So stop playing around. We're going to order the Powell. Jerome, the Fed at the week. The fuck. Jerome Powell. Hey, stop it. Jerome is going to come in. And he's going to we're going to raise the rates. It's a high rate of rate change. Okay? And we're going to fix it. Now, let's go. Come on, we can celebrate now. Fuck it. I know we're going to celebrate tomorrow. I'll see you there. Okay, Chad, but I love you. Have a wonderful day and a wonderful evening and good morning, okay? And happy Kwanzaa. Hi.